A little spit there. Mates, welcome in. Back from 18 days. Wish I could say it was a vacation. It was more of a breakation. No. What's the opposite of vay? Voom? Voomcate? No, that's not it. Doom? I don't know. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that you're here. I'm here. We're here. And there's like this weird spot on my glasses. I keep wiping it, and then I notice another one. I think it's called insanity. We'll see that. You know, if they ever invent a technology that has cleanless glasses, like you just never have to clean them, I'll buy it. Doesn't matter what the cost is. Just gonna put my money into wipeless glasses. I think that's the point. Oh man, welcome in. It's good to be back, mates. I've been missing hanging out in this chair, hanging out in this hot box of a room, and having all these lights only make it hotter. You know, it's hot in a sexy way. Not, well, actually both ways, really. Welcome in, Wyatt. Welcome in, Bipolar Express TV. And we also got Calderio, Zero Narrative in the house, and Solipsistic Polemic in the house as well. Willkommen. Hope you guys are doing good. Good to see you all. It's bad. I'm a little bit elated. I got a little bit of hype going. Little tiny bit of hype in me. The hype. Ooh. Meant to point out the hype, and then I started to squeeze my man teat. I'm not gonna lie, it feels kind of good. This must be. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do more of that later on. Focus on now. But mental note, play with my man teats later. Konnichiwa to you, Calderio. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna say? I forgot. Guys, I spent 2 weeks getting ridiculous amounts of steps in, and I am so excited to just sit in a fucking chair now. It's been a little bit of a mild goal for me. Like, oh, I can't wait till I can sit in a chair. And here I am, chair sitting. Finally. Well, hope everything's been good with everybody. I don't know. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I just did a bunch of boring stuff. Worked with a bunch of idiots, and occasionally some cool cats, but mostly idiots, man. I don't know what it is. There's just a lot of really, really dumb people, and I don't know what to do about it. I feel like I'm a pretentious prick for thinking that, but I can't deny facts, you know? Can't go, well, you know, no, they can't be that dumb. Can they? Can they? What else? I was trying to think. I did 2 gigs here in Phoenix that were back to back, and I actually screwed up, and I actually had a day off on the last day of the month, the 30th or 31st, I can't remember. I think it was 30th. And but I just rested. I was gonna try to stream, but I was like, man, I got an early flight in the morning. I gotta pack my bags. I was like, if I find time, I will, but I never did. And all I could think of to do was maybe a pinball stream, virtual pinball. And I was like, that's kind of lame. But went to Toledo, Ohio, because I guess there's a Toledo, Oregon too. That's got to be weird. But it was pretty much what you would expect. No offense to Toledo. I actually like Ohio. I've been to Ohio a few times, and it's, to me, a bit of a hidden gem. A lot of people are like, this place must suck, it must be boring, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about suck, but it's boring, but it's a good kind of boring. I don't know. It's not the worst kind of boring. Mothman, welcome in. Hope you've been well. Sorry to hear you had to go to Ohio. Yeah, see? Everyone's like, I honestly, so I've told this before, one of my favorite cities that I've ever been to was Cleveland. I know. That doesn't trigger. How can Cleveland be better than Los Angeles, Napa Valley, San Francisco? Well, actually, I've never really been to San Francisco. I've been outside of it, but not in SF. I don't really ever want to work there. Vegas, Orlando, New Orleans, Nashville, Atlanta, Boston. How can Cleveland be more desirable than that? Well, I don't know. It's like all I ever get to do when I'm on these gigs is I work all day. And if things go well, I get done at night, and all I get is restaurants and bars. I'm not going to any of these places and getting to go to the museums or zoos or, you know, this place or that place. It's pretty rare. But go to eat, yeah, that's all that you ever do. And Cleveland had like some really nice, just little restaurants, nothing crazy fancy, but it was just like good food. The hospitality was through the roof. Like people were just so nice and chatty and friendly and so forth. And then it was cheap. Like every time I get my bill when I was in Cleveland, well, not every time, but nearly, like eventually I think I caught myself, but for the longest time, I would get my bill and be like, oh, you gave me someone else's bill. No, there's burger, fries, and 2 beers. How the fuck is this $14? I'd spend $14 on just 2 beers if I was in New Orleans or Atlanta or whatever. How the hell can I get that and a burger, you know? It was like that over and over. So the fact that they don't gouge people, because, you know, like they would in bigger cities, like bigger tourist areas, which is usually where I work at, is kind of nice. Makes it super desirable. KTV Live! Welcome in. How you doing? But I did have some weird Toledo's really kind of small, or at least the area that I was in. And there was some like areas where you're like, they look pretty sketchy, but nothing. Like I don't know, I didn't really see much like crime or anything like that. There was one weird thing. So like I went to this one bar that was really cool called Toledo Spirits or something like that. And they had I walked in, and it's like this really old building from like the 50s or 60s or something. And the server or hostess, met me at the door, and she's like, "Are you going to be eating or drinking?" I was like, "I'm going to be doing both, but I heard you guys have pinball." And she's like, "Oh, our pinball's downstairs." And she pointed right behind me, and she's like, "You can just take the stairs down. It's in our basement area." And I was like, "Cool." So I go down there, and it's pretty cool little basement area. The bartender there, really cool cat, real chatty again, you know, that Ohio kindness and everything. And then and I played some pinball. I one of the games I was playing, and I looked at the high score, and I recognized our good buddy and friend Laserlos. I recognized his call sign there, and he, of course, grand champion, high score. And so it was cool. But then I remember I went to the bathroom, and they just have 2 bathrooms. They're unisex bathrooms. And I went in, and there's like a little there's like a box. I can show you a picture, but it says emergency overdose. And it was like a little med box thing with Narcan in it, with the nasal spray Narcan. And I was just like, what? How many instances has someone come into the bathroom here, shot up, had a hot shot on top of that, and then was like, "Oh crap, just hit me with that Narcan, brah"? How many times does that happen? And I should mention the Narcan did not look like it had been opened up, so it was just weird. I didn't know what to make of it all. Hey, just got back from Steam decking? What does that mean? I just got back from Steam decking in the park. I don't know what that means. What are we doing here? Well, I'm going to unload my emotional baggage for a minute. Now, we've got we've got some parts in. We have a project that I've been wanting to do for a while. I finally ordered the part. We got a couple of packages in the mail that will open on stream. And, coming up, we do have I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to talk with the guy. So I've been going on, I don't know, just kind of rains it pours scenario. But I've been talking to a lot of people in synth DIY forums that are like, hey, my thing broke. How do I fix it? And I've tried to help, but I've offered to just like, if you want, you can send it to me, and I'll fix it. Just DM me and I'll give you the details. And if you need to check my credentials, just Google my name and you'll see a bunch of my social medias, and you can just kind of look at that and plan accordingly. But one of the things we're getting, I'm trying to get tomorrow, is a Cynthia modular system. There's a case, and I don't know if he's going to give me the modules as well, because he wanted me to check out 2 modules that weren't staying in tune, which that's a whole other story, but we'll get to that later, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's why Cynthia isn't really around anymore. But got that. I've been trying to get some other things in here to work on. Mr. Lurkitty, welcome in. Calderia, the city has a history of polka music being popular, both past and present, and is the location of the Polka Hall of Fame, a subgenre called Cleveland-style polka, named after the city. Well, I would hope so. The music popularity is due in part to the success of Frankie Yankovic, a Cleveland native who was considered America's polka king. Oh, yeah! Frankie Yankovic, the polka king! Come on. Are you guys not? I mean, I had to read that? You didn't know that already? Come on. I mean, I know I got the green screen up and everything, but if we were to pull it down, you'd see all my Frankie Yankovic posters up. Yeah. The polka king, man. Polka king. You know, he did like a 22-hour polka marathon, and Dayton. KTV Data Voice, it's a portable handheld game machine released by Valve. Oh, okay, now I get what, okay. Sorry you had to lead me there that far. Sorry you had to lead me that much. I apologize. Got a little stupid there. Yeah. Actually, that'd be fun, just chilling in the park. The weather's just like got to be kind of perfect near where, at least for the northern hemisphere, we got to have some really nice weather. Just go out in the park and game a little bit, get some of that vitamin D. I'm talking about the sun. I'm not talking about dick. I'm not talking about that. That's for later. Much later. No, anyways. Wait, what is that? Yank. Oh, goddamn, why can't I read? Ryan, welcome in. Howdy, long time. I know, right? It's been I had a bunch of gigs. They all lined up. It was a perfect storm where I didn't have any time to do nothing except work. And all the gigs I worked. So normally I do general session, which is just like a big show, and we'll mic the performers up. I'm front of house or back of house, and I'll mic people up, or I'll mix the show or whatever. And that's what I've been doing for like several years. It just seems like that's all I do. Maybe a little this, a little that, like a meeting room thing where I have to run a bunch of tabletops. I had a little bit of that earlier this year. But the last 3 gigs that I've been away for were all babysitting breakouts, which are like smaller meeting rooms. And all of those, I really didn't have to sit in. I just hung out in the hallway, and you just kind of make yourself available if something happens. they'll either come out and be like, oh, excuse me, can you know, I can't get my computer to work, or I can't get any sound, or, you know, whatever, this mic's not working. Or you'll get a text from the boss going, hey, go to room blah, blah, blah. They can't get the burp. You know, it's dumb stuff like that. But if you do your homework enough, you don't have to do any of that shit. If you set it up, you're just hanging out in the hallways. And I get bored, so I just walk around and think. And I don't know. This last one, it was a smaller hallway, but for basically 16 days, all I did was pace around. Yeah, you can kind of see it here. I don't know. Yeah. So that's normal here, and then that was this gig. So normal Sid, few thousand steps. Gigging Sid, 5-fold that, with several that went up to like almost 30,000, like 27,000 steps. So I don't ever want to do that again now. It's just weird. Marzipanda's in the house too. Microman, welcome in. Is this a new streamer? He seems cool. Well, don't let whatever. There we go, Mr. X in the house. Konnichiwa to you. The Sid is back. All work and no play makes Sid a dull boy. Yeah, it gets pretty boring. Uh-oh, look at that.
This calls for a celebration.
Marza Panda with the, damn dog, 60 months. Divide by 2. That's like, hold on. That's like practically 4 years. Oh, wait. Practically 5 years. Let's go. Thank you so much, mate. 60 months. Damn. It's like 10 years. At 6-month intervals. Oh, man. Trying to think of there was, I don't know, the gigs were wild. Nothing really too amazing. The first gig I just babysitted these rooms. It was really nothing, and I had to reset every now and then. The guys I was working with were kind of weird. The one dude, it was like the first couple of days I worked with this old dude who was like the boss of some sorts, and he was just like, he was from Chicago, and he was like one of the more crude people I've ever worked with. And it's not a bad kind of crude. It was just like he would explain in detail about needing to go to the bathroom. He'd give you details on what he was going to do. You know, it's like, oh, no, you can keep that to yourself, buddy. I don't need to know that you're going to go take a shit or whatever. That's cool, man. Oh, details on it. Oh, you think you're going to be there for a minute. All right. Well, I guess that's kind of useful, but still, I could just not know. That's an option. You keep it to yourself. That'd be cool. But he was kind of annoying, and then I started this other gig, and here's one funny story. Let me think. I don't know. Let me see if I can tell it. So I was the audio lead for this thing, which basically, as I just needed to make sure the audio was set up correctly in each room. There was 8 rooms, and each room had a tech in it. And they'd already set up some of it the day before I got there. So when I got there, the head guy was like, Sid, I'm going to have you work with Mia she's already set up one of the rooms, and she's kind of got an idea of how the audio is going to be. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I've never met this woman before. She's really nice, really cool, and she's smart. Like she knows her stuff. And but she's really young. And I'm like, man, why do I keep getting these like, working with these super young kids? But it is what it is. It's, we'll get there to that joke. But anyways, we're working and everything, and at one point, she's like, can I get your number so we can text each other? And I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. And I don't know if you know this, on Apple iPhones, you can just hold them up to each other and they'll send your contact info. And when she sent hers, it had like a goofy thing written in it. And she's like, I'm sorry, that's just how I put my number in on my phone. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. She goes, I'll text you my full name. And I was like, okay, cool. So she does, and I put her last name in there. And it's a very unique last name. And I just think nothing of it because it's like a Spanish name. So, I'm just like, okay, whatever. But I don't, you don't see that Spanish last name, that surname very often or ever. But I just didn't think anything of it. I just put in, blah, blah, blah. And so later on, like later that day, I pulled out my phone and I was looking at my texts and I was like, wait a minute, why is Mike texting me? Because I see the name M-I and then the last name, and I just think, oh, it's Mike. Let me think of a what's it? I can't think of a single Spanish last name right now that would be like more than one syllable. Gutierrez. We'll just do that. So I see and I go, why is Mike Gutierrez texting me? And then I'm like, no, that's Mia. Mia Gutierrez, Mike's daughter. And I've known Mike for like, since I've been in the business, so 15, 16 years. And he's a family guy. He talks about his kids, talks about his home stuff, and he's always got funny stories. And I remember him talking about his daughter. And now I'm working with her, and she's like in her mid-20s or whatever. Oh, man. How old I felt. It was like the biggest kick in the old man face I've had in a while, because I was like, and I came home that night, and I was telling Mrs. Heresy about it, and we were kind of lamenting on the whole thing. It's like, yeah, we have these friends that I remember when they had their kids, and now their kids are, grown-ups. They're going to college, or they're starting a business. They're grown-ups. They're not kids anymore. They're full-fledged adults with taxes and their place of their own, and just all this shit. And yeah, it kind of was a rude awakening. But nonetheless, I hope I work with her again. She's really smart cookie. She's definitely as sharp as her dad, and she's like this other person I worked with who was also like 24, 25. They're willing to learn. They're not like dead set. This is how I do this. With audio, I was able to go, hey, you can mix however you want to mix. I get it, but what I like to do is this and this because I get that. Now that might be useful to you or not, but I recommend trying to do it that way. It'll save you a lot of headache. And she was like, oh, I never thought about that. That's a cool idea. I'm like, yeah, it took me a long time to learn it too. Smarter guy than me taught it to me, passing it down the line here to everybody else. Porphyry's in the house. Konnichiwa to you. Ryan, sounds like you could use a pocket operator to make some beats while you're Man, I don't know. I have so many other things I got to get around to. I have a iPad and I have a laptop. I have a lot of stuff on the laptop I need to work on. Rusty Russ, welcome in, and 5 months of YouTube membership. Damn! Damn! I can't even believe we've been on YouTube that long. Shit, that's awesome, mate. Thank you so very, very much. I appreciate that. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Damaki, welcome in, mate. Yes, I was told I looked 34. Yeah, someone said I looked like I was in my 30s, and I was like, "Oh, you're so sweet." But I'm married, okay? I'm married, and I you know. They're like, no. Had to show for a senior golf discount. Well, there you go. Nudes had to, well, yeah, that's what, and that's, yeah, like in my business, there's a lot of people that get this like locked in arrogance of like, oh, this is the right way because I saw some smart idiot say this, and I've probably been guilty of that myself, but like the most useful thing you can do, I think with anything, but you know, particularly in audio visual and you know, the live productions and productions in general, all of that, is to be receptive to people giving you some advice or different ideas or different ways to do something. Like I've learned over the years, like audio, there's so many ways to skin a cat with it that, you know, it's arguable which one is better than the other or anything like that. And some people, I think it's just comfortable to do. A good example in audio, and one of my favorite ones, is there's this big there's people, when you mix subs. So on a normal PA, or on any PA, you would have your lines going to your, wait, what does that say? Synth Fiesta guitar. Oh, wow. Why is that not showing up on the things? Why am I not seeing that? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's showing it in that chat, but it's not showing in the other. Okay, well, that's fine. Thanks, Russ. New feature, I guess so. I saw the thing, but I wasn't seeing it in the other chats, but if I go to the YouTube actual chat, it shows up. So when you mix audio and you have a PA, you'll have your two main speakers left and right, and then you'll have the subs. Now, a lot of people will send their left and right to the subs, or they'll have something mono it to the subs, but the subs and the mains, they'll get equal feed from the fader. And then there's another method where you put the subs on an aux, and what that does is allow you to specify what channels you have are actually going to go to the subs, and then you can control the amount, and it'll usually be post fader, so you can, you know, if you push up that volume fader, it's going to increase the output to the subs and the mains equally. So you have that. I am a subs on the aux kind of person, but I know people that are really good at sound, and they do it the other way, and they get a good mix. So whatever, you know, all that stuff works, I guess. But I like my subs on an aux, mainly because like I don't want microphones on my subs. So if someone like drops a mic or the stand hits the ground, I don't really want it to come through the subs. I don't want it, since the subs are usually physically close to the base of the stage and the mic stands, they can transmit low frequencies. And you can use a high pass, but high passes, you know, they're only so effective. And also it's, you know, it's a curve, it's not a brick wall. I don't know. Anyways, I hate that shit. I like to mix off the sub. I don't know why I got on this tangent. Classic. And that's a Sid Heresy tangent. Let's see here. I've been called young man recently too. And, hey, you know what? Take the compliments as you can get them. Get over getting... Yeah, exactly, Microman. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's a smart way to be. And you can even... It helps you disseminate bullshit, too. Because there's a lot of people that talk bullshit, and you have to kind of, like, figure out, like, oh, I don't think they know what they're talking about. And a shirt to match. Oh, what else? What other fun stories can I share that would not violate any NDAs? Not that I ever sign any, but it's kind of it. Toledo was pretty boring. The gig went well. The client was super happy. Oh, here's a funny thing though. I work with this one dude. He's like, you guys might even remember him because like years ago when I've live streamed, he came along, but he wouldn't talk. It was fucking weird. He just like smiled, but he wouldn't say anything, which in hindsight was very desirable because that guy, that's all he does is talk, and it's meaningless talk. He's like I call him now like the, what was it? The, oh shit, what's the word? The king of platitudes. Platitude king. Hey, Russ, thank you for the 100 joules there. Nice. The platitude king. So he, like, and he's just, I don't know, he's just dumb, man. I don't know how to put it. He, like, listens to 80 to 60% of what you're saying, and then the rest is just, like, I don't know, like a seal bouncing a ball going on in his brain or something. I don't know. But here's a great example. So the boss, the head dude of the show, he books us to both land at the Detroit airport at the same time, and around the same time. And he's like, hey, can you guys take an Uber together because it's like an hour-long drive from Detroit airport to Toledo? And I was like, yeah, that's fine. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Oh Bother coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Holy moly. Twitch royalty in the house. Oh Bother in the house. Welcome in, Raiders. LF to the mofo G. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? What were you guys up to today? If you guys aren't familiar with Oh Bother, then you've been under a rock. Let me pull that rock out, give you the glorious sunshine above. Go hit the follow link. There's links in the chat there on the Twitch chat. Go give them a follow if you like electronics, you like problem solving, you like reverse engineering, you like design. That's where you go. That's where you go, buddy. You go there, you hit the button, you absorb it, and get it in. Really awesome for you cats to raid in. Super psyched. I just was on the road for my day job for like a little over 2 weeks, and this is our first stream back. Pretty exciting, pretty hyped. Swizzle Circuit, welcome in. That was a lot. You know, I like to convey my excitement while showing off my tremendous lung capacity. It's like a win-win. You know, I get to sound cool. Well, I don't know about sound. Look cool. Something cool. Halfway through a raid light, gonna finish up tomorrow. Wait, what? A raid light? Is that like a light that would take like a trigger or whatever whenever you get raided? Or I don't know, that's all I can think of. Okay, so I guessed right. Context clues. Nice. Super disruptive, it'll be great. Yeah, no, I you're preaching to the choir, my friend. You're preaching to the choir. And the choir is like, yeah, congregations, turn around, it's creepy. Turn around. Platitudes or gratitude. Hey, 8-Bit over on the YouTube, welcome in. Supposed to take exactly old school cop lights. Oh, I love it. Python bot. Gonna walk the doggies. All right, mate. Well, thanks again for the raid. Hope to catch you soon on it. Anybody who's never been to the channel before, welcome in. We are an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly work on audio-related stuff. We do a lot of eurorack synthesizers, which is like a form of modular synthesis where you have like a bunch of individual pieces and you put it together. For example, we've got our big, beautiful, I forgot what I'm calling it, space station. And then if you get rid of me, you can see a little bit of Jamtown. Jamtown is this whole damn thing. And then we got a bass guitar. And then we have another, like, there's a case on the ground there. That's another case. It's about half the size of that one. But it also has like a 1U row. And yeah, our whole thing is just getting people into soldering, into making, into building, getting more comfortable with that whole dark art, which isn't really that dark. It's just, you got to have like a couple of things like put together. But anyways, we do that. We kind of help out on, you know, get people into, you know, the synthesizer part of everything. The whole reason I ever got into this was I was always a big music, you know, I'm a big music guy. But I was like, I just want to go deeper and deeper. And I'm like, well, you know, what makes this a better that? Why is this most, you know, you always get like, oh, well, this version of this synthesizer is better than this version. And they're the same things, but they were made 40 years, you know, all that BS. I've got into this just to figure out if any of that garbage is true. And not really. There's some key info missing from that. But anyways, yeah, and we should be able to get back to it soon. We have a Jamtown where we'll jam with all the stuff that we've built, test it out, make sure it works. Currently, we just have like, we're inundated. Like you saw, here, let me go back to it. You can see there's like, oops. Wait, which freaking button is it? There it is. So you can see like there's a bunch of modules on the table there that aren't housed. They're not homeless modules, they're unhoused modules. And they're like all over the place in the studio here. Like just tons and tons of modules that are not homeless, unhoused. Uncased. And today we're probably going to work, well, probably, we're going to work on this module. Where the hell are you, buddy? Today, called the Sauce of Oonts, which required a really weird Vactrol that I finally broke down and bought instead of making it. I could have made it, but I'd have to do some stuff, and I just didn't want to, and I'm like, I'll just buy this one, and then it won't work the way I want, and I'll be annoyed I wasted 16 bucks plus shipping. Oh, skeleton? That's Fred. That skeleton is a gift from Mrs. Heresy for the studio. If I'm remembering right, his name is Fred. He has a little noose. It's very, very spooky. They gave me 1,000 free to test out, and I'm not sure how much that cost. Oh, for the little gift things, huh? Yeah, I haven't seen that yet either, so I'll have to check it out. First, you buy a $20 80-watt iron on Amazon. Then you go to $35,000 in debt, and the next few eurorack modules. So I did my taxes not too long ago, and I added up all the money that I spent on just the one developer where I get these boards from. It's a guy out of Australia. I highly, highly recommend you check out his channel. Check out his website. It's nonlinearcircuits.com, all one word. We can go. We'll be there before the end of the stream for sure. But it's this dude out of Australia. All his stuff is analog. A lot of it is based on really like old designs that he's modernized, or a lot of like novel designs. Like most of his stuff is just freaking novel. Like you don't see it anywhere else. No one's doing it. He'll do crazy stuff like take CMOS logic chips, put a bunch of buffers on it, and call it a module. So you know you have like decade counters and well, that's, I don't know, weird module. It's just weird. And his whole theme is chaos. So he has a degree in chaos from West Australia University or whatever. I don't know, the university over there. He's just kind of a mad scientist kind of guy. I would argue. Nice chap though. Nice chap, but completely mad. Completely mad. And but his stuff is formed around chaos, which is different than random. Chaos would be more analogous to like waves crashing on an ocean. You know, there's a pattern, but it's non-repeating. And it's very pleasing to our ears to hear that sound, even though it's not metronome perfect. It keeps changing and varying ever so slightly, but it's nice. So same with wind running through the trees, all these kind of natural crickets, all these like sounds that are chaotic in nature, or chaotic nature sounds. It's brought into an analog format with synthesizer where you can do all these kind of goofy, neat things. And that's the rabbit hole for all his stuff. And he's got well over 120 modules. Everything's open source. He's got the schematics, panel details if you want to make your own panels a lot of the time. A nice little write-up on how the circuit works. And he's just a really, really cool cat as well. So, you know, if you have questions or ideas or whatever, totally accessible person to hit up. Ekin, welcome in, mate. Let me catch up on chat. What's the average cost of all the modules? So the way, oh yeah, I never did say that. So I put I put it together, and I bought a lot from Nonlinear Circuits last year alone. But I spent about, I think I came up to $4K, like $4,000. And for parts, I think it was like $7,000. But I'm 47, and so I'm most likely experiencing what is commonly referred to as a midlife crisis. And instead of putting all my money into a phallic-shaped vehicle, I have decided to put it into modules and modular synths, and that will be my legacy. I kid. Ignore me. Sorry, Russ. There's a lot for me to read. I'm bound to screw it up. Yeah, he loves to put like weird Australian jokes on there. So this particular module, here, we should actually let's get into the norm. Oh wait, I didn't fix this camera. I need to get a new beverage too. This one's cached. Let's see here. Let's go to the website. So this is nonlinearcircuits.com. Wait till you get to 57. I've got a damn many hobbies. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I'm just gonna... I don't have any kids. Not anymore, anyways. Not anymore. So I don't really have to spend money on them. It's great. So here's his designs and everything. The one we're working on is the Sauce of Ounce. Today, this is kind of an older module. So hopefully he has like a full-on schematic, because he's a little weird about it back then. There we go. So you've got a full schematic of everything. And then, you know, a nice little write-up on what it is and what it does. And he's really good about the components not being difficult to find. Someone asked earlier about cost. So this is what I've been doing lately. So you can take the cost of a PCB and a panel. So he sells them for 45 USDs nuts. And you can guess that the cost of components is going to be around that. Usually less, but every now and then it'll go beyond it to kind of fuck up the average. But I would say typically it's about half that price. Now, since I had to buy a $17 stupid Vactrol, I am pretty close to being correct with that point. Oh yeah, and there's other Vactrols on here too, I forgot. So there's this double wide here, and then you've got a regular Vactrol, and then, yeah, I'm not going to put any of these. I'm going to put SMD caps. I'm going to cheat, because this has a lot of through-hole stuff. That's the other thing with nonlinear. The majority of his stuff is SMD, but this is an exception. I did put in a $900 order for all his new modules here. One of them is Freaky. Kind of interested in this rude boy. Does he have a back view? Yeah. So this is more typical of his stuff. Hey, Bipolar, thank you for the 10 bits and the 1 bit. Thank you for those bits. Appreciate it, mate. Let me see. Oh, there's another view. There! 70 bits! Yes! Thank you so much, mate. Mega appreciate. Oh, you know, yeah, we we had to raise the bit price for the notification. Oh yeah, the whole point was I was going to show off what it sounds like. So this is... So he's just got a kick going into it.
Ignition position
100 bits from Upshift. Thank you so much. I wonder why. Yeah, bipolar. Hey, it was it's a long story, but basically, it was what do you put? It was a consension. Like, people wanted me to get rid of it or whatever, and I was like, well, what if we just make it, like, trigger at a higher deal? And they were like, okay. But this thing uses a multiplier circuit and a oscillator to pull this off. So you have I was looking at it a little bit because someone had problems with it. So the signal goes in, and then it goes through these multipliers, and then you have that has this 20 kilohertz sine wave filter bad boy running into it, and then you have the tune basically to rev it up or down in the frequency multiplication. If that makes sense. It doesn't make sense to me, so I'm not going to pretend like I get it. But I can follow these lines and look at them go. Hot tamales. But that module won't be here for another, probably a week. Maybe a week from now. Hopefully less. You're good. I meant ignore me because I'm talking nonsense trying to figure out the joules thing. Oh, you're good, mate. You're good. But yeah, that's the plan for the day, to do the sauce of ounce. Oh, that's before we get into that though. We did have a package. Package came in the mail, and we already had the boys in the lab make sure it wasn't filled with any Pantera or Anthrax. Or, you know, Leonard Skinner. I don't know. That's not really a metal band, are they? They had to check. They had to check. You know, these guys are they're sticklers. I had to figure. Yeah, well, I didn't want to say. So hopefully. This isn't filled with, what was that gas that the Joker had in, like, the first Batman with Michael Keaton? You know, and Jack Nicholson. Oh, double taped. Naughty. Hell yeah, baby. We'll see what we got here. I think that's... Oh, look at that. There's some more. Was ist das? Vac pill beta. What else we got in here? Always a danger with boxes. That they might try to eat you. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's scurry. Package so nice, they taped it twice. Exactly. My girlfriend's ex sent me back his daughter's iPhone in glitter. What a dick. Yeah, that is a dick move. All right. Oh, I need this cutting device back. Oh, come on. There we go. So we got some NLC Kofifi bus boards. And it looks like we got some, hey, cool. So this is a, these are 2 power supply boards for this. Yeah, that use a, what is it, LM? Yeah, I think it's LM 78s. And never to be a letdown. Once again, a great little joke. Let's eat, comma, grandma. Proving once again how important punctuation really is. Yeah, this power supply generates 2 12-volt rails, no 5-volt rail. It actually looks like the whole other half of it is just grounded out. Or not grounded out, but floating, which is fantastic because I don't mess with that. You know, I don't fuck with that. And then we have the non-linear circuits. Oh, is this a neuron? Aw. No way. Oh, awesome. Another neuron. So the neuron is a really cool module. He just recently upgraded it to be an SMD. Oh, scheisse. A smaller, 4 HP version of it. And yeah, this is it. Or is it? Yeah, this is it. I gotta be smarter than the gear. I didn't have a MacBook. Oh, that's cool, mate. I'll just, I'll either order a panel next time I'm making an order with him, or I might try just fabbing my own. You know what I've been thinking lately with these wide module, with these like 4 HP modules, is they will fit in a 1U housing. You just have to make a new panel for it. And so I'm kind of tempted to make a big old fat 1U panel of this. That'd be sexy, right? My father would finally be proud of me then, wouldn't he? Wouldn't he? Yeah, you're probably right. Ace! Console repair in the YouTube house. Welcome in, mate. Thank you again for those gifts, gift memberships. Well, God, it was like almost 3 weeks ago, but thank you so much. Call to Rio, 1U sucks. I cannot agree with that statement. Master Ace. There you go. So what is the VAC pill beta then? What is this?
Hello, boss. At Thailand
Garmdigo with the 7 months all the way from Thailand. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Oh! Are these are Vactral. Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Dude. Mate. L to the motherfucking FG. This is awesome. I should explain what the hell I'm battling about. So these are little rigs to make your own Vactrals. They look They're 3D printed. Yeah, I can see the lines. You've got here, let's put it on the, oh, scheisse. 9999999. Let's put it on the big boy here. So, I forgot to cut my nails. So we're just gonna ignore that. And, so you have a little cap here, and you just put your LDR in there, and your LED in here, and then pop these little rude boys together, and you're done, son. Well, this one doesn't line up that great. Get the idea. Yeah, these look really good, actually. So these are your own design? Ekin? Even with the little sticker and everything, too? These are awesome, mate. I am super excited about these. More than I think I should be. These are great. I can't wait, because that's so normally I buy Vactrals, but they're getting really expensive. And like I bought like 40 or 50, and I spent well over $100 on them. I don't remember. I think I spent like 150 or something. It was really expensive. I think they're like $225 a piece. So yeah, it was well over $100, and it sucks. And I love these NSLs and everything, but they I can't, I just can't justify the cost. Now, here's the thing. LEDs are still really damn cheap, and you can get these super brights from like Tata or whatever that work great. And then the LDR part, you actually have like a pretty nice range of things you can get to get different responses, different ranges of resistance, and different timings and so forth. And you can really, really customize it. Just like I like to customize my insurance with Allstate. Oh, God. No, sorry. Just watching a lot of YouTube and couldn't skip through the ads, so got a lot of Allstate ads. I didn't mean any of that stuff about Allstate. I don't really like insurance. Liberty Bibberty. So this is awesome, mate. Thank you very, very much. I'm super excited. These power supply boards. So I think I'm going to at least one of these. I'm going to mount in the space shuttle case, and then I'll figure out what to do with these other two. I may, you know what? I might end up doing is making this the lead star, because this is these are actually kind of heavy duty PCBs. Well, maybe they're the same 1.5 mil or 3 mil. What are these? It just feels thicker, but Oh no! Damn it. Oh, okay. That's weird, but sure, whatever. Oh, these are 2mm boards? Oh, and these power boards are going to be thick too, so. And these are 1.3. So these are thicker boards. Yeah, these are 1.7. These are 1.2, 1.3. So it's a thicker board. So what I think I might do in Jamtown, I need to install a new power supply into there. I'm going to have one, just the old power supply do all the analog modules, and the new one do all the digital modules. And I think I'm going to come out of the power supply into this bus board, maybe two, because it does have a long ways to go. And then and then those will spider out to all the different sections. But since, you know, you have to, when you're doing power, you have to do the star pattern thing. And I think this will be the focal point of the star power thing. Yes, I love this a lot. This is cool. Very cool. Very cool. How many are these? Deuce, 4, 6, 8. Zane. Donka. Ekin, the black ones are no light bleed except a tiny bit of light, but the LED legs, I included some heat shrink. Hopefully we can do some testing later. Yeah, and you know what? I have heat shrink tubing too. And what I could do with these is after I've assembled it, just put like a collar around it and then shrink it down so that it seals around the edges. And you can, usually with heat shrink tubing, you can, when you get it nice and hot, you can grab it with like tweezers or whatever and press the two ends together. And if it's hot enough, they'll just stick and stay that way. So I think that's what I might do to make it like a nice permanent light tight seal. But you know, that light leak isn't exactly the worst thing in the world. Sometimes be a good thing. It's almost 4 a.m. here. Have a great stream. Hey, mate, thank you so much. Thanks for the 7 months. Take care. Stay guile, and I'll see you next time. End of the year. Oh, yeah, mate. That'd be awesome. Tomatolicious 1.6 should be the default. Might have a thicker copper. Yeah, I mean, in my caliper, you know, I'm just pressing down. You have to. It's not the best, so there is a room for being off. Unless you want enhanced lag. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense, too. That tracks. Well, here, let's put this in the great box of modules. Will it fit? It will fit. So I'll go ahead and put these in here for now, but I'll find another home for them eventually. I did a big ass order from Nonlinear Circuits. Let's see, will it do it? Have it. So this is what I put on order. I've got 2 of these, one of these without a panel, or no, one with a panel, and then there's another one somewhere without a panel. The new module houses Serenity, the Freaky that we just showed earlier, Brain Custard, because for some reason I don't have it. I don't know how that happened. 3 of these Sloths, 1 of these Triads, 2 of these differential rectifiers. Here's the 4HP with just the PCBs because I want to make my own panel. A Valmorphication, 2 of those because I love them. Another 1U passive XOR, or XOR, however you want to say it. 2 of the reverse sigmoids. A 4HP Neuron because I love them. Now I got another one. Dual LFO VCO, which is, I really like that module a lot. Did I get House of Serenity twice? Oh, yeah, I got one for Jamtown. Right. I was wild that night. 1U Pill. I got one of those. Black version of the reverse sigmoid. A white version of the regular sigmoid, 2 of those. George, which is a Boolean logic thingy. Wrong Mid, which is a new one. Splish, a very useful one. VCAs, 3 VCAs. Epilogue is a new filter. the bi-die chopper, which is one of the ones I somehow screwed up and never grabbed before. And then another new one, the Shaver Mystery. And yeah, it is 836 USD's nuts. And that'll be for the... Oh, he did send me a message. He meant to send me a bunch of little 1U trinkets, but he forgot, so he's sending them in a separate shipment, which I was like, aw, thank you. But, you know, you could have waited until I just ordered again in 4 months, but yeah, you know, it's all good. Yeah, Porphyry would love that, I bet. All right, I got to get another beverage here. The thirst is strong. And we have a little ad break on Twitch, so perfect timing to skedaddle. Do I want a Dr. Pepper or do I want flavored water? Let's do some... you know what? You only yellow once. Dr. Pepper it is. All right. Of course, I come back and there's no audio. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Porphyry. Yeah, I think I might have gotten a few B stock panels. I really should do that more. I don't know. Like in my head, I'm like, what's $4? You know, but then it's like, well, what's $4 times 20? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not a math man. A mather. How am I supposed to know these things? It was like science words. All right. Man, I literally have so many frickin' modules lying around here. I don't even know where to put these anymore. I don't have anywhere to put them. I'll just throw them here for now? Yeah, that sounds good. Hooray. Oh, shoot. I just realized. I think we got raided when I was telling the story about the guy I was working with that was dumb. Let me continue his dumb guy story while we prep this board up. So, this guy, he's like... So, the boss had us arrive at the Detroit airport, and he got us so our flights would get there about the same time. And he's like, can you guys share an Uber Lyft to the venue to save some money? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, dude. And I get to the airport, and the whole time the other guy, the idiot guy, he's like texting me, and he's like, you know, I'm going to be landing at this time and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, cool, man. I'll text you, you know, when I get to baggage, and then we can go from there. And then he texts me a bunch more times. He just ignores what I fucking said. Because, as I stated, he only hears 60 to 80% of what you tell him. And then the rest is just, I think he's like, has like a mental image of like two frogs like fighting each other, but like in an MMA style fight, you know, like the octagon. I think that's what he has for the other 40 to 20% of, you know, he fills in the gaps. And I get to the baggage and I'm like, hey man, where are you at? And he's like, I'm at carousel 8. And I'm like, there's only 6 carousels here. What terminal are you at? I don't know. All right, let me figure out what terminal you're at. Because I told him, I'm like, I'm at Evans. And he's like, okay, well, I don't know which one I'm at. And I'm like, all right, let me figure that out for you. What was your flight and what was the name of it? So I go and I do all this work for him, figure out where the fuck he is, and I discover the Detroit airport is massive. It is probably one of the largest airports I'm aware of. And there's 2 terminals, and they are as far away from each other as humanly possible. And I have like two bags, and that doofus has like a little fucking, overhead bag. But for some reason, I have to come to him. So I'm already excited, as you can tell in my voice and my facial expressions. And so I go like, all right, whatever, we'll just get this over with. And so I try to find the shuttle that goes to the other terminal, and I can't quite find it, but I find the ride share. So I just get an Uber. $16 Uber ride that was a 10-minute trip from one terminal to the next. And these details are important because it'll come up in a second here. So I get there, and I'm like, all right, man, where are you at? And he's like, I'm outside having a cigarette. All right, well, I'm trying to leave. Can you meet me? I'm at the ride share. Where, can you come to there? And he's like, all right, do you know where that is? Do I know how to give you directions to where I'm at when you don't even know where you are to tell me? No, I'm afraid not, man. I can give you... I'm on level 2. I'm near the Sky Bridge. Oh, okay. I'll meet you there. And so he shows up, and then he wants to talk immediately. He wants to chat and chew the fat. And I'm like, ugh, we've got an hour-long car ride. We could fucking do it there. And so he's just driving me nuts right out of the gate. And we go to... and he doesn't want to do anything. So I have to order the damn ride share. And I see the car, and I can't figure out where it's at. And I call the guy, and I'm like, hey, man, I'm not sure where you're at. Now, there's a bit of a language barrier, which is fine. And, I'm not upset about that. But there's a bit of this language barrier between me and him. And then... I can't, I keep telling him, I'm like, I'm looking at the deal. I'm at B4. I'm at this pillar and this quadrant. Where are you at? And he would just say, B4? Yes, Bravo 4. Oh, I'm there. No, you're not, buddy. I don't see you, and there's no other cars here. Where, can you look around and tell me which thing you're seeing? B4. All right, this is annoying. And after like a few minutes, I go, listen, I'm going to hang up with you. I'm just going to walk around until I can find you. So I walk around, and we do find the guy, and we put our stuff in the car, and then he starts to pull out, and he's like, oh, did you cancel? And I pull my phone out of my pocket, and I'm like, no, my phone's been in my pocket this whole time, but it did. The ride is, he says, it says finding new driver. So I think we took too long. I'm really sorry about that, man. You can just let us out here. And I was even like going to give him some cash because I felt bad for putting him out on that. It was, but he doesn't. He just pulls right out into traffic. And then he hands me his phone and says, enter the address into Google Maps. And I'm like, no, dude. This is for work. I need receipts. I don't have a way to pay you. There's no way to get any money. And he's just like, oh. So he has to drive all the way from the one terminal back to our terminal. And so he's doing this whole thing, and like, I'm really nervous that we're getting hijacked. Something, I'm worried that, this is going to be bad. It's going to be bad for us. Guess what smart guy's doing? Just hanging out, surfing on his phone. He's got his phone like 15 feet away because he's too prideful to wear glasses. So he's just got his phone at like arm's distance, surfing away, ignoring everything that's going on. And I'm trying to get his attention too, but I can't without the guy in the seat. And so I'm just like, oh my God, we're going to die, and it's going to be this fucking idiot's fault. Ugh. And because he won't even back me up. I'm like talking to the driver, and he won't back me up. And what ticks me off too is this guy speaks Spanish. Or he should speak Spanish because his wife is Colombian and his in-laws are all Colombian. And he will, whenever he sees people that are Spanish speaking, he will say, like, at work, he will say something in Spanish to them. But nothing. Like, zero help from this guy. And I'm like, ugh. And I mean, I'm making an assumption the other guy spoke Spanish. I don't know for certain. It sounded like that, but I didn't have anything. But it was a good guess. So, idiot's just doing it on his phone. And then, like, we get another ride. And I text the rider, and I'm like, we got in the wrong Uber. We're on our way there. Really sorry about the delay. And the guy's like, don't worry about it. You still got 4 minutes. I'm like, okay. So then we get in, and then the guy finally drops us off. No dangers, no danger, stranger danger. And we get into the other Uber, and it actually works out because that's a much larger car, and the guy's like way more chill. And I tell him what's going on, and he's like, I go, yeah, I guess the timer ran out because you only have like 5 minutes from when it gets your car there to where you can find it. And he's like, well, it'll give you, he goes, well, it'll ask you if you want the car to wait longer, and you can say yes, it'll just hit you with a fee of like a couple of bucks or whatever. And I was like, oh, that never happened. It just immediately said finding new driver. And he's like, oh, well, then he canceled it. And I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, he probably canceled it because that's what it would look like on your end. And I'm like, oh. And I told him, like, well, he tried to get us to, like, drive. He was going to drive us there with, off the clock. And I was like, I'm not doing that. And he's like, yeah, there's some people that run scams like that. And I was like, yeah, dude. And zero help from idiot. Zero. So annoying. I really don't like that guy. And then he tells, I forgot too, he tells me like right out of the gate, he's like, right at the beginning of the show, my tooth's killing me. And I'm like, what? What's wrong with your tooth? Oh, well, I got an implant and I guess it's broken and now it's just really bothering me. And it's been bothering me for like a week. And I'm like, well, did you go to the dentist? Yeah, he wants to charge me a bunch of money. And I don't want to do that, so I'm going to go to Colombia and get it done. And I'm like, if you're in pain, you live in Orlando, there's like more than one dentist there. I don't know. And then the dentist said he saw stuff that looked cancerous and wanted to do a biopsy. And idiot's complaining that's like $400 and he's not going to pay that. And the dude smokes and stuff, smokes cigarettes. So I'm like, well, dude, you're at risk for mouth cancer. If you smoke, you should definitely get on top of that because it'll be a lot easier to take care of when it's a small thing than waiting until it's a giant thing. And he's like, yeah, I just don't want to pay all that money. So we're just going to go to Colombia, me and the lady, and we'll see some of her family. We'll get an Airbnb and we'll be there for a week and I'll go get this done. And I'm like, that's cheaper than going to the dentist? It's about the same, but you get a little vacation. And I'm like, you're an idiot. All this is idiotness. So, anyways, Rhine Labs, I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you there earlier. Welcome in. Orlando equal 10,000. Columbia is 1K. Yeah, he says that, but you know, when I'm in tooth pain and I use that as an excuse not to do a bunch of things. Oh, well, my tooth's hurting, so I can't, you know, fucking help order the Uber. My tooth's bothering me. You know, I don't know. He didn't do that per se, but he just like, whenever he could, he'd bring it up, and I'd just be like, dude, go get it fixed, man. You're a grown-ass adult. Go get it fixed. I mean, yeah, if saving money's that important to you and pain and discomfort isn't, then yeah, do the Columbia thing. I get that. Go south of the border, get it done. I get it. It's cheaper. That's where a lot of all the labs and techs come from, is from, Central and South America and whatnot. I get that. But if it's painful, just get it taken care of. I don't know. And also, if the doc says you have cancer, you might have cancer in your mouth, go get that taken care of. But not Mr. Brilliant. Anyways. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. It's that guy's just annoying, man. He's just like, I never had a problem with him until one gig we were working and we had to load the truck, which happens. You like, sometimes you luck out and you don't have to do any of the heavy back-breaking labor. But when you do, you just do it. You suck it up and do it. And he got unbelievably upset about having to do that. And he flipped out and he was throwing stuff everywhere. He was just acting like a little baby. And after that, I was like, I don't fucking like that guy. I almost told our boss, like, I'm not working with that guy anymore. He's a fucking loose cannon. He's a fucking baby. I'm not going to work with children. I haven't been doing this so long to work with little babies that get butt hurt. Oh, I have to fucking do work? Oh, you know? Like, yeah, dude, sometimes we have to work. And his excuse was that it was going to make us late to the airport. But newsflash, we weren't late to the airport at all. We got there in time. And if he was really worried, instead of throwing a big hissy fit, he could just tell our boss, hey, man, I hate to do this, but I'm really worried about getting to the airport. You know, what can I do to get you in a good position so I can take off? You know, that's how you handle it like an adult. But he's throwing like all this heavy shit, almost hitting me and stuff, and just like being all angry and huffing puffing. And I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna work with this. Like, this is insane. And it all like makes it much more annoying is the fact that he's not really good. You know, like, he thinks he's better than that shit. And that's the irony. It's like, no, dude, you're not better than that shit. You're passable. But anyways, hey, Chris, welcome in, by the way. Well, that's what I thought too, Ryan. I was like, you know, I had this happen to me where I went to my dentist I'd been going to for years, and like quality had kind of tapered off. And last time I went, they wanted to do, like, I'm not exaggerating, $13,000 worth of work. And I kept going back and forth with their, I don't know, secretary is probably not the right word, but this person that was handling it. And I was like, oh, I can't afford that. That's too much. Is there another way to do this? and she would pretend to play dumb. Like here's an example. She gave me the estimate, and this is a big procedure. It's crown replacements. It's all this stuff, and it's going to take 3 separate visits for the whole thing, and it's itemized on there that way. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, how about I just pay for services rendered? Like I'm coming in for the first treatment, I'll just pay for what's done that time, and then when I come in for the second one, I'll pay for that, or I'll pay for half of the remaining balance, and then when I come in the third time, I'll pay the last chunk. That'll be an easier pill for me to swallow than $13,000. And she acted like I was making like some really confusing. She's like, what? What? I don't understand. I'm like, yeah, like everybody else. Why? I'm going to pay for what you're doing today. I'm not going to pay for what's going to happen over the course of like 2 months. She played dumb, and then she came back with a updated estimate where she made it all one day, which is impossible. And the price was the same. Like she could not pull out the price. And I even pointed out like, well, why are you charging me 3 times for like anesthetics if you're just going to do it in one day? Why would you keep pumping me full of anesthetic? That's not healthy. That's not safe. You can't have someone sedated like that. And she played dumb to that, and I was just like, ugh. So I got a second opinion, and not only did this second opinion go, you don't need all this work done. You don't need this, this, and this, and this done. I was like, oh, really? No. I mean, we could do it, but it's not a need to happen now thing. Oh, okay. However, if you would like us to do this, it will be $8,000. And if you pay in cash, it'll be $7,000. So nearly half what the other guys were offering. Same thing. And to be honest, like I got a much, much, much better experience than my old dentist. Like leaps and bounds. And I love this new dentist I went to. And all I needed is, like with that guy, the idiot, is like, I just needed that push of like, well, maybe this isn't the best dentist. It was really good 15 years ago, but that was then. This is now. But whatever, man. He had to, well, I don't know. Anyways, sorry. Kind of got, you can tell it's a little bit of a trigger. Especially if they get a crown making machine, they will say they need a crown just to use it. Yeah, exactly. Well, so there's labs here in Phoenix anyways. I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but in Phoenix, they have a lot of dental appliance labs here. And a friend of mine used to work at one. He was like a secretary at one. And oh shit, look at that. DJ Dowie shout out. Let's LFG. And it's not uncommon. And the lab I got my crown work done actually was like, I think they're way, way better than what I had before. And I've been going to the dentist, since that whole procedure, which happened at the beginning of the year. And like I went like a few weeks ago for a cleaning, and the dentist came in. And there's 2 dentists in the office. This is a separate one. And he wasn't the guy who did it, the procedure. And he was like going on and on like, this looks really good. Which lab was this? Is this blah, blah, blah? Oh, man, they did a really good job. And I told him, I was like, yeah, honestly, I love the crown. I think it looks so much better. I can't even tell. And I could always kind of tell before. So it kind of always kind of bummed me out a little, but it is what it is kind of thing. But now I have nothing to be bummed out about. And he's like, oh yeah, Dr. whatever. He's like, he was like, he's crazy. His magnification is so much higher than anybody I know. And I'm like, oh really? Because the dentist will have the little
magnification little deals on the bottom when they look through. And I can't remember what he said, but I knew from the microscope, I had an idea of like that magnification level. I was like, oh yeah, I kind of know what you're talking about. He's like, yeah, he does, 0.8 or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. Or not 0.8, but 1.8 or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, yeah, that's really high. And I was like, oh, cool. I don't know why I'm telling this story. It's boring, isn't it? Sorry. Oh, one last story, and then we'll get to it. So when I was in Toledo, I kept trying to find stuff to do. I found some pinballs, and I think I mentioned too earlier, I found this one place, and I found our buddy Laserlos's grand champion high score on a game of Kiss from Stern, like 2014 or 2017, I think is when the Kiss game came out, this one. And but most of the nights, like the town was kind of dead on a Monday and everything, and I kept going to this one little bar, and they had like a game room, and they had one pinball machine, but it was actually one I enjoy playing. It's the The Incredible X-Men or whatever. It came out like a couple of years ago, like a year or so ago, but it's a really cool one. And so I was playing that, and it was my last night, and I kind of had the place to myself a little bit. There were some people playing pool, but they were preoccupied. And I was, they had darts, and they had like the bowling shuffleboard game, and I was like looking at and they had like a punching, the punching bag game, and where you test your strength. And the first night I saw a couple of women play, and they hit it, and they got like a score of like 200. So, I've already had I've had like 4 drinks or something. I've had a few drinks. I'm a little sauced up is what I'm trying to explain. And I'm like, all right, as long as I can hit better than 200, I won't feel that bad, And I was like, at least, that's my barrier. Because any other time I've seen it, it's been these really high numbers because it's somebody that's, a professional boxer or whatever. So I go to do it, and the first time I hit it, I get like 400, and I'm like, hell yeah. And then I do it again. I kind of figure out, like, I need to center it better. Boom, I got like 500, and I'm like, awesome. Now, I should mention I'm cheating. So on those punching games, you're supposed to, like, hit it. You're supposed to stand right in front of the bag and punch it like that, like a front hit. But I'm not doing that. I'm getting to the side of the bag and doing like a right hook so I can throw my whole body into the punch. You see where this is going, right? If you don't, we'll get there. So the first 2 were great. The third one, I kind of missed my target, and that should have slowed down my punch a little bit or something. I don't know. All I know is I hit it. I didn't get a very high score. I didn't even look at the score or remember it because the next thing I hit is all I remember, which was the machine itself. I hit the bag a little bit, but then I punched right into the metal casing of the structure. And man, my knuckle just hurts talking about it. And oh yeah, it's actually discolored now. But I got like a nice little bruise, and like immediately I was like, oh man, I'm 4 drinks deep. I probably am not even gonna feel this right now. I'm in trouble. This is probably really bad. So I start doing this, making sure I can, open and close it. And I'm like, all right, it kind of smarts, but it's not like crippling, like I'm not doubled over in pain. So I think I'm okay. I played some shuffleboard again for some dumbass reason because, you got to have your hands funny. And I was like, okay, I think it's all right. And yeah, it swelled up a little bit yesterday. It's gone down. Now it's just got this discoloration, which you can kind of see. But yeah, that was Toledo for me. Just bust it. Oh, and I meant to look this up. Maybe you guys know. What is the connection between Toledo, Ohio, and Jeep Grand Cherokees? Or no, not Grand Cherokee. I'm sorry, Jeep Wranglers. What is the connection? Because everywhere I went, there was something about a Jeep. Like they'd have a Jeep somewhere. Like either there's a picture of Jeeps, there's Jeeps in the bathroom. Like at that game place, there was like a placard of Jeeps, and then there was a bunch of Jeep shit in the bathroom. And it looked like in the bathroom there was like, I guess they have like a like a Jeep camp deal where they have a bunch of obstacle courses for, the Jeeps to go over. And I was like, okay, well maybe that's it, but that's kind of a stretch. Since we're so close to Detroit, I wonder if maybe they're manufactured or part of it's made here, or this is where the office is. I don't know. If I can ever care enough to Google it, I might do that someday. But today is not the day, my friends. Not the day. I'm going to Google Toledo and, I guess I could now. Toledo, Ohio, and Jeep. There is a plant there. Toledo, Ohio is widely recognized as the historic home of the Jeep, with production started up in 1941. The Stellantis Toledo Assembly Complex remains the exclusive manufacturer of the iconic Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. The city hosts the annual Jeep Fest. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, well, there you go. All right, now, thank God I can sleep at night. Whew. I was worried I was never going to be able to sleep. Just have a Jeep rolling around on some rocks, the articulating articulating. I broke a pinky on one of them punching bag games. Oh, really? All right, so at least it could have gotten worse. I could have broken a pinky. Could have broken something. Yeah, I saw like a long time ago, I can't remember this, it was some famous boxer, and he punched one of those, and he got like 980 or something, or 960, something like that, 900 and something, and I was like, all right, that guy could deliver a punch that could possibly kill you. All right, well, 500's pretty good then. Jeeps are made in Toledo. There we go. Yeah, I wonder if there's any polka. One of the last days, like everything was closed on a Monday, and so I was just trying to find some place, and I went to this one that had like 5 pinball machines. They were all brand new Sterns, but I was like, I don't care. I want to play, and I can't find any other places. And I get there, and there's like this guy playing acoustic guitar and singing, which I know I'm going to seem like an asshole, but I hate that. I hate that whole paradigm. Some guy playing a guitar, playing cover fucking tunes in a bar, in a coffee shop, in a restaurant. I hate that. That, like, nothing makes me not want to eat or drink somewhere more than, why did you think this was a good idea? Why do you think people want to hear some guy croon and have listen to his shitty mix, his shitty guitar, his shitty shit? Why would anyone want that? And so that's what's going on there. And I go in and I just like, I look around. I'm trying to find the pinball machines. I come back out, and like right as I am, this guy is walking down the street, and he's like, oh, it's too loud in there. And I'm like, dude, you're telling me. I was like, I deal with loud all the fucking time at work. I don't want to deal with it, when I'm trying to eat. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, I was here for the pinball, but I don't see any pinball machines. He's like, oh, well, they're where that guy's playing right now. And I'm like, are you kidding me? They got rid of the thing that would have brought me in and replaced it with something that makes me want to run as far away from it. How does any of these places stay in business? And then I ended up going to another place, and they had 2 really old electromechanical games, and I was taking a big risk, and it was a brewery, so I had probably the worst service the whole time I was in Toledo, or Ohio, really, for that matter. And then they had this beer, and it was gross. They like poured it from the tap, and it tasted skunky. And I was like, what? Why are you guys serving skunk beer? This is gross. But I didn't say that. I asked the bartender, I was like, hey, where's their pinball machines? I saw online that you guys have pinball machines. She's like, I've been here 3 years. I've never seen a pinball machine ever. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, social media is saying that you do. Do you know what they might be, what might be getting confused? She goes, well, we do have a game room with some pool tables. There might be a pinball machine in there. And I'm like, wow, 3 years and you don't fucking know? But you had to bring that up earlier? Cool. And she goes, but it's closed today. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm out of here. I was like glad I didn't have to drink that beer. And then I just went on to the other place and smashed my knuckles. So, yay. I didn't know you were here, Sid. We should have. Oh, upshift. I thought I brought up I was going to Toledo. Ah, bugger. And that would have been the gig too, because I have nothing to do at night. Like one day I got done early. I just slept until like 7 or 8 in the night, and then I went and got some food. I had the worst wings I've ever had in my life. Man, I sound like such a curmudgeon. Michael, welcome in. Over on the YouTube. Well, there's a lot of places in Phoenix where I'm like, how does it stay in business? But I think they're money laundering. And I used to make the joke, but as time went on, I'm like, I don't think that's a joke. I think I'm dead on. I think those are just money laundering schemes. That's right, Mr. X. I went to a barbecue place. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot about that. So there's this game. Let me find it here on... So I posted a video of it. Yeah.
Never.
So there's this game called Orbiter 1. And here, I'm just going to show it to you. And then I'll tell you how it works.
I've never seen this game. I've seen probably 50% of these games. It's orbiting. It's called Orbiter 1. It's orbiting the planet.
A little oversimplified.
It'll go behind the flipper and still come back around.
Yes.
See?
She didn't move it. So,
Never seen.
the way this game works is this is not a flat surface. You can kind of see in the light, but it doesn't show up as well. But it's like a, like a swimming pool or something. Everything has raised edges. Like this is all raised. This part is raised. So the ball will come back here, go up, and then it'll roll back down. And if you leave this flipper up, it'll just ride right past it. This spinner is going like clockwise and the other one's going counterclockwise. It just makes no sense. Like the whole time you're playing it, you just, like normally with pinball, it's all about predicting. Like, okay, I'm going to hit here, it's going to bounce here, it's going to come back here. You know, you're always kind of setting up shots so you can kind of predict where everything's going to go and set yourself up for the least heartache. This game, it's like all the rules have just been thrown out and there's no way to know. And I we thought it was magnets at first, but then I read up and I found that like, yeah, oh here. So you can see it a little bit better. You can see how everything's kind of curved and bulbous and whatever. And then I went to this fucking barbecue place, and there it is. Orbiter 1. And it's in pristine, like this, that video, it looked kind of, the plexiglass or plastic looked like, This was clear. It was beautiful. There was no way I could get like a good shot. I was like, I knew that the limitations of camera technology were right here. And, but I played it quite a bit. It is incredibly frustrating because it doesn't have, let me see if I can find. Yeah, that's all I have. It doesn't have any, it just doesn't make any sense. So you're just kind of playing and then hoping it, and it's like playing all over. It's like starting from scratch. It's so weird, but I loved the game. Definitely not my favorite in the world, but as far as an original pinball goes, it's pretty damn cool. There's a few pins out there that are just wildly original, or they take some concept and just like run it through the roof. Like there's one game, Apollo 13, the pinball game. It has a multi-ball where it dumps out 13 balls. So you just have like this sea of balls. Come on. Just running down everywhere. Let me see. Apollo 13 pinball multi-ball. Let me see if I can find one here. Here it is. I just grabbed the first video, so we'll see if it... There it goes. So it just dumps them out, and then it just keeps launching until you have about 13 or 14 or so, I don't know, at least 13 on the play field. This isn't as bad. I've seen it where, like, someone's got the like one of the flippers locked up, and there's just a sea of balls, like just all over there, just crowded up. It's hilarious. That's a cool one. Good old. There's one place here in Phoenix that has Apollo 13. I need to go there again. But anyways, all right. I think that's all the stories for people that are waiting for that to stop. Your time has come. Bulbous and tapered. I need to get something done today. Oh. See, that's exactly what I was thinking as I'm like, I probably am done flapping my face hole. Get to some snottering. Shisa. There's a lot on here. Let's read this from the top so that we know what we're dealing with here. I went for a walk today. Oh, right on. went for a walk. I had to go to the dentist and get a mold made of my teeth so I can get a retainer that I don't want. It's great stuff. Based on the Buchla SOU265, but also the rare components replaced with regular parts, so the noise source is different. The 0.05 to 50 hertz VCO is op-amp based. Sample and hold section changed to use a high Z input op-amp, i.e. not 741s. No 24 volt power source required. It is not a clone, but functionally about the same as the original. Please note, panels are blah, 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 blah. This module works fine at 12 and 15. These builds notes assume you are reasonable, blah, 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 blah. So, he had build notes. Let's look at the notes real quick. This is like setup. I thought he said there were notes. We are not going to be using the Sunghois because we found something way better. They're the same footprint. So the Sunghois are these, for those who don't know, these are these plastic shaft bad boys that we've grown to love and know. We've truly never known to love. With these, so you can get a knurled shaft, alpha or alpha clone. We use the clones because they're like literally a third the price. And yeah. And then you get these sweet caps. Pop these little rude boys on. Bueno. Absolutely bueno. And the benefit to these is kind of obvious, but I'll state them just in case it's not. So this has a nut, so you can actually fix it to the panel. This does not. So you can't fix it to the panel. So if you're trying to mount the panel to the PCB, you're going to have to use something that's not the pot, which sucks, personally. I hate that. Then, this shaft is made of metal. This one is made of plastic. Guess which one takes the rage of 1,000 suns? Neither. But an average rage, or an average foobar, or an average, I dropped or something, definitely more durable. And honestly, like the same price. They don't cost that much. There's not a big price difference between the Sunghois and especially the alpha clones. Yeah, the OGs, exactly. This is an old one. He's got mostly, so this is mostly through hole. We're going to cheat as much as we possibly can. All these through-hole resistors, we're going to eat them and put in SMD style resistor. I just noticed the text is upside down, and that's going to eat at me. Zing hey. Wait, wasn't he the guy in Street Fighter? Only I could Hadouken. That'd be cool if you could Hadouken solder. It'd be like, Hadouken! And then like they'd heat up the stuff and... No? Alright. So we're not going to do the 10 ohms. The 10 ohms are part of the power protection circuit. We're not doing that. We're going to put shot keys there, and we're going to call it a But we are going to do 220, and we're basically just, we'll start off with this whole row of giblets. Oops, that was slow. Is my computer broke? What's going on? C notes. What do we have to C notes on? The resistor marked 47K next to the, well, yeah, but we're not doing it. These are like 12K, 1K. These are under, oh. If building for eurorack, leave only the 10K and 30K resistors shown below and the box marked RTFM. Touche. Touche. So we don't need 10 and 33K resistors. Install a link in the 10K position. Leave the 33K empty. I like that. I don't think I've ever seen that before, where he's had a spot where you have to like do something different for a different style of build, and he wrote RTFM exclamation point. That's funny. For eurorack systems, do not install the 12K as shown below. Instead, install 6.8 or 8.2 to get the random smooth. So not this. All right. Yeah, I wish we had years on this so we knew. I mean, you could go back at his blog and look. The dude has like 20 years of post. I had no idea it was that extensive until I started like one day going down it and I'm like, what's going on? All right, so we don't need, there's 4 10Ks? No, there's not. I thought it was just one that we were skipping. Oh, and they've got the D, like that. All right, so the RTFM, we don't put a 10K. We put a link. Let's find that section real quick. Hey, what does that say? Small caps 104. There it is, RTFM. So, okay. And then the other one was a 12K. Well, yeah, 12K, but we're going to put a 6.8 in there instead. That was near one of these pots. I think it's this one. I know it's this one. All right. I'm sure I've gleamed enough to mess this up properly. At this point, I think I'm going to use the knurled T18s for all my modules. I agree. I have a bunch of, I have a few, what do you call them, mutable instrument modules, and they love to utilize that. They're like clones of the mutable. They're shrunk down versions, and I'm tempted to just go through with all the future ones and just put in the neural, the alphas over the Sung Hois, because I don't really like Sung Hois. And someone told me they're gonna they've quit manufacturing them. And so it's like, all right, well, it's nice while we knew you. I just needed one of those, 1.15s. 2.2, baby. I can't believe I got a whole page of 2.2, and we've almost torn through the majority of it. Or more than half. What do I need? Tres? Un, dos, tres. Sí, capitán. And now 5.6. Just one of those. And then the 6.8 is going to be, it says two of them. I'm assuming one of them is going to be for that special circumstance, and then the other one is going to be some other frickin' part there. Look at that. Put that in there like that. Yeah. So hell yeah. We got Sleepy Developer in the house. Konnichiwa to you. All right. 8.2. Or wait, wasn't that the range that we're dealing with? I thought it was 6.8 or 8.2. It's one or the other. I guess we'll do the 6.8. You know what? I'm just going to leave this 8.2 out. There's only needs one. Who the hell cares if we got to throw that into the pile of fail? Not me. I don't care. And then it says 4 10Ks, but I think we're only going to need 3 10Ks. Wait, what do I have? What is this? This is somebody else. Oops. Oh, it is 8.2. Well then, what is this? Oh, okay, so I accidentally got 2 8.2s. That's scrumdiddlyumptious. Back from the living, yes. Mate, I'm really glad to be back. I was pretty tired of the gigs. I've got 2 more left for until the summertime, and then you can work in the summer, but I'm not going to. I'm going to try to hide in my house as much as I can. But I have 1 gig next week. It's just a little 2-day. It will knock out our stream for Thursday. maybe Tuesday, but like Tuesday is going to be a shorter stream next week. But then after that, I don't have anything until the second week of June, and I'll be gone for 8 days on that one. So there'll be a little bit of out. And then after that, I don't have anything booked until October. And I got my October booked up. I have 2 shows in October, and they're both kind of long. And they're spaced out enough to where it's pretty much there's no way I'm going to be able to fill anything else in October. Well, hopefully not. One is here in town, here in Phoenix, and then the other one is in Hawaii. Oh, shit. I just noticed the internet. Oh, it says Drames fropped. Ah. Why are they fropping Drames? Well, that's no bueno. And I don't have a way to check it anymore. The program I used, it won't show packet loss anymore. I don't know what to do about that. All right, looks like it's back. Upshift with the dub horn. LFG, my friend, LFG. Let's go down the row here, I guess, or how do we want to do this? I guess we'll just cruise until we find it. So the 12 is going to be a 6.8 or an 8.6. I have no idea which one I would want. So we'll do 8.2 for now. Stream is fine now. Yeah, I just saw it dip out. I did a couple of things just to try to get out the gremlins, but you know. Wait, isn't D 10K? Yeah, D's are 10Ks, so. These look like 1206 size footprints, though. I love these old designs because he had this whole transition where he switched to, he'd have a through-hole SMD kind of hybrids. Sometimes it'd be, I don't know, there's always these hybrids. And is one caps? I think one is 1K. Hell yeah, we could do that. When the fuck did we pull 1Ks though? I don't remember that part. Yeah. Wait a minute. There's no 1K in this lit. Oh. Well, I'm glad I read this part. So we need to add 4 1Ks to the pile and then 10 10Ks to the pile. All right. Game, set, match. Bugger me. I only got 3. Come on. There you go, you little bastard. But yeah, I don't know. I've never been to Hawaii, and I've never had a gig there. I know a lot of guys that have, and they have nothing but good things to say about it, so I can only assume that's accurate. Was there any other values I was fucking? Oh yeah, RL. Brightness for through hole. I almost feel like 1K is going to be a good number for through hole brightness. So let me drop those in, and if I'm wrong, we'll change them. Well, wait, these are single. You know what? 10K. Never mind, 10K, because these are going to be super brights, and I believe they are just going to be single color LEDs. Yeah. So let's do 10K for these, but we might take them up to 47K if we end up doing red. I don't know, what color would look cool on here? Honestly, I'm thinking like green and yellow or something might be fun. If we do red, we have to take it up higher because red's like 2 ticks away from being as bright as the frickin' sun. Oh yeah, let's get the fancy tweezers. Never been to Hawaii. Me neither. So, looking forward to it. There's a tiny piece of me that could care less. You know, I know it sounds like that's my privilege talking, but I genuinely just am like, just want to stay at home, solder, sleep in my own bed, and chill. What the fuck does this shit say? 1 9-inch nails, marijuana? 9-inch nail, 9-inch males? That's the adult parody version of the band. 9-inch males? Trying to think of a song. Oddly, I can't do the same joke on his song titles there. I can do it with the name. That one's easy. That's a low-hanging fruit. But then, like, song titles don't work out too well, do they? How are you going to turn one of those song titles into a porn parody? I'm sure the philosophers of our day will ask these questions constantly. Bombarded by them. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Is there an explanation? Dude, I have no idea. And there's no full picture of the board. Oh, yes there is, you chode. Oh, look, there we go. Enhance. Track 43 right. Track left. Stop. Enhance. 10 meg, 10 meg. 10 meg. With an asterisk. Pretty sexy, huh? Wait. Ho! Thank you for the subscribe. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I know how to say thank you. Thank you. Wait, what is this then? What is this Oh, is this... What? I'm confused. So I get this as a link. Or no, is it? No, this is 5.6 here. This is 10K with an asterisk. I'm confused. When the circuit is built, turn it on and measure the voltage of the signal on pin 1 of the TLO74A next to the 47K resistor. Ideally, use an oscilloscope and look at the lovely noise. Possibly a multimeter will work, as the noise is quite solid and may look like DC. You can expect get a voltage of 0.2 to 0.1 or 1.2. Whatever you get, assuming you want noise levels of 5 to 6 volts, use this equation to determine the resistor. Just choose a resistor, the next standard value up from your answer. For example, if you measure 0.25 at pin 1 of the TLO74A, you would calculate 11,000 divided by 0.25, which equals 44,000. So you use a 47K resistor. If you measure 1 volt, you would calculate 1 to 1, which would be 11, which would be a 12. If you do not get this, email me or PM on Muffs or ask thread on Muffs. Look at that. Ancient... the old words. I remember them. They were before time. Long ago, there was a website whose name was Muff Wigglers. A combination of the famous Big Muff pedal and the ever fun of wiggling the knobs. But for reasons I truly don't fully understand, people were uncomfortable with it. The double entendre was too strong for the funk phenomenon, and it was gone, long gone. And now we just call it, it's just Wigglers, right? I think they got rid of that. Which, whatever. I get it. And, anything that takes electronics away from being a boys' club, I get it. I'm all in favor of it. Even if it does seem a little unnecessary, I'm still like, well, whatever, let's just play it safe. If you had, let's say your daughter, is like 10 or 12 or something, and you had to send her to that kind of site, that would be a little bit like cringy. So the idea that it's changed, I'm cool with, but I still kind of think it's a little bit silly. But that's my 2 cents, which, if you've been paying attention to current economic states, is practically worthless. Yeah, it's called Mod Wigglers now, that's right. Hey, Kevin, thank you so much for the, what is that, 5-stream streak. Let's go, mate. Double Nintendo. Good evening to you, mate. Yeah, what was it called? It was called like Gear Whore or something like that. Or what was the name before? Hey, welcome in, by the way, Turtle. Not Turtle. Alright, I don't know what fucking values I'm supposed to put in here, so I'm pretty confident we'll come back and change them later. Masculinity is not the problem over there, but elitism and gatekeeperism, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's, you know, just in general. You know, like that example, if I had like a daughter who was, you know, 10, 12, preteen, or even teen, you know, it would feel a little cringy. Like, oh, we'll just go to the, you know, go to this, you know, the Dick and Butt website, and you can download all the schematics for the blah blah blah. You know, it just feels weird. So I get that, and I'm down for it. But the old man Gen Xer in me is just like, really? All right. I mean, I don't have any kids. What do I know? The unholy trinity. Yeah, I'm not in favor of that crap. The whole elitist crap. Well, I think I kind of mentioned it earlier. That's one of the founding things of why I'm into this whole thing, is because people would be like, oh, Midas makes the best preamps. Midas is the best. And I'd be like, oh, well, this guy who knows absolutely nothing about electronics is repeating something that someone else said who may or may not know anything about electronics. I would like to learn more about electronics so I can verify or deny this statement. And yeah, after all these years, it's fucking dumb, bruh. Fucking dumb. Hans Dickenbutt was a famous author of German children's books. Ah, yes. The Dickenbutt novels. Childhood classics. Just summarize the internet. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. My daughter wrote a story about a Dick Knob Gobbler in the girls' bathroom. No, we don't have. There's a 1.5. Some funny shit. All right, we're going to use RLs. We're going to use 10Ks for these. Got a lot of test points on here, and I don't remember reading about them. It could be because I have a terrible memory. I bet punishment was given with a straight face. I would have misbehaved all the time if it meant we got to stay home, but we had in-school suspension. I know, right? I tried to pull that scam too when I was a kid. I was like one of those drunk people, like, you know, in the videos trying to get, you know, punch me, hit me. Instead, I'd be like, send me home. Do it. I bet you won't. But you don't have the guts to send me home. So I'll have to play with my Nintendo. I'm kidding. I had a Sega Genesis. I have to play with my Sega Genesis and try to get better at... Wait, what the fuck value is that? That's not a real value. That's a fake value from... Wait, that's not even the right spot. Oh, there's our 2-2. Have you seen that meme, Demaki? It's vaping in the gender-neutral bathroom. Vaping in the gender-neutral bathroom. Who did that song? Was that Winger or Motley Crue? It's a good song, I'm not going to lie. Vaping in the gender-neutral bathroom is probably one of my favorites. Was it the Crew? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's got like a picture of Motley Crue and then like the text is vaping in the gender-neutral bathroom. And I thought that was pretty damn funny. Like, you got me in the funny bone. Okay, I'm a little worried. I am at the end of the board, and yet I have a lot of components left over. Not sure what that means. We would say the Jostin guy is coming. We got to work on pages. BHM. Boy, don't you know that vaping ain't allowed in school? Guitar! There's another RL. I guess that's one I missed. For the reverse version of Lee Ronaldo Lee. They print yearbooks and sounds very devious. Hey, there's 6.8. Look at that. We're finding all our mistakes, highlighting them. Gotcha. Oh, mate, you just reminded me. So I don't think my photo is in the senior yearbook because the journalism photography teacher got pissed off that like every time they called a name to go get a picture taken, I would just leave. And I was kind of a problem child. So the teachers just kind of gave up giving a fuck. So they'd be like, you know, all right, seniors with the last names K through M, please report to the photography room. Oh, that's me. Well, actually, that works because you'd think here is C. But then they'd be like, you know, T through Z. Oh, that's me. And I would just leave like over and over. And I would come up with these fake names because they didn't have the names like to check off. And so I would, or yeah, like some of them, I can't remember actually now. Some of them I think I came up with fake names. Other ones I think I took other people's names and would go and get their picture taken and just have it with me. I was not a nice guy. I was nice, like I didn't hurt nobody, but man, I did not give a fuck. I was 100% living for the lulz. Before I even knew what the lulz were. And like you said, I just wanted to get out of class. I really, really, really disliked school. I really didn't like it. I'm a high school dropout. Not exactly proud of that, but not exactly embarrassed from it either. I don't know. I'm just one of those examples of like where school did not work. You know, some kids, some people, it just doesn't vibe. And I was one of those kids. And it was way harder because my parents were both educators. So it was kind of embarrassing. I mean, they were cool about it, but still. Probably would have been a lot cooler if I just fucking went to class instead of ditching it all the time. Oh, you found it, Demaki? Here's the meme. It's such a dumb, stupid, simple joke, but it's funny nonetheless. Yeah, I would do the same thing, Akka. I'd go to all the club. Like I was in art club, I was in band, I was in they wouldn't let me do chess club because those guys were like, "Oh, you're doing here." But a lot of the people, they were like, "Oh, it's Sid. He's funny. Let him be in our picture." And they just let me do it. And they just skip over my name or something and say uncredited or whatever. I created players for NHL 2001 on the PC. My first guy's name was Christopher Eat-A-Lot-of-Puss. Ah, very good. Yeah, I went from a class clown to like a rage machine. Like, I went from being a class clown to learning about punk and being like, everything's a lie, the system's a lie, we're all, you know, I got super angry when I was like 15. Like, oh man, like teenage angst out the wazoo. So, but my love of humor never diminished. My schedule has 3 study halls on Monday and Wednesday. Teachers and parents were furious when they found out I'd go to the library and do the world scrabbles. By the way, I love crosswords. What they didn't realize is my antics went much deeper than clowning. Yeah. I was just mad, man. I was just such an angry guy. And I would I got picked on a lot in junior high. Like I just get beat up like every fucking day. So that starts making you really angry. And then I think in high school I kind of found this kind of path. It wasn't exactly a healthy path, but I had it. And I would just constantly try to start shit with people and then run. Like one of the craziest things I did, like in our parking lot of the high school I was at, everyone kind of parked in different sections, and that was where those people parked. And I remember there was the parking area where we referred to them as the Hicks. Oops, let me get the right stream. We refer to them as the Hicks. You know, the cowboys, the shit kickers. But I would solely refer to them as goat fuckers. Like all the time. I'd make like jokes and I'm like, hey, I bet when your mom says goodbye to you, she's like, hee-haw, hee-haw. And they get really mad. I'm like, hey, I mean, it's okay if your dad wants to make love to an animal. I mean, it's not all right in the eyes of the law, but who am I to judge? And they get really mad. They like attack me or beat me up or whatever. But I was kind of like, I didn't really fucking care. Like if I got hit or something, I'd be like, another day at school. So it kind of would go on like that. One time I did it and I pissed off all these rednecks, and there was like maybe a half dozen or so of them, and I said something to them. I don't remember. I wish that I'm sure it was grade A insult about having sex with animals, and they all like started running towards me, and I knew there was no way I was going to be able to outrun them, and we were getting into my friend's car, and they'd already pulled out of the parking space, and I just jumped on the back hood, the trunk, and I just banged the glass, and I was like, go, 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 go. And so I'm holding on to the back of the car as they're like driving out of the parking lot with all these like guys in cowboy hats and shit kickers chasing after me. And of course I fell off. And but I had a good enough lead to where I finally like ran up to my friend's car. They realized like, oh, we lost Sid. And I ran up to the car and I hopped in the back seat, and then I flipped the guys off as we pulled away, and probably hurled some more insults their way. That was me. That was me in high school, except really long dreadlocks, and I always wore like a fucking army jacket like all the time. I don't know what the fuck that was about. That was kind of this trench coat I had. Oh, and I had really, really bad acne when I was in high school, like just the best, worst acne one could get. Here, actually, I'll show you guys a picture. All right. So, these are pictures of me on my prom. Now, I've been meaning to reach out to my prom date because I still am friends with her, but I never gotten around to it. And you really don't want to talk to your exes that much, especially when it's like been 30 goddamn years. But so I'm gonna cover her up as best I can, and let's see. Let me switch back and forth here so I can frame this up. So, actually, no, that's a pretty blurry photo. Let me get this photo out. We'll do this photo here. Let me see. Let me just see if I can cover her face. All right. So this is, I think I was 17 or 18-year-old Sid Heresy. So I got my chain wallet there. That was really cool. Till I got tired of it getting stuck in benches. And then, yeah, you can see I got some pretty wicked dreads. Some pretty intense acne going. Here's a side view of my incredible locks of insanity. Funny thing is, her parents loved me. They thought I was the best. They were pretty bummed out when we split up. Can you see the dreadlock picture? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Let me catch up on chat. I can't believe I didn't know that about you. My locks are past my knees, and I've hit the floor a few times if I didn't trim them. Wow. Damn. Are they nice? Are they nice locks? Like, did you have your hair sectioned off and everything when you did it, or did they just kind of form? That's what mine is. Mine were kind of formed. Years, ooh, shit, taking drops here. Years later, I got them professionally done, but then I really didn't like them. I thought I looked really stupid. And it stayed in a braid. Oh, nice. One of the Lost Boys. Man, I keep seeing drop frames. I apologize. It's trying to come back. It's all wiggly. I keep seeing yellow, red, and green every now and then. They're all saying, yeah. Well, I cut that off back in 99, 2000. And I think that picture's from 95, 96. And then I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, and then when I moved here in 2002, I'd grown my hair out again, and I think in 2003, or 4, somewhere around that time, I got them dreaded again, but I didn't like it. Like, I looked like I had a mullet, and this is before mullets had come back, so it didn't look good. And I just, one day I just got bummed out. I was going to lose my job. So I was like, I can't lose my job. So I'm just going to shave my head. And that was like the last time I ever wanted to do it. Cause I was like, I had all these bruises all over my scalp, and, for, a few days or a week. And then that time period of short to reasonable just looks terrible on me. And nowadays, I like having short hair. Since I've been living in the desert, it just makes sense to have short hair. But definitely, I have thin enough, crusty enough hair I could dread it pretty easily. Yeah, the stream should be locked in now. I haven't seen it drop. I apologize, mates. If I knew what to do, I'd do it. The CIA is nearby. There you go. Sid with a mullet. I don't know if I ever want to do it again. It's like I liked the dreads, but it was so much work, and I don't know. I'm kind of in my old age. I've just become like a pragmatist, where I'm just like, what do I gain from this? Vanity? Nah, I'm good. I mean, I'm doing it because I like it. I mean, maybe if the missus liked it, I'd consider it, but I don't think she'd be on board. It hasn't come up in like the 16 years we've been together. She's like, you know, honey, I wouldn't mind you having dreadlocks again. That conversation hasn't come up. Bodman. Remember that. All you have to do is make up your mind and choose one. Let Brixton come to Houston. Sorry, I've been listening to a lot of Sound Murder and SK1 lately. Just bought my first bottle of Johnny Walker. Nice. That's a whiskey, isn't it? Not much of a whiskey guy. I have a buddy who's like a big whiskey guy, and he got me into peated whiskeys. And even then, it's like I have to have a few drinks before I drink that, because it's just like, it's not my bag. Yeah, rye whiskey. Well, Microman, you're Canadian, so you're just following behind the, oh shit, what's his name? Oh damn it! What? Mr. X knows the guy's name. Oh crap! I can't remember the character. He's a character on Adult Swim, and he does like the news group, but he's like an old boomer, and he's like just wildly offensive. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to look it up because it's gonna eat my soul. Adult Swim. Skip Remington. Thank you. All right, there we go. Thank God. So Skip Remington, there's like a scene. I can't play it. We'll get copyright struck. But there's a scene. He does this whole bit. You can look it up. Just look up Skip Remington weddings on YouTube. You can find the video. It's fucking hilarious. But there's a part where he's complaining about weddings and modern weddings and all this, and he's like, says like, everyone's ordering a drink that ends in teeny. Why can't they all get glazed up like a box of donuts? Bartender. What does he say? Like, give me a whiskey. And he pours it and he drinks it and he just spits it right up. And he's like, if I wanted scotch, I'd order it with a lisp. Real whiskey comes from one place and one place only. Canada. Come on, bartender. Let's get that fire started in my belly. It's like the most hilarious fucking shit. And every time I think of whiskey, I just think of Skip Remington like shitting on scotch. And then the best line ever. Come on, bartender. Let's get that fire started in my belly. Real whiskey comes from one place only. Canada. Yeah, you should watch the whole bit. I since he's so cringy and he's such a boomer thing, it's hard for me to tell the jokes and know that they're gonna be seen in the same light. So it's better just to watch the sketch. But all the Skip Remington bits are hilarious because he's basically this boomer who's just totally out of touch and obviously threatened by society. Oh man, why is this in the frame more? Hold up. I got an idea. Hold on. There we go. Maybe that'll help. Look at that. It's like I went to school. My Uncle Bob, the farmer, loved buying those big handles of Canadian Club. It's a drinker's drink. Real whiskey comes from one place and one place only. Canada. Maybe I can find a way to like snip just that little piece out of it. I don't even like whiskey though. That's the part where I'm like, why am I doing this joke? Oh, because it's funny. Yeah. Will it be funny to everybody else? Will they get the inside joke even though they are outside? Oh, I got a email back from the guy with the Cynthia stuff. Let me finish this. Look at that. I missed this, dude. Well, I don't exactly miss it, but I forgot to do it. Looks like I missed a few here. I have a feeling that the other side of this board has more spots for parts. Okay, where'd it go? God damn it. Batawan. Ah, fug. All right. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't work. Oh, yeah, no thanks, Susan B. Anthony. I'll wait for the male Parker. The man Parker, that's right. Yeah, that same actor, he was one of the bad guys in RoboCop. He was a member of the Wrecking Crew. The hell was that? Just heard some noise. Like something falling. Just waiting for something catastrophic to happen next. Whatever that noise is. What do you think core means? Like corrosion of conformity? Great band. Hi, Sid. What's on the bench? Hey, mate. Welcome in. We're working on the sauce of oonts. It is a eurorack module that's inspired by the Buchla Source of Uncertainty module. It's not a clone, but it's a way to replicate that module. Which is kind of a weird way to put it, but the original one had a lot of unique parts that you can't get. They're unobtainium, but there's but he was able to recreate most of it with using like other stuff, but it's obviously not going to be dead on. But that's fine. It's, you know, it's a random generator module, so I'm not going to be like, oh, where's that Buchla? You know, who cares? Buchla. All right, now I'm really curious what I'm doing with all the rest of these components here, because I have like a dozen more 10Ks, or not a dozen, but I got more than 4. All right, let's see if I missed anybody. I did. That's embarrassing. What was it? It was a 50 or 5.6. I don't even remember that. Oh, hey, look at that. There are tons of parts on the other side of this board. Well, since we got it out, let's just go ahead and do it. And then we'll flip it back over and put this orphaned part on later. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're supposed to though. It was it has a bunch of substitutions, but good catch, good catch.
Cool. Awesome. Okay, I was just trying to, I got these, the stuff we're going to work on Saturday. Oh, I forgot to mention, oh my God, where's my head? You know, sometimes I don't think it's where it's supposed to be. I figure it's somewhere it's not supposed to be. It's our stream anniversary. Streamiversary today. 6 years ago today, I was like, I don't think I've made a fool of myself enough. What if I went on the internet and made a fool of myself? Would that properly suffice my foolishness? Damn, Dale dude. Kicking it with the 8 months. Holy moly. This is the one I've blown off. Yeah. I'm just trying to do everyone, Porphyry. Because then I don't have an excuse. I messaged Andrew about it, and I said, like, hey, I think with this order, this should be everything. Every one of your designs except for the cell Fs. I don't have those because I don't have a need for them. Calderio, congratulations on the affiliate status. Let's go. Bipolar, giving that 50 bits. Thank you so much, mate. You are the bit champion. You know that, right? Of course you do. You were born for it. Bred for it. Institutionalized for it. Am I following you, Calderio? I don't feel like I've ever seen your stream, but it might just be bad timing. But if not, let me pull your... Bipolar popping in another 50 of those delicious bits. Thank you so much, mate. You're bit-mogging. Oh, I'm not, Calderio. Well, I'm going to fix that. There we go. Follow. Let's go through the delay there. I'm in. Oh, thank you for the shout out there. Yeah, you got to get them emotes going. Yeah, thank you for the 50 bits. And yeah, mates. 6 years ago today, I did my first stream. I think I posted it in the Discord there. Oh, I posted on all the social medias. But let's just bask in that for a moment. So that was the original setup. And you can kind of see Jamtowns there, but that was like a lot to get to. So I just did this, my little minimalist setup. And I had a little BeatStep Pro, my Neutron Model D, and then basically my live rig that I eventually dumped. I quit using it. And then we got the Anushri, my drum machine. This awesome mixer, which I fucking traded, and I regret to this day. I wish I could I need to get it back. I could still get it back, but I have to fix this thing and give it back to the guy, and I don't know when that's gonna happen.
And yeah, and then I made a little case out of or a little shelf out of my case. But the beginning of it all, I streamed music for like a week or two, and then I was like, this is getting incredibly boring for me. What do I do? And I'm like, well, I really, this wouldn't be so boring if I had a drum machine that was better than the Nanushri. I have that Nava. Oh, maybe I'll work on that, and then I'll stream it. And that's how it happened. Holy Crowley!
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Metro_V1
Whoa!
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub
Deldude with the 5 gifted subs.
Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Wolfmates.
Holy moly!
Deldude0356 gifted a
Holy
tier 1
moly.
sub to Gyro's Guide. Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to Exception.
And then, not to be outdone or underdone or in the one, Bipolar with the 100 bits. Let's go. Damn. Damn. Oh, double 100 bits. Whoa, whoa, what's going on here, mate? Another 100. Another 100. Bipolar just dropping bits like it don't mean shit. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. That is ledge. And Deldude with the gift subs as well. And there it is. The hype train. You know it. You love it. We want it. You got it. Dude. Another 100 bits. Porphyry with the 300 bits, dropping us into level, what is that, level deuce or level tres? I can't even tell, it's all animated and flipping out. Level 2 complete, level tres coming in, Bipolar with another 100 bits. What the hell? What the hell? Thank you so much, mates. Just showering me with bits and gifts and showering the community with gift subs. Y'all are too kind. So kind that we're gonna do this! Another 100 bits. Let's go. Hold up. 200 bits from Upshift. Let's go. Holy moly! What the hell, mates? You guys are going nuts. 100 bits from bipolar, another 100 bits from bipolar, 200 bits from upshift, 100 bits from bipolar, 100 bits from bipolar. Oh shit, it moved. Let's go, mates. Thank you so very, very much. Here, let me see if I can fix this camera. Yeah, that's cool. What I got? I'm almost out of breath. What time do we have on that hype train? We still got a minute and a half. Let's do it. Fucking A, mate. Bipolar with another 100 bits. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Let's go. Holy moly, guacamole. Let me put on my reading glasses. Whew. Catch my breath there. Fix the camera there. Hold up. Is this all messed up now? Yeah, look at that. There's a little break in the portal there. There we go. Mates, holy moly. What do we do there? We got, where's the thing? It's a cutie train, level 3. Let's go. 5 gift subs, 1,700 bits? You gotta be kidding me. That's a lot of bits. Get a bit hat. Put on my bit bib. And get bitten around. Oh, man. Let me catch my breath. Bipolar, thank you so much, as well as, was it Porphyry, Upshift, Del Dude, of course. Oh, you guys, thank you so very much. You guys, you brought the funk and the noise. I appreciate that so much. Scheisse. Now I lost my brain of trot. Complete trot brain. Shit. Let me see. How do I? Thanks for bringing the. You know it, baby. You started that fire. I only blew it. The fire. I blew into it to get air into it. I didn't blow it. No matter what the fire says. Okay, the fire is going around saying like, oh yeah, Sid blew me all right. And, you know, they're not telling the whole story. You know, they're letting people infer the wrong thing. And let me tell you something, the fire was doing nothing to offset that inferences. You know, they're not doing anything. They're just like, oh yeah, blew me hard. Really did like a job of it, if I could be honest with you. You know? And I'm like, that's not what that was. I need to get air in there. Speaking of air, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Dowie. Coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Guys, we got DJ Dowie in the house. DJ Dowie, one of our favorite streamers here at the channel. Streaming a variety. Oh, look at that with the that and the sub. Where's the thing? I don't see it. Oh, there it is, way up there. 52 months. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Guys, the link's in the Twitch chat. Go and give Mr. DJ Dowie a look and a follow. They do a lot of gaming, but they also do a lot of music streams, electronic streams, art streams, goofing around streams, just vibing, just chilling. K, okay. You knew they were going to read the emotes out. You don't have to, you don't need to play games with me. Okay. You know who you're dealing with. It's me, Sid. If it isn't you, it's going to be Mr. X or Oddball or, you know, you guys, I know you guys love to spam that with the emotes, so don't be playing that I didn't know game with me. All right. Because that is, frankly, I mean, I'm not upset, but it's a little bit insulting, you know? It's like, come on, man. Come on. Mate.
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game
Booyaka. Well, Dowie, you just came in. We just did a hype train. We got some hype in that chat, and we trained it. May not be the right terminology. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Yeah. Guys are fun. Guys are so fun in the chat, keeping it real, keeping it funny, keeping it alive. D is 10K, right? It's, I already forgot. Bipolar dropping another 100 bits, mate. You are legend. You are legend. They will sing songs about you. There'll be not so much songs as limericks. And they won't exactly be like the flattering kind, but you can't pick your destiny. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking done. Ah, man. A Klingon battle cry? What is a good Klingon battle cry? Kapla? I just know Kapla. Pantomimes. Those are the worst kind of pants. Because you feel like you put them on, but they're not on. Today is a good day to die. Yeah, well, that is. Yeah. That is a pretty Klingon phrase. But what is it in Klingon, you know? Raktash Tigok. I always wanted to cosplay as a Klingon. But, looks like a lot of work. What'd you say about my mother? It's okay. It's probably nothing worse than what I've already said. But you know, if you put a spin on it, it might be pretty good. This is not what they didn't say, but more of what they did say. Oh, that'd be Carl as a Klingon? Dude, that would be funny, actually. What would that be like? What would that be? Oh, I'm at a loss for words here. Let me think. Carl would be like, hey, you know, I was just, you know, chilling at home, you know, looking at pictures of the Duras sisters, you know, just wrecking it. And, you know, I had some gak, you know, just laying around. I was like, hey, you know what? I love eating worms more than most Klingons. So I just pounded that gak away, did my business, and, you know, went and watched some more of the Duras sisters, you know. You know what I talk about, you know, the Duras, they got that, you know, Klingon cleavage, if you know what I mean. Hey, right? You know, they could bring down my house any old day, okay? We could bring some honor and a pack of these nuts, you know. Because I'm good down there, but, you know, if you can increase my girth, that would be cool.
You know, just a little bit wider. Because, you know, the Dura sisters, you know, that's what they kind of are into. How do I know that? Because they freaking told me. When they told me to leave. Yeah, go drink some prune juice. Whoa!
JHTM1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mackie 828.
JHTM1
JHTM1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Vignette.
with the 5 gift sub love.
JHTM1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Herbie.
Holy guacamole.
JHTM1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pan0.
Mate, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. That's awesome.
JHTM1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kai as well.
You guys are like blowing my mind. Not like how I blew that fire. That was different. I'd been drinking, and the fire kind of reminded me of an ex, and I just, you know, I didn't know what else to do but blow it. The fire. The fire. Holy moly, mate. Thank you so much. This is, you guys are, I don't know what to say, you know. I'm waiting for the ring to end. I don't think it's going to end, though. Where did I put... I put a thing off to the side, and now I can't find where I put it. I still have components here. I don't know where they go. That can't be good. Now okay, there's an answer to one. Do you think this one is in reference to Metallica's one? Huh?
Doctors imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror.
What was the meme where it shows him like shopping and he's got like a bunch of like, you know, Versace Saks bags, and it's like,
Bargains imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute savings. Look at these pants. Look at this shirt. Look at this shit. Boy, I'm sexy as hell.
you don't know that one? It's an old meme, but it checks out.
Bargains imprisoning me. Absolute savings.
All right, I gotta get another drink really quick. I'll stay on the mic. I mean, I just gotta go off camera because the drinks are in the drink chamber. That's right. I have an entire room of my home devoted to beverages. The drink chamber was first envisioned by the great architect Armin van Drinksalot, and then later on perfected by the architect Frank Lloyd Wrong. Somehow these are all related to the Metallica joke. There we go. And let me just... Now I got that stuck in my head. Boggins imprisoning me. Wait, what did you... What is this? This YouTube link. Oh, yeah. Oh, nailed it. I'm gonna take the risk here on the copyright, because this looks like fair use to me.
Boghead, imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute savings. What a great deal. What a great find. Checking my threads. I'll be sexy as hell.
That is awesome. Oh, wait, it keeps going? Oh. Oh. Just more memey stuff. All right. I think we pushed our luck. But we have to hear the beginning again.
Boghead, imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute savings. What a great deal. What a great find. Checking my threads. I'll be sexy as hell.
Oh, internet. You give so much. Oh, damn, we got free. Ah, damn it. Damn it. We got bad connection. It's coming back. Dude, what is up, man? I've been gone for like a week, so I have no idea. Oh man, yeah, it's all lagged out. I'm watching like an old version of it from 100 years ago. All right, looks like it's going to clear up here in a second. It's still showing drop frames. Oh, and then it went back down. And it's back up. I don't know. God damn it. All right, looks like YouTube is cleared up and Twitch should be catching up. No. Here, let me message because there's gonna be a time gap. It should be clearing up though. I mean, I'm seeing healthy numbers, but it's not showing. Well, yeah, it's still showing packet loss. God damn. Let me check. Let me see if I can determine. Yeah, I have 0 packet loss. I don't know why Twitch is reporting it. Okay, it looks like it stopped. And there we go. We're back. All right. I'll give it just a second here, but you might as well. All right. Punched it in the Twitch and the YouTube chat there. Feel free to refresh. That should bring the lag out. Whenever there's like the connection kind of stutters, it'll slow down on the viewer side. And so you'll get this big, gap. And even when it recovers, it's not going to speed back up. Twitch can do it, but it doesn't seem to be doing I don't know, it doesn't seem to do it very well anymore. But should be working now. Looks good from my end. I don't see any slideshows or anything like that. So, sorry about that. Like I said earlier, if I knew how to stop it, I would just do that. But I don't think it's me. You got cut off for 5 minutes? Like the connection completely? Damn. That's lame. Well, it looks okay now. Knocking on wood. I'll go ahead and get some this newfangled soldering. Oh wait, what's this? Let me see. All right, cool. Yeah, it does. It does have like a little bit of that pattern vibe. One of my neighbors probably running like a BitTorrent server or something. I don't know. BitTorrent? I think people call it that anymore. I don't think you're wrong, Ekin. I think you're probably because what I've noticed is like in the afternoon hours of the stream, which is what we're at right now, we'll have problems. But once we get into the evening, like once we pass like 7 o'clock my time, it's pretty much trouble free. Now I've got that goddamn song stuck in my head.
Morgan's imprisoning me.
Ugh. Well, I'm on the same server. So on Twitch, they used to have, it's weird, they used to have like a dozen servers, and now for North America, and now there's 3. There's one in Texas, one in Virginia, and one in Portland. And that's for the US, for Canada, for Mexico. Really seems like a fucking stupid idea in my opinion, but, you know, what do I know? The inductance. Wait, are you referencing how people keep fucking trying to tell me that this soldering is creating inductance, and I'm like, you should read a book, preferably one on electronics. We're not dealing with that kind of shit here. Is that what we're referencing? I don't know. I rarely see smoke or vapor. It's because you are not producing it. Or is it smoke extractor working? I mean, it's there, but it kind of, you can't see it because it goes out of focus from the scope. If we go to here, you can kind of see it. There be the smoke. I do have an extractor, but once we're doing SMD, it's really not that bad. It's when we start doing through hole or like a lot of soldering where I'm like, let me turn that guy on. Suck some of the suck out. Oh, you are referencing that poor God, yeah. Those people, and what's always funny to me is like I'll engage them and I'll quickly realize that they really have no idea what they're talking about. They'll like reference these really obscure things, and I'll like go and look it up, or I'll go and talk to an engineer buddy of mine who does know about that kind of stuff, and they'll be like, no. I mean, that's true, but not in this scenario. Pliskin, welcome in. Beep, hey, this is Carl. Leave a message or leave me alone. Either way, I don't care. Unless this is Mom, in which case, Happy Mother's Day. I forgot about that one. That's a good one. Hey, this is Carl. Leave a message or leave me alone. Either way, I don't care. Unless this is Mom. In which case, I think I had my outgoing message that way for a while. I think I did. I totally forgot about that. Like after that episode in the early 2000s, I do remember like holding my phone up to get that sample, and then just letting my friends go straight to voicemails. Oh, leave me alone. Either ways, I don't care. We could get you everlasting life. Live forever. You know what? Sometimes I kind of want to die. Oh. Okay. This is from the '83 tour. You know, I copped a feel on this Pastel chick when they were playing Urgent. Every time I hear that song, I think of boobs and vomit. What does he say? It's not that. He doesn't say boobs and vomit. I think maybe he does. Can't remember now. All right, I still have components left over, and I don't know where they go. And if I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care. I mean, I do, but you know, it's like I don't. One of them, yeah, but the other one, I don't even know what value it is. Maybe I should look it up, see what we're dealing with here. Either way, I don't care. Well, let me look at what this guy is. Oh, it's the 5.9, which we needed that. But then what's this guy then? 6.8. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's normal. I mean, for you. Okay, so this one's gonna go over to, you know, away from me. Is she dead? Oh boy, I hope not. No, she's still alive. She's kicking. Carl is a free spirit. Kind of more of a free spirit, you know? I just think it's hilarious that whenever I do Carl, I have to really focus and not do Bill Burr. Because, you know, they're almost like the same thing. I mean, there's differences, you know, but not a lot, you know, in the way they talk and how they address certain things. Aha! Ha 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 ha. Aha. Oh. Oh. Grover and Yoda. Well, that's the same actor. That's Frank Oz. My favorite thing was, I can't remember where I read it, but I read once they were like shitting on Star Wars, and the one line I could remember was calling Yoda lime green Grover ripoff. Like, and Yoda is just lime green Grover ripoff to me. And I remembered reading that, and I just fell over laughing, and I just kept saying it over and over. It's the funniest thing I've heard. Be funny if Grover was, or if Yoda was like, "Can I get a hug? I love you too. Hey! We should play together." All you gotta do is get rid of that grammar problem he's got, and yeah, you just got Grover back. Oh, hell yeah. Biznot in the house, dropping the konnichiwa. Bill Coleman. I can't remember how to reply to konnichiwa, but I know how to say hello or welcome in Deutsch. So, you know, you take what you know and you get rid of the rest. Well, most of the rest. All right, next up is the middle book, which doesn't really say that. It's 12K to 91K. The double digits, baby. You know it, you love it. Double D's. Well, that implies something else. I didn't intend to. Like double D's as in D's digits or D's nuts. Well, damn it. That's not what I meant. No, shoot. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America, where we were allowed to pay with sex with pennies. And she's just dragging that 5-gallon water jug filled of coins. Four of D's. Man, I'm in a really good mood. I gotta tell you guys, I don't mean to overshare. Well, it's not technically overshare. It'd be overshare if I told you, like, you know, it was making my toes hard or something, which it's not. I'm just trying to think of things that would be too far. No, I'm just like, man, I'm in a great, this is great. I just gotta tell you, it's great to be back in the saddle, soldering, making stupid jokes, doing Carl and Meatwad impressions again. Forgetting what I said 45 seconds ago, starting an entirely different tangent, and then circling back to the original statement. But 30 minutes has passed. I just miss that. I miss that chaos. I miss that borderline personality disorder that is treatable, it's undiagnosable, and damn it, I wouldn't take those stupid drugs even if they paid, well, okay, if they paid me enough. I mean, we're talking big money here. We're not talking like $100 a pill. We're talking about like 10 G's, all right? Like a dime. Then I might do it. But otherwise, I'm not doing that shit. And in this hypothetical situation, no one has made an offer whatsoever. So I'm glad we crossed that bridge, got to the other side, and now we're going to get a really cool haircut. And we're going to have mustaches trimmed. That might actually be it. It may not be the stream, maybe the fact that I got my haircut yesterday. And homeboy trimmed my stash. Every time I try to do it myself, but I can't do it as well. Like every time he does it, I feel like the $6 million man. That's a real man, right? Probably not. I feel like, oh shit, this isn't the right value. I could try to put it back, but that would be dumb. We need 27. 27. Siebenundzwanzig. But yeah, it's great to be back, guys. I really miss doing this. It's really fun. And like I said earlier, it's our 6-year anniversary today. I'm going I don't want to make any promises I can't keep, but my current plan, maybe I can field this out, get you guys' input on this. So my plan is to have a streamathon this weekend. But how do we want to do it? What do you guys, like, you guys have probably seen a few more streamathons than I have. I've seen different archetypes, different ways, different formats, and I'd like to, get an idea of what the best one would be, what the ones where you guys think would be the most entertaining and at the same time plausible. So we have the so we could do like I've seen some people, they'll have like a timer, and if there's like a bits or a gift sub or something like that, it'll add time to the timer. Now we could do that. We could monetize it. I'm a little about that, but I mean, maybe that would be a fun way to go about it, And we could set the threshold kind of low so it's, everybody can participate. It's not like, only high types of gifts or donations or whatever would do it. But that's one way. The other way, I'm sorry. And with that way, I'd stream as long as possible, and I'd basically just stop every 16 hours or whatever to sleep for like 6 hours, and then come back and keep going, like take shit, shower, shave, come back, and then do it some more, and just keep going until the timer runs out. And we could do that. I do have a gig on Wednesday, so that could backfire, but the other one is just a pure endurance thing, where I start streaming Saturday morning-ish, and we go for 24 hours. Maybe more, maybe less, but that would be the deal. And those are the two that I know of. If you guys know of another method that would be cool to do, I'm down to clown. Obviously, the goal is just to have the stream go for a long time, be available at least for the weekend to keep things fun and funny. Yeah, subathon. Thank you. I need a 5-month-old gray beard growing that needs a trim. How about throwing in a few of your tips every now and then that you can demo? Shit. I don't know what you're talking about. Got a motor, Sid. Did you say you're doing the anniversary stream Saturday? Yes. Yes, Upshift. Yeah, today is 6 years. 72. I can't do that. I can't stay up. Like 24 hours is kind of asking a lot. I used to be able to, but I can't do it anymore. Like 24 is going to be pretty damn good. Yeah, and that's how I feel too. Like if I, fuck yeah. If I do the streamathon, I feel like we could go for quite a while. We'd have to stop by Tuesday because I have to get plenty of rest because I got to go to work on Wednesday. But And if we really wanted to do that, I almost feel like it might be smarter to put it off till next weekend because I don't have anything at all. Oh shit, yeah, and actually this Monday I have to go to the dentist. So if you guys want to do a streamathon, we probably wouldn't do it this weekend, we'd do it the next weekend. But if you just want to do a 24-hour streamathon type thing where we just go to the maximum time and I just stay up nonstop, or as long as I can get away with, we could do that too. So I don't know which one you guys like, because at the end of the day, I just want to do what you guys are into. I'm doing it for y'all, so it would be kind of stupid for me to pick it. I think the sleep break is good. Yeah, upshift. If you could put me on to that. I mean, I could hunt around, I'm sure, but if you know, like, oh well, so and so used it and it works great, and I thought it looked cool, you know, or you know, it wasn't intrusive or whatever. Yeah, definitely send me the deets if you can. Yeah, we could definitely do like a limit so that, like my Monday thing, I just have to go pick up. They're making me a fucking retainer. That's what I had to go today for. So I have to wear a stupid retainer, which I'm not really fucking into, but I'll give it the old college try, right? But so I don't, you know, it's not like a big deal, but I need to get some rest before I go to the dentist, because if I show up and haven't slept for a couple of days or whatever, they're gonna call the cops. Let's just be honest. They're gonna call the cops. What the hell's going on there, cool gamer? What the hell was that? What the hell? I saw someone posted something, but it was really non sequitur. And I see it there. Okay, Mr. X kicked it out. Okay, cool. Or mods kicked it, I should say. Cool, yeah, cool gamer. What the hell, man? I have no idea what that's in reference to. Yeah, I don't want to do that again. I've fallen asleep on stream, and I don't want to do that. One time, and I don't even know if I should say this or not. It's been so long, it's fine, and there's nothing that exists of it. But I fell asleep, and I like hit the I hit a button, and I basically doxed myself. It was weird. Wait, what is going on here? Let me pull this up real quick. I want to see what this message is. Yeah, what the hell? That's weird. Yeah, well, it seems like someone trying to tell a joke, but it's just a joke for them? I don't know. I didn't get it. They can hit us in the unban requests later, I guess. Solve that mystery. Get drunk on stream? Well, I'll have a little sippy sip, but I think it's against TOS to like drink to excess on any of the platforms like Twitch or YouTube. I think it's against the rules. They're really weird about it. Like I try to, if I'm having tequila, I try not to make it a big deal because I don't want to get dinged or anything, but at the same time, I'm not gonna like hide it. It's not like I'm shooting heroin or something. It's just tequila. And yeah, and I'll keep the glass off screen and everything like that so that it's cool, and I'll try to sip off stream a little bit. I don't know, they're just weird about it. Yeah, it has like a glamorization thing or whatever, which is fine. I mean, I'm not exactly the greatest drunk or anything like that. Oh, man. It is really hot in here. It's 29C. Let's see what that is in freedom units. Yeah, it's 84.5. That's actually going to be cool. It's supposed to heat up the next... well, the rest after this. Like, right now we have, like, kind of nice weather, but then it's going to heat up. And it's going to suck. Yeah, it hasn't cracked 29, and we're at 5 o'clock, which is kind of like 4 o'clock is as hot as it's going to get, 4 or 5 o'clock here. So I think we're good. This is 39. There is Uno 39. Uh-oh. All right, well, let's do a poll real quick. Since I got y'all's attention a little bit here. Or let's see, how many hours could we do? Let's see. Hold up, let me do some math here. So we could do like 72. Yeah, so. All right, let's put this in here. I'm going to let this poll run for a bit. 24 hours. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Can I edit the poll? All right. Sorry, let me stop it. I forgot. I screwed it up. Bloody hell, man. All right. Stream anniversary. 24-hour. No sleep. 72-hour. Dono. Gift. 72-hour stream with naps. All right, try that again because I forgot a key point of it. So one stream would be 24 hours. That's what it would be. No sleep. The other one would be 72 hours with naps, but the timer would be extended by donations, gift subs, bits, things like that on Twitch and YouTube. So you guys let me know which one that you would prefer. Let me know if I got something wrong with this stupid poll I put together. A special, oh wait. Wait, I specialize in modding for streamers that walk off camera and don't come back. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, I know. We'll just have to restart it. Yeah, and that's another thing. If you're in favor of the streamathon that goes like 72 hours, I mean, I could do it this weekend. It would be the maximum. But if you really wanted to go ape shit, we could do it next weekend. And I don't have anything interfering. Like, I could just go forever. The other one, I'd have to go pick up my my shit at the dentist. And I need to get some sleep and like bathe and all that and then go to them. And then I could come back and continue. But I'm like, I don't know. So if we did if you guys are in favor of that, I would go to, if we did the one with donations, God, what is the term? That's the streamathon with a timer, basically. Then it'll probably be next weekend that we do that. But if we want to do the 24-hour power stream, no sleep for the wicked, we'll do it this weekend. Otherwise, this weekend will just be a regular stream. We'll probably go a little long, like 12 hours or so, just to celebrate the awesomeness. Wow, so you guys really want to like take it to the limit. Interesting. I would think it would be the other way around. Your hype hypes me up, my friends. Hyping me up. I am intrigued. I genuinely thought it would be the other way. Like, nah. You know, the thing with Sid, a little bit goes a long ways. Do I really want an entire week of this guy? I don't know. I don't know. You know? One streamer that I'm a fan of, you guys probably familiar with too, but he's like totally unhinged, is oh shit, I forgot his name now. Oh damn it. Let me see, maybe he's on. No. I'll think of his name in a minute, but he does, he did a whole stream-a-thon thing called The Power of Silence, in which he did a non-stop stream, like eating. He'd sleep, but he'd have the camera in the bedroom, and he would like do call-ins, like the whole stream, but he would never speak. And it went on for like days and days. I want to say it was like 10 or 12 days. Leslie Tanner, thank you. And towards the end, I watched the like the timer ran out and everything. And he was like trying to sleep and the timer ran out and you just see him like click close and the whole thing ends. And like, dude looked really rough. I mean, not in a bad way. Like, he looked like he was just like, thank God. You know, like, oh my God. And then he probably like talked his his ass off, like, oh, thank God I can talk again. But that guy is, I don't know, he's a bit of a legend for me. I think he's just, his whole channel, his whole stream, everything is just next level. And he's pretty funny if you get the jokes. Upshift, take care, mate. Yeah, 34 hours, I believe, yeah. So, Ekin, I have NLC coming. You know what? You just reminded me. Let me refresh the old tracking information here. Well, wait a minute. Why does it say May? Oh, yeah, May 6th. Wait, why does it say it booked the flight again? Booked for flight, flight departed, booked for flight. I don't know what that fucking means. Whatever, it's not here. But we do have like $830 or so of NLC modules coming. So we'll have something to do. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, Leslie Tanner's a fantastic streamer, very funny guy. Very original channel. I'm a big fan over here. And I remembered that whole time he was doing that, at least the first time I was aware of it. And like, I'd finish up streaming and then I'd go to his channel and just hang out and watch, and he'd be doing like interviews, but it would just be people talking at him and he'd be like, the whole time. It was so wild. I'm pretty sure he follows us. You have to dinner? Yeah, I hear you, mate. I hear you. I ate before the stream, but like all of a sudden I'm hungry again. Really good. Oh shit, they're called udon, I think, in Japanese noodles. Oh fuck, I can't think of the word. Lo mein, I guess. I can't remember which one is the thicker one, but it was really good. I love giant, thick-ass noodles. Like, udon and big lo mein. It's just, oh man, it's like, it's what I imagine heaven is like. It's just filled with delicious noodles. Oh, you know what we'll have to do if I end up going to the well, I'm pretty much it's in the bag, unless he can't do it for some reason. But the shit. There we go. The Hawaii stream, or the Hawaii gig, I'm gonna have to do a Hawaii stream. I mean, kind of the rules. I haven't done an IRL stream in a long time because, like, the last couple times I did it, I didn't get a real positive reaction from people. I had a lot of negative stuff happening, and I kind of was like, why am I doing this? Why am I putting myself in this situation? You know, the IRL streams, they're really hard for me to do because I just have one phone. And although I just remembered I could use an iPad and tether that off my phone and probably do it. But I think my mobile provider, they like capped my data, and it's kind of crappy now. So anyways, it's like a real, it's a lot more shit than it was years ago. And then, yeah, like the whole deal. And then here in Phoenix, where I live, it's really bad. Like, every time I turn on some live stream fails or some, one of those internet drama guys, like, you can't believe what this TikToker did, or whatever, every time I'm like, or not every time, but 90% of the time I'm like, that's Tempe. That's in Tempe. That's the grocery store in Tempe. Yeah, there's the Dutch Brothers. Great. And then they're like, you won't believe what this live streamer did. And I'm like, God damn it, quit doing it in my town. And so there's a lot of jackasses running around Phoenix and the Valley area. And I just don't want to get thrown in with them. Whoa! Zoo Narrative with the 500 bits? Dog. Did I say zoo or zero? I was so excited, I don't even remember. Zero Narrative. There we go. Just in case I said zoo for some stupid reason. And putting that sub on top like a beautiful cherry. Sometimes I take the cherry, put it in my mouth, chew the cherry bit off, take the stem, tie it in a knot, and then swallow it so no one will know my true powers. I dated a woman that did that, and she thought it was really impressive, but I was like, not really. It's kind of a weird thing to get down one day. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna figure out how to tie a knot with a cherry stem. This will help me in the dating future. Yeah. If you're dating schmucks like me, I guess that works. Zoom Narrative is cooler. Yeah, I don't know what I fucking said. I just felt like, I don't think I said that right. I think I read it wrong, or I don't know. I'm barely functioning adult. So, I'm bound to make more mistakes than an average person. Weird flex. Yeah, I didn't get it. She was a weird lady. I still run into her from time to time, but... Oh.
Hello, Sydney.
Why do I not have a 10K there? Alright, we'll just circle back. We'll circle back. Who's the... Perchuse! Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Yeah, I think the whole cherry thing is she thought it was sexy, but when you actually look at it objectively, it's not any of that. It's more like, okay. Your parents must be proud. Yeah, she was actually, she was the ex that, we broke up for a lot of reasons, but one of the reasons I got out of there is because she would, oh, that's right, we're not going to use 12K. Ah, damn it. She, like, physically attacked me multiple times. Like, I'm lucky she couldn't throw a punch. Because she did punch me, but it was pretty pussy ass. So it didn't really bother me. I was like, oh, don't you know I was beaten up in high school and junior high all the time? Your punches mean nothing to me. And she was like, rats. And then, but then I was stuck in a lease with her. So I had to play it cool. I'm not fucking kidding. Like she threw a computer at me and like punched me and like threatened to break my glasses and all this stuff. And I remember I was freaking out and she left for work and I was calling my parents. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? And my mom of all people was like, all right, well, you need to get out of there. And I go, I can't. I'm on the lease. We've got like another month left. She's like, all right, here's what you got to do. Get her a bunch of flowers and say you're sorry. And I'm like, what? Trust me. You don't have to mean it. You just have to convince her that you're sorry. And I'm like, okay. Then what? Then wait it out and get the hell out of there. Which kind of worked, except then she, since, the cap was off the bottle, she knew now that she could flip out and attack me again, so she would do it again. And one time I had to barricade myself in our bathroom so she would leave me alone. So it was that kind of scurry. And I quit buying the flowers after that. I was like, all right, that was a bunch of money. I just needed to get out of here. But, oh man, it was pretty much the reason that every time I see her in public, I just pretend like she's not there. I'm like, And she's married too. And last time I saw her, she was with this dude I assumed was her husband. And there's only a little piece of me that's like, Sid, remember the bro code. Because there's the bro code. And I could be like, hey man, if she ever hits you, here's my number. And then you can call the cops. But I figured I'd just stay out of it. Anyways, Mr. X is taking off. Mac X, thank you so much for being Zupa Guile. Guys, if you don't already follow Mr. X, what? You must be new here. That's all I got to say. Go give Mr. X a follow. They're a music streamer. They stream the jams. They kick out the jams, and it's an awesome channel. Can't recommend it enough. Leo, welcome in. Good evening. I'm doing pretty good, mate. Permanent black eye. Well, she ever hit me in the face. Like, the first fight, this is how it started. I was in bed, and I didn't have any blankets, and she was hogging all the blankets. So I grabbed them, and I was trying to, like, get them free without waking her, but she was, like, really had them tucked in, and I, like, pulled them so I could try to get them, and she woke up, and she's all pissed, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I need the blankets. And her back was to me, back-to-back sleeping scenario. And she turns around, puts both of her feet on my back, and launches me out of the bed, like with all her strength, kicks me physically out of the bed. And I fly across the room, hit my head on the stupid nightstand. And she says, like, well, then why don't you go get your own fucking blankets? She said something like that. I'm like half awake. It was super jarring. And then she like, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm just like, what's going on? What the hell? And I can't find my glasses. She has normal vision, so she sees them, grabs them, and then holds them in front of me, and she's like, I'm going to break your glasses in half. And I'm like, well, okay, well, you're going to have to buy new ones. She's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm like, all right. And I thought she had this TV that she was really liked. And I go, all right, then I'm going to go smash that fucking TV of yours, and then we'll be even. And she hands me my glasses back. And then she walks into the living room, picks up this computer that I've been working on for a buddy of mine. I've been building, so it's like one of those ATX, big boy ATX cases, metal or aluminum, throws it at me, at my face, hits me in the chest and everything. I kind of swat it away. She throws like fucking dishes at me, and I swat them away. I'm like pretty good at, you know. And I like run into the bathroom, and I lock the door and just brace myself against the door, and I'm like, you gotta fucking calm down. You have to fucking calm down. And she's all mad, and here's the psycho part of it all. So she was mad, and like I knew something was up, because for like 2 weeks before she exploded, she wouldn't talk to me. She'd be real curt and simple, and I was just like, what? And I kept asking, is there something wrong? No. And she goes, oh, you should know. And then she'd like take off. It was like this whole fucking crazy childish head game thing. So I just ignored it, because I'm like, I'm not fucking playing this game. We're fucking adults. And then she, you know, she does this whole attack, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? Why are you so fucking mad at me? And she found like this live journal that I kept, and agreed, this is on me, but I didn't tell her about it. She would have to go look for it. And this is 2003. You know, Google doesn't really exist. Like if you want to find something like that, you have to go and look and follow links and stuff like that. There's probably web crawlers and stuff, but like I think Alta Vista was still like a viable fucking search engine at that time. So she would have had to look for it. But she found this journal that I had, and she found an entry in which I referred to her, and I didn't say her name, I didn't say anything, but I said she was a hypochondriac, which is 100% accurate. It's not a lie. She was absolutely a hypochondriac. Maybe not the most extreme version of it, but she basically, her identity was her allergies. And that was her whole identity. And I have, to this day, ran into multiple people that do the exact same thing. And it's totally, you know, in their heads. Like they're just, it's all psychosomatic. But that's why she was mad at me for 2 weeks, and then she attacked and you know, hit me and threw shit at me and everything, was because I said that. And just so we're clear, that's not a reason to ever attack someone. That's a reason to talk to someone, address them. Do you really think I'm a hypochondriac? Because I find that very offensive that you would say that about me. Oh, well, you know, it's just all these things that you do that are totally fabricated or whatever. You could have a conversation about it. But this lady didn't. And yeah, I had to buy like $50 worth of roses so I could have a place to live. So anyways, that is one of those stories, I guess. What she did. No, honestly, that's the worst part. That's the part that I'm the most embarrassed about. I was just really lonely. And I was just like happy that anyone wanted to date me. And then as time grew, I realized like, oh, this person's bad news. And then I'm like, but I'd already was like months into it. But yeah, I was basically just like, just a series of dumb mistakes by me. But, you know, you live and you learn, mate. You live and you learn. Bahamut, welcome in. Sydney. Allergy to responsibility. Yeah. There's this one person I know. They are the worst with it. They have like all these allergies, but they're not real. Like, she's allergic to the smell of coffee. That doesn't sound like a real problem to me. I could be wrong. I'm not an allergist or anything, but it just kind of seems a little bullshitty. Hey, God damn it, I can't read anymore. Old Hat, welcome in. Just out of curiosity, because I think those two are related. Did she show any signs of hoarding? No. The ex-girlfriend, she did not. Well, you know what? No. She didn't really hoard. I wouldn't call her a hoarder. She did have a storage, like a storage unit. But, like, our apartment and everything was pretty clean. Like, she was a bit of a neat freak. Oh, actually, oh my God, you just unlocked a memory. I totally forgot. She was a total neat freak. So she would clean the whole house, and when I tried, she would criticize my job and then just take it away from me and go, you can't do it right, I'll just do it. Which, you know, anybody who had an ego about that thing, that would kind of hurt. But for me, I was like, am I playing 3D chess here? Did I get out of doing house chores? Interesting. Because, yeah, I mean, obviously she wasn't a very nice person. But, yeah, she was always critical of, and she'd get really upset about the weirdest shit, obviously. Like, I remember one time I cooked some stuff in this pan, and it was her pan in the oven, and I guess I didn't clean it off well enough. And so I had like burnt spots on it, and she flipped out. She got so mad, I had to buy her a whole brand new pan because of that. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Sid, I can fix her. I'd rather you didn't. Yeah, exploit that to hell, exactly. Yeah, I know. It's like when I was a kid and I tricked my sister into like loading the dishwasher by intentionally doing it wrong. Do you have any resistors for a through hole? I have thousands of them in all sizes. I do. Oh, I don't have it on this shot here. You can... well, you can't really see it, but there's like part of the shelf. I don't know if this... Would this show... Yeah, you can kind of see them. Yeah, there's like a bunch of shelves here. They're like the little hobby drawers. Winter wet tick syndrome. Aqua, I am in fact a professional allergist, and that is bullshit. Yeah. Okay, so the being allergic to the smell of coffee. Yeah. One time, she like, I don't know. Well, whatever. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff. Honestly, I can't even pick a good story. There's just so many times that, oh, well, what happened to so-and-so, like on a gig? And they're like, oh, well, she ate a pickle and now she's in her room sick. And I'm like, is there internet in that room where she's sick? And her husband even knows it's bullshit, but he just plays along with it. And I'm like, all right, guys, good luck with that. Is this a recent? No, this was like 25 years ago. Good God, it was almost 25 years ago. Ugh. Yeah, it was a long time ago. And well, fuck. I had like four girlfriends until I met my wife after that. So it was, it was a long time ago, and it was early in my existence. Or I don't know what I'm trying to say. With the hotness level of the chick. Oh, see, that was the weirdest part, man. She was not a looker. I know it sounds like a real piggish thing for me to say, but it's fact. She was not a looker. She wasn't ugly or anything like that, but it's not like she walks into a room and everyone turns their heads. That's what I married. That's my lady now. And forever. So that's what I should have done. I should have had higher standards. I should have been like, I'm not doing a charity dating this chick, you know. So you're using surface mount with all those through holes pads for the fun of it? Yes, and I hate through hole. Well, hate's a strong word. I greatly dislike doing through hole. And vertical resistors are the same size as 805s. That sucks. And a lot of these caps will fit. I have some 1206s that will fit for some of them, and then and 805s will fit for some other ones. The only thing I can't do are like these transistors. Stuff like that. Adam Fighter, welcome in.
Fuck! Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is! It doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Kelton in the house. Old hat, that made me laugh. Just now notice you are upping the antics with Sid soldering SMDs on THT patterns. Oh yeah, yeah. Honestly, that's almost a troll now. Like people get so upset on the YouTube shorts with with all these SMD and THT soldering bits, and I'm like, whatever, man. You enjoy trimming those leads. Have fun trimming the leads. I don't like it. You can come trim my leads if you like it so much. Came out wrong. Kelton, welcome in. Back at it again. Had a man, is that like lens flaring into this, or oh yeah, it's all those pads are like reflecting right back into the lens. I feel like my glasses are goofy. A few years ago, yeah, I guess so. I want to say it was more than a few years ago. But that reminds me, speaking of the past, today is our 6-year anniversary. We've been streaming for 6 years. I started May 7th, 2020 on Twitch, and had like 8 followers or something like that. Now, thanks to you all, we're staring at 55, 65 followers, over 2,000 on YouTube. Just fucking crushing it, baby. Crushing it. And it's all to y'all. All y'all. All for y'all. Oh, hey, there's a resistor here. Man, we've got a lot of mysteries here. And then there's like crusty crust. Oh, there's that 10K. Ah. Well, now we know, and knowing's half the battle. I found memories of my first workplace assembly but we had these lead forming cutters that would bend and cut leads. Lead forming cutters that would bend and cut leads at the same time, and it was kind of satisfying. Oh, I bet. Yeah, if I had one of those tools, I probably wouldn't feel as ragey as I do. Well, that's the thing too, old hat, with this is I hate vertical resistors even more than just any other THT format, because you know, you have to unless you go to the trouble of putting like a little collar on the leads, which I'm not gonna fucking do that. I got better things to do. You always run the risk of it shorting out, or you have to think ahead so it doesn't short out, and you know, turn the other one around, all this crap. And I'm like, or you can just put SMD in there, and then all your problems are gone. So I don't think there's a... So what values do we have here? We've got 33K. Which is in the notes. Happy 6th birthday. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Oh, okay. So this 33K is going away. We don't need it. And then what do we have left here? I've got a 68K. Which is in this, oh, Scheisse. Which is in this, like, little picture here. Oh, okay, I must have missed it, or I screwed up. Because it's in the board itself, so, all right. Let's lock and load. We'll do a little scan here. They cost 200. Oh yeah, screw that. Did you see Angie Deportine's cover on Modular Synth? I don't think I have. I've seen a lot of videos and bits on them. Oh, there we go. That's where it was. Here, I'll Google it. Because, yeah, you can't post links in, on the YouTube chat. I don't know how to change that. All right, I think this is it. Does this look like the right video here? I Googled Angie Deportine Modular Synth. That's the one? All right, cool. I will put it in the watch later bucket, and I shall watch it later. Hey, middle upper. Thank you for the post. Is it 33K, 1%? Yeah, everybody's 1%. I have a can screen that work scraped because it seems like it may be broken. Scrapped, sorry. Knowing is half the battle, the other one's red and blue lasers, yes. Kelton, how was the game? It was all right. Like at the beginning of the stream, I really like told the tales of 1,000 tales. Toledo wasn't too bad. I always like, I kind of like Ohio. It's just, I don't know. I mean, people hate on it all the time, and I don't really get it. I mean, well, I kind of understand where they might be coming from, but I don't agree with the hate. I'm always like, it's not so bad. I mean, from a tourist standpoint, anyways. I did. I could tell this story again because it's comical enough. So there was this bar, like right by my hotel, and like the first night I ended up going there because I wanted a nightcap. I just wanted one more beer, and so I went there, and it's a whiskey bar. So all I could really get was beer. But they had a little game room off to the side, and they had a pinball machine there, so I just played all the time. And that was like the first night, and then it was Friday, and then Sunday night I went there again, and then Monday night I ended up there again. And the last night, so they have this game room. They have like darts, some pool tables. The shuffleboard version of bowling, and a punching machine. And earlier, I'd watched these women, like a few days ago, they played the punching machine, and they got like a score of 200. So I was like, all right, that's a number to beat, 200. And so I hit it the first time, I get like 400. I'm like, fuck yeah. And I'm like, I think I could do better. So I hit it again, I get 500. I'm like, yeah. And I should mention, while I'm hitting it, so you're supposed to stand in front of it and punch forward. But since I know how the machine works and stuff, and I know that that's not going to be very strong, I sit to the side of the machine. And I basically set it up so I have like a right hook. And I have my whole body into it and everything. And so I hit it, but I kind of missed, but my momentum was still there. So I also hit the machine itself, which is made out of metal. And so I punched a solid metal object basically. And you can see it's still bruised up. It's a little discolored here. I don't know if it shows up on the stream. It's a little yellowish here. But I thought for a minute I broke my hand, and I was like, great. Oh, weird. Is there a city you don't like? Vegas. Las Vegas, Nevada. I have to go there. I'm probably going to have to go there at least once this year. And I really, 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 really hope that doesn't happen. I really hate going to Vegas. And this is from a guy who used to be a professional gambler and would go to Vegas at a bare minimum twice a year. Sometimes 3 or 4. I think there was one year I went there 5 or 6 times. But now, that whole city is just dreadful. I don't gamble anymore, so it's boring. Like 98% of what to do there is like, nope. And it's just boring. Like you're just paying for overpriced garbage food and overpriced garbage drinks. That's all Vegas is if you're not gambling or going to see shows, which I'm working, so I can't go and see shows. But even then, it might be cool to see a Vegas show, but I don't know. My give-a-fucks are pretty low. Like everyone's like, oh, you got to go to the Sphere. And I'm like, do I? Well, it's so amazing how it is. And I'm like, is it though? I mean, I'm sure it is cool, but, you know, do I really want to go see U2 or Metallica? You know? I mean, you might, but I don't think that's my thing. The Clanker War began. I used to love Vegas so much, but it seems to have become Vice Disney. Yeah. It's just... So, when I went to Vegas, my dad took me. I was like 22. I think I was 23 years old. Yeah, I was 23. And him and my uncle used to love to go to Vegas and Reno. And my uncle would go to Reno all the time. My uncle was a big gambler. He loved to play, and he was really good at it. He would fund his whole trips by just like playing craps and stuff. It was incredible. And my dad like showed me like, hey, if you want a free drink, just go up to the bar and put some money in the little electronic poker game and just play a little bit of poker. They'll get you a drink. Just play a little bit. And then cash out. Sometimes you won't, give them a tip, but you don't have to pay for the drinks. I was like, oh my God, that's awesome. And then he'd be like, oh, here, we'll go to this place. They have an incredible buffet. Or, we'll go to this place. They have a surf and turf, and it's $12, just like all these things that are like, this is awesome. And it was, my dad told me the story that like the idea behind Vegas was to make the average guy, the average person, feel like they were somebody special. They were somebody big. And when I would go to Vegas in 2003, all the way up to about 2005 or 6, no, it was like 2006, 2007, I'd go there all the time. And I loved that fact that I could just go there and I could live like a king and I'd be spending virtually no money at all. Sometimes I'd come back with money. I'd have more than I'd go in. And I loved that. I thought it was so cool. That's not the case anymore. Everything's expensive as shit. They gouge the hell out of you. And you're just always in these lines. Like everything feels like a line. And it's not even, I imagine it's a little bit different, but it's like getting drugs is like a pain in the ass there and stuff. It just sucks. I don't care for Vegas anymore. And then having to work in that city just makes everything worse. The Nevada pronouncement. Slightly from Reno. The shooting range? I've never been to any ranges. I've never gone to a range before. Anytime I've gone shooting, it's been out in the sticks somewhere, shooting into a dirt backstop. Metallica is okay concert if you just happen to be there, be free at the time and place it happens, and friends who can't give you. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but it's just like, it's very low on my list, mate. You know, I'm not, what I liked about Vegas was like what I was saying, like being able to just get free drinks, have these big, crazy meals, be able to, you know, have a drink at 6 a.m, you know, just like, it was just this this whole Wild West type of vibe and everything, and I really enjoyed it, but it's not anything like that anymore. I mean, I went on, what is it, the old strip, Fremont, and that was all jacked up too. Zero Narrative got auto-modded there. Excellent hookers. Well, shoot, that happened one time when I went there for a bachelor party. Only time I've ever gone there for a bachelor party type thing. And it was two different guys who were getting married, and one of the guys, the wedding got called off right before he left for his bachelor party. So it was really just one guy getting married, and it was like the four of us, and the dude that was getting married got, you know, a lady of the evening, a working girl. And I don't know how to tell the story without tiptoeing around TOS or anything like that, but I'll just put it this way. What he described to me was the most awful experience. I mean, nothing bad happened to him or anything, but it just sounded awful to me. Like the whole thing, I was like, that sounds gross. That's gross. You know, I mean, and that's just not my thing, and to each his own, you know, I'm not judging anybody who's into that, but it just sounded so disgusting and gross to me. And actually, okay, but here's one funny bit. So at the hotel we were at, they found out which bar it is where you'll meet a girl. And there's a certain bar, you know, like it was kind of the case with a lot of these casinos. There's a certain bar that you would go to and you'll meet a girl. And I remember I was there, I think it was like the last night. And I don't remember, I was in a bad mood. Like I lost some money or something. I had like a bunch of bad bets or something, but I was just in a bad mood. And the only bar that was open was the one to meet the girls. So I was over at that bar playing some video poker, trying to get a free drink. And then this lady sits next to me and she starts chatting with me, and she's a pretty gal. But again, not even really interested. And then she starts talking, and she's there on her honeymoon, and her new husband ditched her to go play poker with with his friends, and she's all upset. So I start like formulating, I'm like, oh, so does she want to get back at her husband with me? Interesting. I'm not saying I'm for it, but I'm not saying I'm against it. Huh. And I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, this is, at the very least, this is a good story. The very best. Actually, wait a minute. Actually, there is no way this can end well, because she's going to tell him, and then he's going to beat the crap out of me. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to get beat up. All right. How do I get out of this? And thankfully, her new husband showed up, and they just both immediately ignored me. And I was like, cool, cash out, leave. I just left that whole area. Anyways, that wasn't that good of a story. Yeah, I went only because they were literally giving me tickets. Oh, there you go. Last guess I chose to go myself was 9 years ago, and it was Mersbo in a tiny 100 people place. Well, there, old hat. Some fucking Mersbo. Yeah, that's a hard sell. Unless you have a buddy, you know, some friend that they're like, oh, I'm a huge fucking Mersbo fan. Are you going to the show and the coffee shop or, you know, whatever? Yeah, I'm going. Oh, let's carpool. It'll be great. But, no. No, none of that. I was telling somebody not too long ago about Mersbo, and they'd never heard of him. And I thought that was insane and kind of sad. I'm like, why can't Mersbo be big still? Grogo, what question, is it safe to SpiderMax and GigMaxx in the same time? You know, I don't think I'm qualified to answer that question. I don't think I'm qualified for that. Welcome in, by the way. Well, I think they got married in Vegas. I don't think it was their honeymoon. Maybe it was going to be. I don't remember the details. All I remembered was me trying to decide if that was worth getting beaten up for. And I was like, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, you know. Is a tea shop in Riga, Latvia? Oh, yeah. Or a bar. Yeah, it was a small venue. I recently picked up a new module. Let's check it out. Sorry, my ear. What do you mean a gimmick? How is that a gimmick? That seems like an absolute necessity here. Oh, jeez. How do I get out of this? Oh my god. Yeah, this seems incredibly like a big utility module. Three-stream streak. You coming to KnobCon to SpiderMax in the parking lot with us? I'm afraid to ask what SpiderMaxxing is now. I thought I knew, but now the way you're putting it in the context, I'm starting to worry it's something totally different. And the answer would be an unequivocal no. Oh, is this what you got, Doey? Random CV generator, eurorack module, quad, random oscillator, quad, or random noise generator. Oh, nice. Yeah, Mersbo was for pretty select. Was sort of funny. Out of 100 people there, I personally knew about 20. Yeah. Fuck! That's awesome. Kelton! Whoa, that's our second 60-month subscriber. Holy moly. 60 months. We already did the calculations earlier, and that's approximately 5 years. Hot damn. I also had a wife expecting an 8th month with me. Oh, yeah. You guys suppose the stuff. Yeah, no, Merzbow is, I think what he's accomplished is kind of, it's overshadowed by what's going on these, in the last 20 years or so with music. Like, a lot of people are taking what Merzbow, when he did it in like the 80s and 90s, as being like a really novel, unique idea, and so many people have done it now. It's kind of muddied the water a little bit, watered it down. But if you want to know your roots, Merzbow or Merzbow. I've heard people pronounce it that way too. It's not an affiliate anniversary. That'll be a month from now. I don't know how we're going to celebrate that. It is our streamiversary. The first time I decided to go stream on Twitch, and then I kept doing it day after day, and till today. It took like 30 days to get the affiliate thing, which I was pretty proud of. Yeah, I put a pic on the Discord as well of the original setup. Yeah, the Facebook one, that was like the only social media I had back then. I didn't have like, really of the other stuff. So I was like, well, let me see if I can get my Facebook friends to watch. Spoiler alert. None of them watch. You guys are all organic. Like my lettuce. Yeah, I just do it to be annoying. It's not even a like, does anybody care thing. It's more like, oh man, this'll drive those people nuts. Yeah, I went to a tiny bar venue to see Star Wars cover band called Galactic Empire. Oh, cool. Why doesn't he get a real job? Well, I do have a real job. You know what's funny is, like, a lot of my friends, they'll post when they're traveling gigs at, go into this, and you can put like a little traveling thing link in your Facebook post. And I never think to do that. And I always look at it as people doing that to kind of, do a humble brag type thing. And so I feel like if I do it, I'm just as humble bragging as they are, and that makes me a hypocrite for hating them. So, I don't want to hate myself, so I just don't do it. These are people I work with, though. I know this sounds stupid, but I don't really need my Facebook friends to justify my career, I know that sounds fucking stupid, but I don't There's nobody on there that I want to impress. You know? They're like people I went to high school with. A lot of them. It's like, you know, I am what I am to them. Nothing's going to really change that. And most likely they've got me, you know, they're friends, but they've unfollowed my content or something like that. I don't want to see any posts from this dork. Yeah, there's that factor. I'm not too worried about that, but that is something that sits in the back of my mind is, yeah, you're just letting people know when to rob your house. But like with my coworkers, like people I work with, I feel like they're just bragging about their gigs that they got. That's how I feel, which is fine. I mean, I'm not hating on it. Brag away. You got a gig in Orlando. Cool. Brag about it. I was in Orlando 5 times last year. Kept it to myself. Didn't really think it was something worth bragging about. I was in LA. Didn't feel like bragging about it. You know, I mean, it's just, I can't see the usefulness of it for me. Stop bragging about it. Exactly. See, now it's an Ouroboros of shame. The source of ounce, or sauce of ounce, is the name of it. But it's a pun off of the source of uncertainty, which is a Buchla module that he recreated, but it's not a clone. It's like it has a similar functionality, but it's not using a lot of the same core parts. So it's not really a clone. It's more of a reimagining. Man, all these parts are going up and down, but I don't want to flip this board. I guess I could. I might have to, honestly, now I think about it. Well, I mean, if you read the description on it, on the nonlinear circuits page, he kind of gets more into detail on what the difference is, because it has like core parts, but they're like made of things that aren't around anymore, and Buchla stuff runs at a crazy voltage, and there's a lot of things that would just make it incompatible. And so he's like, you know, I replicated the functionality of it, but I didn't use much of the original circuit. That would be a better way to put it. Like, I found another way to do the same thing. If that makes sense. Probably doesn't. Talking head scenario. Oh. Oh, shit. No, wait, those are right. Those are all 10 megs. Okay, good. I thought I foobarred and put all the 10 megs where the 1 megs are supposed to be, and versa versa. All right. Oh, yeah. So I'll show you again. It's pretty funny. So here you go. If building for Euro, leave out the 10K and the 33K resistor as shown below. In the box marked RTFM, install a link in the 10K, leave the 33K empty. This will give output range of 0 to 5.6 volts. If you're doing a Buchla, then it's 10 and 33K need to be in there. Yeah, it's a funny little note. All right, so I've got one meg I'm missing. Oh, wait, there's the 39. Son of a bitch, I thought 68, 33. Dude, how did I screw this part up? Ah, fuck, I don't have 39 here. Huh. I wonder if it fell off the board or something. Oh, you know what? That's exactly what happened. Okay, there's 100K. Which we're putting on right now, too, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. And then there's our 39, okay. I think what I'm going to do is just go from right to left, solder all this shit, and if we run across something that needs something added or whatever, we'll do that. Did you see the new Buchla? No, I haven't. The red stripe like the beer? Yeah, kind of. For reasons I will never understand, Dieter Dofer, I think he's the one to blame, said that the negative rail is designated by a red stripe. So the power cable will have a red stripe, and that will tell you that side is the negative rail for the power supply. Why? Don't know, man. Don't know why. Mr. X was in the chat. Maybe he could shine a light on it, but I don't know. It's too late for the X. Yeah, it's a flat cable, a ribbon IDC style connector. Red stripe, not my type of beer. I honestly haven't had it in so long. I don't even remember what it's like. I used to drink it like back in the late 90s. Yeah, so there's our negative rail, your ribbon cable. Let's see if I have one nearby. Yeah. So your power cable will have a red stripe down there so you know which way to plug it in. Actually, gonna give it to you. Yeah, that's true, but in eurorack, they try to keep it consistent. And so in eurorack, it's always going to be a red stripe. I don't have one. I don't know where it's gone, but I had these power cables that were not flat. They were individual wires that went from one header to another. And in that one, all the wires were black except pin 1. It was red. Bomba clot. Bomba pussy roth clot. Yeah, I mean, I have rainbow stripe IDC cables. I haven't bought gray with a red stripe or anything, because I mean, I'm making a cable for me. I'm not making cables for other people, so I just do whatever I want. But if you look at any eurorack ribbon cables, they're always going to be red stripe for the pin 1 for the negative rail. It's a Dieter Dofer thing. If you think it's crazy, you're not alone. I'm right there with you. But I think you're gonna have to ask the mad German why come he did that. Oh, hey, I found the other 1 meg. Nice. Well, now if you go to his website, there's actually, if you go to Dofer's site, he has a lot of the standardizations documented out. And I think that's one of the reasons it was popular, is like, it was all spelled out, like HP width, panel height, board height, all these like little things were just like, they're all documented in English and German. And everyone's followed that for the most part. There's a couple of exceptions, but they never really made it, to be honest. Like anybody who tried to deviate from that, I don't know where they are still. I don't think they lasted. So adjust the light there. It's still shading with my hand, but oh, fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. You know, it's funny, old hat. Like, I'll go on Reddit and stuff, or different forums, and people will get so confused by the power connectors. That's like probably one of the more common questions is people asking, like, questions about the power connector. This gig that we're picking up on this repair gig, well, no, I guess it's not a repair, it's just like a reinstall, but there is some repair. But I'm going to pick it up tomorrow morning, and it's all power. The guy has it's Condor, but it's still a Power One power supply. And he couldn't figure out how to install it, and the original wires on the one that he's putting in are just really pretty crappy. And so he was like, can anybody help? And I'm like, oh, I can definitely help. And this was in like a Phoenix synth Facebook group. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm in Phoenix, you know, let's meet up and all that. And hopefully that goes through for tomorrow. And this Saturday, this weekend, we'll have that. Oh, that's right. So I totally forgot to look at the outcome of the poll. All right, so we had a poll earlier of how we want to do our anniversary stream. And I gave two options. One would be a 24-hour no sleep stream, where I just go for 24 hours. If I can go longer, I will. If I have to tap out, I will. But the goal is 24 hours. And that's it. The other one is a timer version where gift subs, bits, donations, things like that will extend the timer out. And I will take like 6 or 4. I'll have to figure it out what would be best, but honestly, I think 6 will probably be the best. Where I would take like a 6-hour nap, shit shower, shave, and then stream again for 16, 18 hours, something like that, and just keep going until the timer runs. And my battery ran out. That's funny. And we put it up to a vote, and overwhelmingly, people were in favor of the stream timer so that it will just keep going and, you know, we could feasibly have a really long deal. So it looks like that's what's going to happen too. So what will most likely be, I could do it this weekend, but we'd have to put like a limit on the timer because eventually I have adulting stuff I have to do. However, the weekend after that, wide open. So I think, I mean, a lot of people voted. I might put it in the Discord too to see, you know, get some more opinions on it. But I think that's what we're going to do. And just see how long it goes. I doubt we're ever going to break Leslie Tanner's incredible marathon stream numbers, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm willing to see how far we can go. How long do you normally sleep if 6 hours is a nap? Well, I like to sleep 8 hours. I like to do 8 hours. But if I get 6 hours of sleep, I'm good. And if I do that 3-4 days in a row, I'm good. But after like a fifth day or something, I have to get back to like more sleep. Or I'll just, you know, I just get exhausted basically. And so I hope that answers the question. My sleep cycles are 90 minutes? Damn. I can't do more than 6. Yeah, I mean, I like to sleep, brah. I just, the older I get, the more into sleeping I get. But then it seems to be more difficult to get a good night's rest. But anyways, that sounds like it's it. And yeah, we'll do it next weekend. That'll kind of give me some time to do some. I got to figure out someone said they were going to send me a link to some software for it that they've used before, or a stream they've modded is used before. So I need to kind of mess with that, figure that out, and yeah, we'll go from there. But that would be cool. I mean, it'd really be mind-blowing to me that we go more than like a day or two. I'd really be like absolutely shocked, like, what? Really? Okay, cool. Rapid eye movement, not Michael Stein. Consider this. I think that's just light, but doesn't that look like a little sus there? Bing bang bong, bum bum bum, bim bum 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 bum. Sorry, I'm just doing the acapella jazz version of the music we're listening to. We're listening to the jams of Jay Nothing, by the way. Jay Nothing is a Twitch streamer that uses the power of VCV Rack. to create generative patches to which they stream pretty much 24/7. And their VODs are always available to anyone. So that's what we usually listen to anyways, because it's easier to do a VOD in case we want to mix things up or change it. Get a little bit of options. But definitely nice to listen to some J Nothing again. All right, I think that was everybody. I still have one 100K left over here. I believe that's what it is. Let me double bubble. Yep. So it's not the back side. Maybe it's the... Oh, shit. Oh, that's just crust. Wow. I like hit this and I saw a little chunk of something. I thought it was a resistor, but it was just crust. Let me see if I can just do this from the air.
This is Chopper Sid up in the eye in the sky. We're looking at putting some components on this board. And right now, we're wondering if a board will take the components. We're hitting some tight headwinds here. Probably going to go in for a bit, but remember, the eye in the sky.
That was really dumb, wasn't it? I'm sorry. I thought it'd be cool. And then about halfway in, I was like, there's no salvaging this. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe I grabbed too many. I don't know. It's a question I ask a lot. But we'll put it in the pile of... And now we're going to move on to our buddy, our friend, and possibly our enemy, capacitors.
Don't be stupid.
Good Weird Al callback there. Good call. All right, we'll do these caps first because they're like the easiest. Looks like we're gonna do 100 nanofarads because they're just decoupling caps. And then we'll do 9 altogether. It looks like we have 2.5 millimeter lead spacing on everything except 1 nano, except for these, basically. And we should be able to get by because I think we have 1206, and 1206 will just barely fit a 4.5. Actually, it should fit it just fine, come to think of it. Because I want to say the number is the length. I know, we'll figure it out. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Bridges over Babylon. Oh yeah, so look at that. There are 4.5 lead spacings for that. And the rest are 2.5. I guess we'll find out, right? I guess. Speaking of guess. Oh, I didn't have anything. I just wanted to say speaking of. Oh, you know what? That it'll be better to do the streamathon next weekend because that will give me enough time to hopefully, I mean, knock on wood. Again, I don't want to make promises I'm not going to be able to keep, but hopefully we'll have a little jam town. Because I don't want to ruin the surprise, but I've come up with a couple of little pieces. Piece de resistance. It's going to make Jamtown fucking unhinged. I'm talking off the wall. More than the Vans, because they're off the wall. No, it's going to be, you're going to be like, whoa, what's going on here? What the hell is this? I love it. I love it all. And as that tear streaks down your face, and then you go with your tongue, actually, I forgot where I was going to go with the rest of that. I got distracted with when I was talking about the crying thing of some, I don't know if it's real or not, but there was some guy, you know, I always make fun of the whole Gen Alpha GigMaxxing or whatever the fuck it is. I keep making fun of that because it's hilarious, and it's honestly a superb usage of the English language. Like, I think it's fucking hilarious. I think it's brilliant. I know it bugs some people that, you just can't put maxing on the end of everything, and I'm like, they just did. Get out of here, boomer. Embrace the chaos. You can't swim upstream. You're not a salmon. So go downstream with the rest of us. But there was some guy who did crymaxing, where he would just start crying and then he would rub his face and get it in his hair, and it made a great sea salt spray. Now, I don't want to ever hear anybody say that these kids are idiots, because that's fucking brilliant. You know how much sea salt spray cost? As someone who uses it all the time, it's not cheap. Like, you got to count those spritz. You can't just... No, you got to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then you brush it in, let it set, let it dry, maybe hair dry it, and then do the... and then it gets this wonderful volume. If I known that I just needed to watch like the last third of Requiem for a Dream every day, and then I'd be like, ah! Yeah, this looks good. This is good. Oh, it's such a sad scene. I lost his arm, Jared Leto. Dude, I'd save like literally dozens of dollars every year. Probably close to 100. Yeah. Wow. Imagine being $100 richer by using emotional damage to style your hair. Pretty interesting times we're living in. Oh, speaking of interesting times, now the OG people have been on the stream for a long time. Probably remember the character Analog Jones. And I'm kind of excited because thinking about bringing him back. As you may know, Analog Jones is based off the character Alex Jones. And I say the character because I don't know what else to call that guy. So we'll just say character. But Analog Jones, of course, is, we're basically just stealing little bits. Some of the great jokes we came up with was the 909 was an inside job, folks. And we talk about those dirty digitals, you know, that are out there. They're out there, folks. If you could see, like, Bill Logic Gates. Yep, he's one of them. Al Gore Rhythm. His name was hidden right there, folks. If you were to realize what I've seen, then you would know we're in trouble, folks. Those dirty digitals are trying to take everything from us. We're not going to let them. Okay? So, anyways, that's a little bit of Analog Jones. I have a hat that goes with it. I don't know why. I feel like you put a hat on me and I'm suddenly a different person. I don't know. But really kind of after watching Tim Heidecker do his bit, I was like, maybe we can bring Analog Jones back. I kind of quit doing him because I could only come up with like a handful of jokes. And we literally spent like whole streams like writing for this character, like coming up with jokes and bits. There's a Discord section. I was hoping more people would be able to like give me ideas for jokes of what he'd say, but it just never really, you know, I feel like we've gone as deep. I should just say it as it sounds so much funny. I feel like it's gone, it's deep as it will go. And if we go any further, we're gonna hit bedrock, folks. And if you played Minecraft, you know there isn't much once you hit that. You can't dig any deeper. You can go sides, you can go lateral, but you can't go down. That's the limitations of the games. That's what the dirty digitals want you to believe. I tried to watch. Oh man, I watched it. It's like the saddest movie ever. Is Requiem for a Dream. It's just the saddest movie ever. It's just sad as shit. Kids in their side hustle. I'm going to transition straight from 20 plus years of locks to completely bald for the rest of my days. Really? I'll tell you what, like once anytime I've removed a bunch of hair, like shaved my old locks on or the ones I had before, I had long hair a couple times too. Like every time you cut it off, it is fucking weird. But it only lasts like a few days and then you're over it. It's kind of like if you ever had braces and you take them off and you're just like running your tongue over your teeth over and over. It's kind of like that. Oh, Aqua, you should, Tim Heidecker does a pretty good job. He really trolled the whole thing, and it's funny. I watched it on my flight back. I watched some of Tim Heidecker did one video, and then there's like been some clips and interviews, and he's so funny. Like, you know, a lot of people aren't fans of Tim and Eric, and I totally get where you're coming from. It is pretty pretty weird humor, and I'm not even like a massive fan. There are plenty of bits I do find really funny from those guys, so I give it there, but don't judge them off of that. Like, that's just one of their things. If you look at their other things they've done, or their individual stuff they've done, it's pretty amazing. And a lot of it's really funny. I think it's funny. I guess it's all subjective, right? Built your dream on bullshit? I guess. To me, it's more of a more of a character study type thing. I mean, you have these three different individuals, well, four technically, four different individuals, and you follow their stories, and it you know, some of them are substance abuse ones, some are well, I guess they all are, but it's just kind of this whole great, it's a nice example of like a slippery slope. And you can't, I don't know, I'm kind of a dorky, empathetic kind of person, so when I hear a story like that, I get very emotionally involved. I do not even want to go near that movie with a 10-foot pole, because I'm like, no, I'm depressed for like weeks. And even though I'm a lot better these days than I was like years and years ago when I saw it, I don't really feel like poking that bear. It's a good movie, and that's great. I've seen it 2 or 3 times. Don't really need to see it again. I'm good. You know? Great soundtrack, though. Super inspiring. Yeah, show is a moment in time. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, people look at Tim and Eric, the show, and they're like, this is terrible. I don't like this. This isn't funny. Or what was the one, like, it was like Todd goes to the mayor or something like that. I can't remember the other one that they did. And those were good. I mean, but I can totally understand why people wouldn't find it funny. And I'm kind of with them a bit. Like, some of the jokes, I'm like, ah. But at the same time, with comedy, I'm always interested in something different. And that's with all art. Like, the art that I've never seen before is the most interesting art to me. Even if I don't like it. Maybe if I don't walk away and go, oh, this is really cool. This is objectively awesome. Even if I don't say that, I can still appreciate that someone isn't rehashing some shit someone else already did. Telling some joke again, but with a flourish of some sort. I can always appreciate that. But that all being said, like, they have other jokes. They have other things that they do. Yeah, Tim Heidecker has the podcast he does. I've seen clips, but I've never watched the whole thing. But it looks pretty funny. And and they're both really sharp guys, like both of them, but they are mega weird. I think it doesn't resonate with me because I've always been loner and builder of those personalities of all 4 characters are basically despicable and completely opposite to me. Even the mom, the old lady, I felt the worst for her. Her intentions were pretty benign. Or not benign. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't know what the word is, but anyways, I get it. But again, great soundtrack. That movie soundtrack is what sorry. That movie's soundtrack inspired me to write the album A Darker Stanley, which I know is like a reference to another thing, but that was kind of the joke. I like jokes like that because I'm stupid. I want to make a high voltage buzz synth with a capacitor. Wait, what? What? I don't even know what that is. Like high voltage, are you talking about like stuff over 1K? And then I don't know what you mean by buzz. Like it just goes zzz. Oh, wait, are you talking about when they take they'll take like a flyback transformer and they'll get it up into the Ks, and then they'll you can use it as a carrier, and then you can send different frequencies down it to get get your version of Tainted Love. Not your version of Tainted Love, like you get a version of the song Tainted Love. You wouldn't get a Tainted Love. I mean, unless I found you all lost in a world with ceiling. I'm sorry. Take my hands and whatever. I can't remember the lyrics now. I'm really mad I don't know Tainted Love. Get my goth card taken away. 240 volts. Oh, that's not high voltage. That's Euro voltage.
Euro voltage. Don't fuck around with it.
So that's I have to say that every time I bring up
Euro voltage.
it's the rules. This guy, he told me he would he trimmed my nails really, really short to where I couldn't be able to scratch if I didn't. And I love to scratch, so I wasn't gonna risk it. Don't get me wrong. As art form, I appreciate it. Just not to respond with the message. All I get from it is, yeah, you made your beds. Yeah, I get that. Well, old hat. There's nothing wrong with hating a character in a story or a movie or whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. Even if the characters are supposed to be sympathetic or the protagonist or whatever, they're not the bad guy, and you still go, why do they do this? Why do they make these mistakes? Why are they so stupid? Why are they so arrogant? Why are they, whatever. You're like criticizing them correctly. And so there's nothing wrong with that. So I get it. But I don't know. It's like listening to a sad song, They say so much. No one? All right, whatever. Sometimes it's just nice. It's like an interesting experience to just kind of feel that emotion. But I don't want to do that anymore. I did it. I'm done. Hasta luego, as they say in Hasta luego land. Run the wall power into a big capacitor, then into a speaker. Oh, that won't work. Well, you know what? Actually, so I don't know what the cap's for exactly. Because you could plug a speaker directly into an AC wall circuit. What's that YouTuber guy? Oh man, I can't remember. He's out of the UK. And he would always do these crazy fucking experiments. And I saw a video like a month or two ago where he ran AC through a speaker, like these different speakers. And he had like a block transfer, so you could change the current and the frequency and stuff like that. But he would, he's trying to see what would happen. And what I recall was the voice coils would fucking melt. And like within less than a minute. Todd thinks he's a Tim quote about his cartoon mess live characters. Oh yeah, Tom thinks, and Tim and Eric's, there's some overlap there for sure. That dry kind of non sequitur, absolutely. You use the cap as a limiter, yeah. Electro Boom. Yeah, I believe that's the guy I'm thinking of. No, wait, not Electro Boom. No. And no, it wasn't Electro Boom. It's, oh man, you're going to make me look it up, aren't you? You're going to make me look it up. Not knowing what I'm thinking of. I still follow him, so he's in my subscriptions. But he made a comeback and then he disappeared again. Alright, do these put this in alphabet? I wish they put it in alphabetical order. Because I know it starts with a P. Damn it. I'm not going to find it, am I? Oh yeah, I hit the bottom. It's an old channel, so I think it'd be at the bottom. Photonic induction. That's the channel I was trying to remember. Here. This guy. And there's the thing I was talking about. Yeah, this guy is wild. Like, he does stuff that is incredibly unsafe and really not a good idea. And he's just doing it in his, like, attic. And he's got, like, a real I don't give a shit type attitude or something. Like, it's unhinged. He's really, really awesome, though. Yeah, you're just going to hear the 50 hertz buzz in the AC cycle. Yeah, no, this... Here, let's see. How long is that video? It's kind of a long video. I mean, you can see I've watched quite a few of his things. Yeah, like he had a 5,000 amp fuse, and he wanted to see how to pop it. He'd use different things as a fuse to find out where they would pop. Like a wrench as a fuse. Yeah, he's just. Yeah, and this I think is how I found into it was him experimenting with fluorescent tubes. And then he also had one of those mercury rectifiers. Or I might be thinking of somebody else. NVIDIA. Yeah, he's a fun guy. I highly recommend it. But Mega, if you're still in the chat there, you can at least hear what it will sound like, and it'll be this video here. I believe it's this one. Without watching, I'm not sure, and I don't really want to take the time to watch Twitch videos or YouTube videos. We could definitely watch them if we do a meal break tonight, but still trying to watch the LBs here, so trying to just have one meal a day. It is incredibly boring. It just sounds, it's just a ground hum. Just, it's, you know. How are you gonna pump that through a compressor? Be like, yeah. Yeah. Telling you. It's not the future of rock and roll. Yeah, exactly. It's a ground loop. It's just going to be this annoying... It's the thing that you always try to get rid of. And you want to build a synth on it? Your madness knows no bounds. All right, I'm going to rotate this because this is going to be a little trickier than the resistor. Resistors are easy. The capacitors. Those are the ones that are the craziest. It drives engineers crazy. Learn this one secret. That'll absolutely drive a sound engineer insane. The fuck is that noise? Oh, damn it, see, I missed 100K. I have no... I don't see it here. Bloody hell, mate. What we got on right here, right? So, no. I'll do my crappy... Oh, wait, it's the wrong table. I'll do my crappy accent there. Hey! Look at that on the first try. Wait, no, wait a minute. Yeah, it's 100K. Wait, is it 100K? Now I'm confused. Yeah, of course it is, you putz. Because there's 1 meg, and that's why I was afraid I was doing the math wrong. I don't know how, there's not even a math. Like, you put 3 zeros next to the 0 that's there. It's not even arithmetic at that point. It's easier than arithmetic. And you won't get Lyme disease from it. All right, well, I tried. It's a tick joke. Ticks carry Lyme disease. Arithmetic. You know what? Never mind. It makes it less funny with me describing it. So I'm looking at these 1.4s here, or these 4.5 millimeter spacings. I don't think that's going to fit 805. I'm just going to be honest, realistic, and mildly turned on as I explain that I just don't think that's going to work. What will we do? Oh, this one's actually going to suck butt because I can't, well, it's just in a really bad spot. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll deal with that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We might have to put a through hole there because this, touching any of this is pretty definite. Even if I get a larger package, which I'm going to have to, it's still like, it's so close. And I guess I could beep test it. I don't know, it just seems like a really bad idea. So I'm gonna try to make my headache in the future less painful, and I'll just put a through hole there. Oh shit, you're right, mate. Put it to the side of Wait, that was supposed to be a positive thing, but it does look like I shot you. Because I made the bit up. You know what? You know, terms of endearment. Some people don't understand. No, that's a brilliant idea. We'll do that. This one looks a little thick there, doesn't it? Yeah, let's do this again. I like big caps and I cannot lie. You know, you other brothers can't deny. When a cap walks in with a little bit of pace and a round can in your face, you good? Sprung. It's sprung. Jesus, you guys don't know Baby Got Back? It's a classic from our generation, from our time. Sir Mix-a-Lot, a true artist. The Michelangelo of music. Just as Michelangelo constructed the David, so did Sir Mix-a-Lot create Baby Got Back. Little in the middle, but she's got a nice back. Little in the middle, but she got that back. Man, these look terrible, don't they? Okay, there it is. I was like, where the hell is the other one? This is good. This is good. Oh, yeah. What does this say? Poly. All right, that was all the 100 nanofarad. Well, no, wait, that wasn't all of them. That was a lot of them. Actually, that's the last of the 2.5s. Now we have to do 4.5 millimeters, which should fit with our buddy 1206. Oh man, I should buy more 1206s. They are very cool. One time I saw a guy smoking a 1206, and I was like, that dude is really cool. Wish I was cool as that guy. Never was. So are these aren't bypass caps, so I'm gonna use the C0Gs here I got. I don't have a lot of them, but I only need 2. So wait, 2 really? I'll be damned. Wait, no? Yeah, wow. Oh. Now I see what the poly means. It's for the 150 nanofarad. We're going to use a good poly cap. We should cross that bridge now and not wait till later. So I definitely don't have that in a 1206. There's no way in hell. I'm going to look. But yeah, I only have some big boys and I have a little bit of little boys, but not a lot. Oh, I forgot about you. But yeah, none of these are C0Gs. And then this, I almost definitely don't have. I have 150 nanofarad, but they're probably X7R. Hopefully, but I don't know. I didn't start keeping track of that shit. Oh wait, but it's like 150. There's very unlikely it's C0G. So we're gonna have to use through hole. But let me see if I have 150 poly, because I mean, when that there's a chance God damn it. Oh, well, no way, that says picofarad. Picofarad. Yeah, I don't have 150 nanofarad capacitor. Oh, wait. Nope, I still don't. Trying to see if I have anything even remotely close, and the answer is no. I have 100 nanofarad, and that's kind of where everything kind of cuts off, and then it jumps to 1 microfarad. I do have 220, and I have 100. I guess 100 would be closer than 220. Yeah, but I don't have 150. Huh. Man, standing by this fan is really cool. It's blowing right up my shorts. Makes me feel feelings I never thought I'd feel before. about fans. Box fans. You have a polycap of 150 nanofarad? Well, you kind of know polycaps are not. So polycaps are the box capacitors, as is basically what they are. They're polyester, yeah, I think they're polyester is the material. You can get different variances of the tolerances on them. They're usually like 5-10%, but you can't get 1%, and they do make 20% too of them. But obviously, if you're going to get those for a circuit, you want it to be a lower tolerance so it can stay in range. I guess I'm just going to have to buy it. I don't know any other way to pull this off. Let's look at the circuit real quick. I doubt it's going to make the stream better, but I have a box of orange drop style. What? Wo ist the capacitor? Really? I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put an 805, because that's all I have, in that spot. Oh, I get it. It's part of the drain. I'm going to try it out. I don't know if it's going to work. I might be able to find, I don't know if Mauser would have, I was kind of joking, I do have them, but they do no good, yeah. Use LED leads? What? Quoi? Huh? I should have just hit MLCCs. I was kind of wondering, what's the difference here? What would happen? And then I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, baby, baby, baby. And we need it to be 25 volts or higher. Here, we'll go all the way to a hundo. Oh, it won't let me do that? What is this? Communist Russia? All right, whatever. I don't really care about the tolerance. I do care about the package. I bet we could get 1206 more likely than we... Well, you know what? Let's skip that. Let's find out. I do want smut version. And what else you got for me? Cookie Monster. Can I get... Oh, you bitch. I probably should just run the thing to get it lower. Live chat? No, thank you. I would like a dead chat. Oh, no, that's not an issue. I can just drag solder. Done it before. Do it again. Mama Rolf, welcome in. Oh, to grab more? Is that what I needed to do? Oh, you're right. I totally forgot about that. All right, we need MPO. What are we going to get? 6. We went from, wait a minute, from 155 down to 6. It's pretty good. Word to your mother. And they're all big boys. We could do 1206 and 1210. Same tolerances there. So if we do a fancy 1%, here, let's just see what they cost. Holy shit! Okay, we're obviously going to get these, not these $12 and $11 capacitors. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, $11 and $4. A 10 strip is what I'm going to get of these fancy 150s. And I'll get this. What size are these? These have got to be the oh, it says 1206. Okay. Ah, from the widely known company Murata. I'm kidding. I've never heard of them. No, I'm kidding. Actually, oh wait, Murata. Oh yeah, I've just never seen their logo, I guess. Yeah, Murata's fine. I don't think there's anything unsavory about that. $2.36. Maybe I should get 25. You know, let's do 25 because that'll fit in the strip. $5.90. That's good stuff, dog. It's good stuff. All right. Be gone, Mauser. But we'll try this one out for now. I'm sure it's going to work great. And if not, we'll always have a really expensive 150 nanofarad C0G / MPO capacitor that's a 1%. For, you know, if we want to relive our prom or something. That actually wouldn't work. Couldn't relive your prom. That'd just be sad. Kind of creepy, too. Yeah, why don't adults have proms? Hold on a minute. I think we're getting into some deep psychological shit. All right. Well, let's keep pulling through the 1206 bag here. Oh, yeah, we had these two kids. I forgot what they were. Oh, they were the 100 nanofarads. That's right. Okay, we got to do those first. Those are going to be marked with the 104. Right here. So we're gonna have to. I quit doing the soft-spoken thing. That was stupid. So we're gonna have to do what was suggested by Old Hat here. Of taking this because I don't want to go over this thing. I'm just worried there's gonna be a trace, a little stringer. We can do this, and no one will be the wiser. Man, this is a lot of goofy mods to get this to work. There we go. This is a monument to my stubbornness. The roller coaster is going to be the best part of the monument. Yes, we will have an amusement park at our monument park. And if you act fast, season passes. You can ride the Sid roller coaster all you want till closing time, where they release venomous dogs. This isn't quite fitting too well, is it? Take that, high school shop teacher. All right, that was exciting, and that tests the limits of our 1206s. We're gonna have to do that for all of them, and you know what? I'm ready because we're definitely not gonna be able to pull that off with 805. Poor 805. All right, for starters, it does not look like I have any 1 nanofarad. What the fuck? Oh, these are more of those fuses. Yeah, I don't have 1 nanofarad on here. Now, I do have it in this bag of extremely sus caps I bought offline from a weird guy. But he had a mustache, so I was like, oh, well, he's a mustache dude. He's cool. But then after I got it from him, he said something about now he has enough to destroy all the poop. And I really wanted to ask what that meant, but I kind of got what I wanted. and I was kind of in a hurry. I parked my car in like a meter, and those things are like outrageous. They got surge pricing. I didn't want to F with that. Ah, look at that. 1 nanofarad. Just like in the book. I don't know what book it is, but there's a book where they look for this, and they find it, and then the one guy says, "You can't handle the truth," and the other guy goes, What? And then he like runs, and it's a big car chase scene on an island with beautiful, beautiful, beautiful parakeets. Parakeet Island, I believe, is the name of the movie that I just made up. Stars Don Von Johnson and Bernadette Peters. These are terrible jokes. I'm gonna stop. All right, now we've got to do the impossible. I could maybe try holding it with the tweezers, like in the books, in the movies and everything. I call that good enough. We're looking for 102s. God darn it. So I keep hearing weird static noises. I don't know if it's the music or me. I think it's me. This is related to my movements. Then I can't replicate it, so I don't know what that is either. Yeah, I keep hearing. I don't know what's up. It's fucking weird. Oh, wait a minute. I have a theory. Hold on. No, my RF is okay. No one knows. No one cares. Yeah. Hot like fire. Like fire. Dude, I love that guy. All cattywampus or whatever the hell the word is. Yeah, that's 1 microfarad? No, 1 nanofarad. Oh, shit. Yeah, I did nanofarads. Chump. There's another one. I don't know where my DJ Collie sound is, but if it was here, you'd hear him say it. DJ Collie. Oh, man. My iron was sitting against the handle of this fucking tool. That poor tool handle, it's done for. There's no hope for that. It's a little excessive, but sometimes we like to live a little excessive. Where is the other 102? Am I just too dumb? Am I too prideful? Am I too short? Am I too dumb? Ah! I am blind with the rage of stupidity. Alright. Can we get that? Right fucking there, mate. Right there. Crikey. Oh man, my hand. So, I mentioned it earlier when I was in Toledo, like the last night, Monday night. It was like the end of the night. I'd already had like 4 drinks. And I also had the brilliant idea that would be the best time to do this punching machine. And long story short, I did all right, but the last punch I had, I missed and sort of punched the machine itself, which is made of metal. Very heavy metal, no pun intended. And I just bruised my knuckles up pretty good. Nothing too bad, but it does smart from time to time. It does hurt a little bit. Especially when I'm punching things. The pain seems to come back. I don't know what that's about. All right, now is the only thing that's real. Anybody know who said that? Anyone? Anyone? Yes, that's correct. That was Charles Manson. Wrong mid is a bit of a screaming hyena. Oh, you don't say. I'm pretty sure I ordered that. Now we gotta find the 103s. Yeah, so they're gonna be going up and down. They're gonna be north, south in it. There's one. I wonder if I can... Just keep hearing this, like, noise. It's kind of driving me nuts. Yeah, just won't stop. And I guess I could change frequencies or something. Could be the pack itself is finally... I have 2 other ones. I'm packing packs. All right, whatever. Thank you for playing. I like that cap's bipolar, non-polar, whatever, and there's still a plus sign. I mean, I get why. Plus signs are really cool. They make you look cool. People are like, "Oh shit, is that a plus sign?" And you're like, "Fuck yeah, it is." And they're like, "Damn, you are one cool motherfucker." And you're like, "Hey, watch with the swearing, all right?" And they're like, "You're right." And these all look so gross to me. They make me want to punch a wall or a punching machine. Okay, I forgot. I have to have the tweezers. Tweezers! In the morning, tweezers all through the night. You give me tweezers when you kiss me. Tweezers when you hold me tight. Tweezers when you piss. Tweezers when you poop. All right, so now we're down to 1 microfarad, which I'm pretty confident we have. Confidence shattered. All right, I don't have it in here, but I have it in here. Oh wait, heart's on this side. In here. Oh shit, man! I gotta buy more 1206s. I think there's just no way around it. Just make a big pile of it, bathe in it, wear its skin. Ah. All right, I'm gonna do this again, but this time I'm gonna be fully clothed. Well, you know what? I didn't look in here. Hold on a minute. I didn't look in this bag to see if there's 150 nanofarad. That one's going to be a tricky one to look for, so let me just dump the whole damn thing. Oh, that's not good. Maybe I shouldn't have done any of that. Okay. No. No, but great number. No. .2, nice, but no. Wait, we got that, don't we? No, we don't. Oh, we really need, damn, we need 22 nanofarad? Oh, we got that. Shit, dog. Alright. Where am I again? What's the, oh shit. What the fuck is this? Totally forgot what that is. I think that is the 1 microfarad, but I needed 3? Oh, I might have screwed up here. Here, since that's the 1 microfarad, I think. Unless it's 2.2. There was one I thought I had just put in there that said Juan. No, I'm just kind of losing my mind. It's part of old age. 47 picofarads, 33 picofarads, 100 nanofarads. Neat. .2 nanofarads, which we don't want. 10 nanofarads. One microfarad. So yeah, that was the one I pulled, but those are not even kind of the same color, so I don't know what that is. That's gonna be interesting. 47 microfarads, 220 nanos, 10 Pikachus, and yeah, none of this works, so. All right. Let me figure out what this value is, because it doesn't look like it's the same color. It's kind of close though, but it looks slightly off. Just to be sure. Pretty confident I'm wasting time, but why not be certain I'm wasting time? Look at that, 1 microfarad. Well, technically 920 nanofarads, but wait a minute. Was that? Hold up. Did I just read that right, or is that? No, fuck me. Yeah, 1 microfarad. Microfarad. Well, why are these totally different color? The fuck is going on? Oh, because I'm an idiot. That's 1 nanofarad from earlier. Oh. Okay. I know I'm going to go back and watch this video and just face palm so hard that I wake up in another dimension. So I need to put this 1 nanofarad on the spot that I am not doing because I am... Wait, what? I thought we did all of these. I wonder if it fell out or something. Because, yeah, this is 1 nanofarad, but these other guys are 1 microfarad, which I do need to do. It's kind of hard to tell because, you know, capacitors are extremely well marked. All right, I'm just going to do these kids for now. And then we'll just figure this out. Oh yeah, these are cubes too. They're not cubes, they're TARDIS shaped.
That looks yummy. Yum, yum, yum. There's another 1 microfarad over here. Yeah, hi. You know what? I'm gonna try doing it sideways. Yeah, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Let's hope so. God damn. Good enough. You know, a lot of people don't wipe properly, and that can lead to all kinds of horrible things. Don't be one of those people. Who the fuck is the other cap there? And why am I starting to sound like Norm Macdonald? That doesn't make sense. There it is. Oh, it's over there. You see? That's perfect. Yeah. I just gotta, you know, put some solder on there and, you know, simmer down. Marza Panda throwing down some roulette bets. Doing it sideways is a little weird. Wouldn't say it's bad, but I wouldn't say it's great. Always bet on black. All right, now we just need the 22 nanofarad, and then we'll deal with our 150 problem, which is gonna be fun. It's 22 nanofarad and C0G, so eat that shit, Michael Douglas. I still have this one left over. I don't know what that's about. I wonder if maybe there's 1 nanofarad caps on the other side of the board and I just... Too foolish to know. Too... crazy. Oh, we're also going to put some 10 microfarad caps on these 10 microfarad cap spots. Always bet on black.
Look at that clown hat. That's going to be great. That will prevent intruders from stealing your board. The sharp spike will penetrate deep within their flesh, releasing a neurotoxin not unlike the fugu fish. First attacking the nervous system from the inside out, and then attacking the nervous system from the outside in. It is really quite excruciating. Hey, you know what? We could put 805s in these because they're like really tiny lead spacings. I know you're happy about that, but not as happy as me. Pretty happy. Pretty happy. I'm kind of getting a little tiny bit hungry. Like a wolf. Okay, so there's 4 electrolytic caps, and we're just gonna put these on. And then there's 1 bipolar cap, which is where this would definitely work. Should probably look at the schematic, but that would involve scrolling, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little scrolled out. And to be fair, this circuit is pretty weird. I'm not even going to pretend like I understand what's going on. But I'm pretty sure... Well, okay, fuck it. I just thought of a reason. Wait, there's a 4.7 microfarad cap? But it doesn't need to be polarized. That doesn't require it. It's just a value thing. We haven't done 4.7. Is it 47 or 4.7? Yeah, well, the non-polar or bipolar or whatever, I'm not as, yeah, there it is. So I'm not, or wait a minute. No, that's just regular. Never mind. I'm not, yeah, like, I don't think this matters. I think we can get by with the non-polar cap on these. Not 100% sure. But those are the 2. The other ones are for the power, and we're going to deal with the power differently. But these, I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I understand, but I don't think it has to be polarized for this to work. I think we could put 10 microfarad MLCC caps, and they'll be fine. Well, so a lot of the times, Old Hat, they'll use like in his old designs, he'll use polarized caps. Oh yeah, here's one. But it will be for, or it'll be in the power supply as reverse voltage protection. But it doesn't work that great. And I'd rather use a Schottky and just put that in there. That's how I roll. Yeah, there's a 4.7. Oh, God, man. All right. Well, let's just we'll try them out. If I'm wrong, I've got a lot of work to do. This honestly isn't that difficult of a board to change up. If we fill, there's not like a lot on the other side. If here, let me make sure I'm not hosing myself. So there's the 2 microfarad. So one of them will be kind of tricky because it is sitting next to the jacks. Here, I'll show you. Ah, bloody hell. So here's the 2 of them. And this one, it sits kind of underneath this jack. But I don't know. I think I'll be all right. That's not how polarized caps work. Yeah, I don't know, mate. He doesn't have a schematic of the circuit. He's never really put it up there. So I don't understand what's going on at a schematic level. I kind of have this abstract view from it. So it could be just, you know, good old-fashioned dummy me. But I'm going to try it out. If I'm wrong, I've got a lot of work to do. If I'm right, I don't have a lot of work to do. So, how many again? I already forgot. 4 plus 1. +1. Yes. Yo, Latency Bureau. Oh, man. You probably got stuck behind a stupid ad. I'll say it again in 1 minute and 36 seconds. Or less. Sometimes they don't do that much. Yeah, there we go. All right, ads are up. Hey, Latency Bureau, welcome in, mate. These, of course, are turned the other direction, so. Oh, man. How long have we been streaming for? 8-ish hours. Almost 8 hours. Rounding up. Rounding up. Yeah, but you're talking about rounding up. Rounding up. All right. All right, man. All right, that's all the 10 microfarads. Let's hope that doesn't bite us in the butt later. I know some of you would look forward to getting bit in the butt. You are weird. Frickin' weird. All right, now we've got our 4.7 microfarad. Where is that boy? Let's find that fat boy right on here. Who's that fat boy? Who's that fat boy? Oh, there it is. Hey, all right, we could do 804, right? Put that on there, smash it. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, dude. This is wild. It won't come out. Okay, there he is. I just had to punch it. ASMR for the soul. There you go. That should be the tagline for the stream. If only my voice wasn't like a bullhorn fucking another bullhorn while being strangled by 1,000 bulls full of horns. Then it would probably be good. I could probably try to be like more ASMR talking. Like lower my volume. Maybe take a little bit of the dial around on the vocal fry, if you will. I could get the mic
Right on top. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe I should aim it at my face, where the sound comes out of my face hole. This seems much better. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Metallica at the Sphere.
Sorry, that was my best impression of Metallica. Don't hate me. Hate Metallica. Like you are in my room? Yes. That feels like an Ouroboros. Pirate Sup. I
know that you're mad.
Oh, wait, I gotta get...
I know that you're mad.
I can't really do a good impression of that guy. Without laughing.
Go roll a mage.
There you go. You gotta be careful, actually. I saw somewhere, someone got banned for making fun of that guy on Twitch. He got banned. He got his Twitch account banned for making fun of that guy. If you can believe it. All right. I think that's all the capacitors, except this one that I don't know what it's for. I thought it went on the underside of this, but we're pretty covered here. I mean, I could look around, but I'm not exactly sure why I have an extra 1 nanofarad capacitor. Oh, you know, and we never did do our 150, did we? Or did we? No, we couldn't have. Okay, there's got to be shit I'm missing here. Classic me. Classic me. Let me see here. Dude, I really don't see. Okay, there's the 154. Or the 150 nanofarad. And then I don't see any more. So I don't know. I'll tell you what, let me look at the picture of the PCB and we'll find all of the 1 nanofarad. So those are going to be 102, right? Or is it 103? Nah, damn it. Nah, I can't remember. I think it's 102. But let me read the notes. Yeah, it's 102. I got shadow banned on Twitch for closing my Amazon account. Oh, interesting. All right, there's one there. All right, I got a dark capacitor there. Okay. That seems right. And then and there's a 102 there. Yeah. Then a 102 there. Yeah, we got that. And then a 102 there. Oh. Why the fuck? I only pulled 4. Why do I show 5? What, I have 5 left over? Did I fuck something up? Let me see if I can test these. They're in circuit, so it's kind of maybe not. But if I can, you know. So that's 1 nanofarad. The other one was, this guy right here. Looks like we're not going to get lucky on this one. Oh, wait. Okay, that's 1 nanofarad. And then right above this cap, or this, okay, no bueno. Let me flip it around. Okay, 1 nanofarad. And this one up here should be... Damn it.
The only one I'm not sure about. There we go. Something. I don't think it's going to work. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. But because that was like the first one I did, I would gather that I would screw up later. It is going to be a real... no, it will be a little bit of a pain. It'll be fine. You know what? I don't know. I guess I screwed up. Classic. Just like they said I would. Latency Bureau. Granted, I don't support Texas or oh. Oh wow, that's insane, mate. That's crazy. Next up is we've got a Zener that we can put on here. I almost want to do through hole because this Zener is way more narrow than they usually are. I don't think I can fit a Melf in there very healthily, so let's skip that. I have, let me make sure I have a 3.9. I'm pretty confident I do. I don't see them. Oh, no. So that's YouTube and Twitch chat combined latency. That way you guys can see everything, you know, be able to have a little bit of back and forth, or at least, you know, understand what who I'm talking to or what I'm talking about. If it's one or the other. All right, God damn it, I already forgot. I think it's 3.9, 3.9. Yeah, 3v9. I have a little box of Zeners. Just almost knocked my bookshelf over with my big fat ash. Let's see, what did you want, monsieur? Let's see. Oh, bullshit. Merci. All right, 3.9. We got 36 volts. Let's start from the other side then. 5.6, 5.1, 4.7, 4.3, and 3.9. Honestly, when I think about it now, I don't know if I have this in SMD format, so might have just been decided for us by the decider. Okay, just want to make sure there was only one of these. Increase your productivity.
Well, I'm glad the multicasting works for you. I've was kind of apprehensive about doing it initially, and nowadays I'm like, that was a pretty good idea. Oh yeah, I forgot to put, there's 150 nanofarad I got to put in here. My bad. My bad. Talking about my bad. My bad. Damn future. All incoherent. Yeah, this isn't gonna make it all the way up there. Ah! You know, all that climbing and standing makes me realize I need to go to the restroom. I will be right back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so for this 150 nanofarad cap, we're going to have to use an 805, but we're going to have to stretch it with our minds. First, we will use our minds to stretch the capacitor. Then we will use our minds to connect it. Then the final stage, we will use our minds to reject that the capacitor was ever there. Gotta make sure my mic is aimed right. It keeps feeling like it's fucking out of phase. Could be my headphones though. It could also just be I'm a dumbass. Boyaka. Alright, so this is gonna be funny. If you're into solder comedy, this is the place. Oh, wait a minute. Eyeballs are noticing a option here. So what if we solder it between here and here? It's a little bit of a shorter distance. It's still going to be a bump, but I think it might work. Only one way to find out. Well, actually, there's like 6 ways to find out, but we're going to be choosing just one of those ways to find out. That's right. We're going to fuck around and find out. Wunderbar, as they say in Wunderland. Yeah, this is a thing. Ja, das ist gut. Sehr gut.
All right, and then we needed to link 10 here. Can we just do it with solder? May not be close enough. I do have 0 ohm resistors. Ooh, and I never get to use them. Oh shit, what was that? And YOLO it. Okay, gotta go. Factory needs helping. Yeah, mate, take care. Thanks for hanging out. I think I might have read that a little bit too late. God damn it. You know what I could also do is just put a piece of wire there. I'm so torn. One requires me to stand up. The other one requires me to stay put. This is the most difficult decision I've ever had. I could keep trying to build a bridge, though, between those solder. It won't look very good, though, so yeah, we'll do a 0 ohms. It'll be cool. We never get to use them. Our mom got them for me, you know. She's like, I know how much you love your resistors. How about some 0 ohms? I was like, 0 ohms? Ma! You know, I was like, what am I going to do with this? And she's like, oh, you'll find something. And then she like chewed like the big chunk out of her cigar, spit it on the floor, lit it up, and said, I love it when a plan comes to... Oh, wait a minute. That was the A-team. Fuck. I have this problem where I get the A-team and my mom confused. They both drive pretty sick vans. So, I mean, it's easy to make that mistake, I would think. Used to take a lot of heat for those kinds of mistakes. And the captain of the precinct burrowing in my ass about it. Don't get your collars confused with the A-team. They'll be like, oh, is that BA? Is that Hannibal? Is that Face, who later became Barkley? On Star Trek, The Next Generation? I think he was on some other Star Treks too. Has that guy gotten brought back in all the fucking bazillion Star Trek things they've made in the last 3 years? I feel like I haven't seen him. Evil on Toast. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are defying the laws of right and wrong and crushing it. Pretty good, honestly. I think we're crushing it. But yeah, mate, welcome in. How goes? Oh, scheisse. Oh, come on, get in there. There we go. But that took my little action figure, which I don't like that. That's not cool. Some bitch. Oh man. I need to get some more beverage here in a minute. Maybe a couple minutes. Now I got burps from drinking that too fast. There's never... what's up? As somebody who has zero context on what you are doing, I can confidently say you are crushing it. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Platitudes. Doesn't matter if there's anything behind them. Who cares? You know who cares? People who look gift horses. When they get a gift horse, they like immediately go for the mouth and go, how's those teeth looking? You know? Jerks, effectively. I ain't no jerk. I mean, I used to be a real piece of shit. Hey, there we go with that follow. I love that too. Used to be a real piece of shit. Welcome in, mate. We are since you're new to the channel, you just slammed on that follow button. Crushed that thing too, if I do say so myself. We're gonna have to take it to the hospital. Give it lots and lots of whatever kind of drugs buttons take. But we're gonna give it like a lot, almost a lethal amount. And then we're just gonna do that for like a year and a half, just bringing it closer and closer to the. Wait a minute, what were we talking about again? Oh yeah, you smashed the button. Thank you. Shouldn't go on about my plans to do evil experiments on buttons that involve unethical medical practices. That's just stupid. Stupid people do that. Ugh. Not me. I'm just regular stupid. Oh, and my nose itches too. I wonder who I can blame for that. Ooh, I forgot too. We gotta put the diodes on here, those shot keys. So we still got a lot of SMD to go. I'd like to not have to do the through-hole part. I don't know why I'm jumping to it like some sort of mindless child. Childlike mind. Mind child. Ooh, that sounds like a terrible movie. Starring Samuel L. Jackson on the ghost of Stevie Nicks. Wait a minute, she's alive. That's okay. I should read your words. Sounds like a good Saturday night. Not gonna lie, it is. It's a fantastic Saturday. It's also not a bad like Tuesday. It's a good Tuesday too. So welcome in, mate. Yeah, we do. We're an electronics stream. We focus on soldering. We like to get people into soldering, into making, into building, get them comfortable with the whole process, help them out with finding, stuff you need, projects, all that kind of stuff. We're just, that's our hub is like, solder. We were going to call it solder hub, but that was too many syllables, too many letters. We mostly do eurorack modular synth stuff, which is hard to describe, but basically like, I can give you a little quick rundown here. So you have like individual modules that you can mount into a case, and each one of them does like their own specific thing. And you have to connect them up to make something that's going to be usable in any way or form. For example, this thing, it just generates modulation, but at a very, 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 very slow rate. So that, you could, attach it to a pitch. So you could have a oscillator's pitch go up and down slowly and all over the place. That's what this rude boy does. And then, I don't know if I have any small rude boys. Here's the money shot. So this is Space Station, and this is Jamtown. You can't see all of Jamtown. That's like a third of Jamtown. But they're modular systems. Jamtown's like all kinds of stuff, and Space Station is all from one designer. It's all this guy called Nonlinear Circuits. That's what we're working on right now. I'm a massive fan of his stuff, of their stuff, and it's kind of my jam. You suck at soldering? Well, we can help you out. Usually, the most common thing I run into with soldering that people have is having basically flux, like people underestimating how useful and important flux is. Hold on a minute. Sorry, guys, just a minute. I apologize, guys. I normally try to stay off my phone, but I just got some sad news. I apologize, guys. I just I don't think it's overshare. I just found out a coworker passed away, and a guy I've worked with. He actually was the guy who got me my first gigs when I first started doing AV and kind of teaching me the ropes. I guess he passed away. There's a service for him tomorrow. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know any of this had happened, so I'm not like real close with the guy or anything like that, but it's still a little bit to process for a second there. So I just the guy asked me if I knew about the service. I was like, I didn't know anything about it. Can you send me some info when you have time? And then I just messaged another friend of mine who would have been the guy to tell me about it. And so just to make sure he's aware that of what's going on. It's kind of sad, but you know. Sorry, guys. I'll get off of this as quick as I can. Okay. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to interrupt. It's pretty rare, but yeah, that sucks. That's too bad. He wasn't that old. So, and he lived really healthy. He was like a vegetarian, vegan, I believe. And yeah, but he also never went to the doctor, and he would like take care of his teeth by ripping them out himself. I'm not fucking kidding. So I don't know. Maybe I'm honestly a little bit more morbidly curious on what happened. Drag, sorry to hear. Yeah. Like I said, it's not like I wasn't close with the guy or anything like that. Just, you know, he was somebody I worked with. He's a very, very crazy guy. So, like, you know, like I just said with the whole tooth thing. But that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I have a bunch, honestly, I have a bunch of crazy stories about the guy. I'll give you one. That aside from the dental thing, he is also one of the few people in the United States that the U.S. Postal Service will not deliver to. Like, no matter where he lives, he has to have all his bills go through FedEx or UPS or DHL or a courier service. USPS will not deliver to him. And it was because what I was told, they were supposed to send a package, and the package either got lost or damaged. Shit happens. But he took it to the umpteenth level, sued them, and as part of the settlement, because I think they settled out of court, they will never work with him again, and he was happy with that. I've never met anybody in the... Yeah, that's very accurate, too. Very accurate. There's a couple of... I don't know, even them, like the people that are like, look real chill and quiet and everything. You like talk to them and they're like, their favorite hobby is like faces of death or something. You're like, whoa, bro, I thought you were really chill. Like, oh, well, it's just fun to watch. No, it's not. That's insane. So I appreciate it, guys. No big deal. I'm not. I was just trying to justify why I pulled the phone away and everything. And yeah, it is a little wild. I didn't know anything about it. I'm gonna go to the service tomorrow, so I'll find out then. Or I don't really find out. I'm hoping to find out what happened to him. Why, But dude, that's fun. That's fucking crazy. Let me check. 'Cause someone, the person who told me this, like, sent. Oh, that's right. He was a veteran, so he's at the. Man, I got a busy morning tomorrow. Supposed to meet this guy. Yeah, I may not be able to do both. Yeah, I may not be able to go. Anyways, let's change the subject. Oh. Anyways, we were talking about soldering. Are we still in ad? Yeah, we were talking about soldering when you came in, or actually after you came in. And yeah, flux is what I think is the big, most helpful part of soldering. If you can just get some flux. There's many different ways and brands and all that. They all kind of work a little bit differently. So some are might maybe a little bit more favorable than others, but I would suggest just trying stuff until you find something that really makes you happy with the soldering, makes it easy to clean, because that's one thing with flux. Even though it's called no clean flux, you still want to clean it. And most, if not all, no clean fluxes, well, I guess there's a few that are exception, but you can just use alcohol like IPA 99% to remove the crud. Zero flux given. Aheimer, welcome in. Oops, that's not gonna fly. I gotta say, I'm always afraid that I'm using too much flux. Also, most stuff I do isn't surface mount, so I like, nah, I'll be fine. Yeah, for through hole, really, it only helps when, I mean, if you have rosin core solder, like you have flux in your solder, then it's rarely going to be used. But every now and then, when you need to touch up spots, you can keep adding solder, or you can just dab with flux around and then hit it with heat, give it, a couple of beats to melt, and then move on to the next town. Wait, breaking all the rules? What are you talking about? That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, they're supposed to be TLO 74s. What are you talking about? Yeah, I guess this is the only way. He had a way to, I'll show you what it's in reference to. So if you go in here and you're scrolling through, it's right here. If building for eurorack, leave out the 10 and 33K resistors. So you'd leave out both of these. And the box marked RTFM. So just that spot. Install a link between 10K position, leave 33 empty. This will give the correct output range. So it's not just a recommendation, it's completely applicable to this. The H. Wait, what? Shouldn't be. I've been using them for years. Like everything I've made for like the past years and years have just been these same chips. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know about that. Been enjoying it. Spacelight, welcome in, by the way. Yeah, I've been buying, I mean, like all that, and nearly all of that is that TLO 74. I've just been reordering the same one for years. Like, I just go into Mauser and be like, hey, you know when I bought like a bunch of those? Boyaka. Now, the TLO 72s I have experimented with getting different ones. But the 74s, I just keep buying the same thing. And I've had 0 issues. So, I think I'm good. Knock on wood. All right, so I think, oh yeah, we gotta do these diodes over here that are 10 ohm resistors, but we're gonna swap them out with diodes. And then we'll be done with the SMD. Oh yeah, good old boss battle. Or not boss battle, the whatever. Fucking says it. The battle royale. Oops. No, these are all HIDs. That whole thing works. These are all HIDs. I mean, we could go and dig up some old modules or something and look. But he rarely uses TLO 74s to begin with. Like, Andrew started always breaking the circuit into 2s, which I've kind of been adapting in my designs as well, because I'm like, you know, it's kind of easier. I know you got to add more power shit, but it's kind of easier. But no, I don't think so. If I really got a crazy hair up the old tuchus, I could go through my Mauser account and see. Which I'm gonna do, because you forced me into it. Parts history. TL074. Alright, let me make sure it doesn't put anything. Well, it does put a little bit. Here we go. Wait, what's the date? So I have bought other styles. Oh, huh. Okay, so everything I bought. So these were. Here, I have to look. So these were in. So all these are this year. So I guess I did try out the C series. And I did have some CNs earlier in the year. But as you can see, I've repeatedly bought the same HIDs over and over and over and over and over and over and over. The C's do say they're low noise, though. I do see that. So. I'm not really worried about noise too much. I thought that only applied to the TLO-72 series. I didn't think that applied to the 7.4s. I guess it doesn't matter. I know not to, okay, so the TL, so there's all these different, it's an operational amplifier, which is going to be, let's see here. So these guys here, these triangles with a plus and a minus, and then a point, and you plug into the plus and the minus, these are operational amplifiers. You can do all kinds of different stuff. You have an inverting and a non-inverting input. And I mean, I'm not the guy to explain how this works, but that's what we're messing with. These are quad op amps, so there's 4 of those per chip. And we're going back and forth on the different variations, because there's like slight variances in the model number after the 4, or in some instances the 2 or the 1, but the lettering. So C's are like a newer version of the chip, but it has reverse voltage protection. The problem is it introduces more noise and other issues into it. The H series is the old school version, and it doesn't have any protection, but it's much quieter. If I'm remembering right, it's we can look up the Reddit thread again where we're getting this info from. As far as functionality goes, it's meaningless. Like in the circuits that we're working on and we're designing, it's absolutely meaningless. It doesn't matter at all. It's they are what they are. And oh yeah, that's right, that chip. Yeah, so it's really just like nitpicking on the, you know, the little specifics of it. But for everything I've designed, I have never given a single thought to the letter parts of it. I've just, you know, gotten into it and done this or that to it. Who knows? Maybe there's some stuff I have that isn't functioning at its full range or capacity or whatever because of that, but I haven't seen anything yet. So I don't know. When that day comes, God damn it. When that day comes. Yeah, a bit like that. Definitely. They're both water, they both hydrate you, they both have, you know, they're purified water, whatever. There's no minerals in it, or maybe there is. I think Evian does have minerals in it. So now we're getting into the. I see. You made me walk right into that one.
What time is it? Ooh, I might need to check in with the missus real quick about eating dinner. Eating food. We need a small one, so we're gonna use these guys, the infuriators. They are packaged rage. Yeah, they're fine, mate. They're operational amplifiers. For the type of circuits that we're doing at the frequency and that we're doing it at, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go check in with the missus real quick and see what she wants to do about eating. You never know. She may just be like, eating's for the birds. I'll be like, yes, delicious birds. Then we'll have some crow. But I'll be back as quick as I can. I guess I could run stupid ads so that we can block it out longer. So if you need to go make yourself a sandwich or something, this will be the sandwich making time. Heat up a Tostino's pizza roll. There you go. Now we're talking. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. Bye for now. All right. That took a lot less time than I thought it was going to take. I wonder, maybe I can get a snack. Let me check something real quick. Now I'm back.
grabbed a little snack. This is going to be a long time before dinner. So. Comrade Soul, hello, welcome in. I've been watching all this stuff come out at Super Booth. Oh man, I haven't even watched any of Super Booth yet. I'm usually used to Mr. X being there. I should have asked. I totally didn't put 2 and 2 together. I forgot to ask. Was ist das? I'm sure it's work. I know he's been... His work has been a little brutal for a while now, like going on some time. So maybe that's it. All right. This is my really... You want stupid? So I got a Ritz cracker here, and I got a stick of cheese. So you put the cracker on. No utensils required. No knives, no nothing. You use the knife that God gave us, our mouth. Make noise. It's not string cheese, it's just Colby Jack mix. Oh, I'd love some salami cheese. Oh my God, I love that stuff. Or the stuff with mozzarella and prosciutto. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was weird. The browser just like blinked. Never seen that before. I dig the basil calembi. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, $6.50. Damn. I need to get the prices down. Riz those Ritz. The plan is to drink enough so I don't. Brilliant. Get the liquid calories. I like it. Oh yeah, speaking of tariffs, I started researching because I got another bill, this time from DHL, and it was due like 2 days ago, but the thing was mailed less than a week before that. So I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to pay this in 6 days? But I was looking in some, not DHL, but like I think FedEx and UPS are going to refund you But I'm not sure on it. I haven't read the whole thing. I was kind of skimming through it, and I was like trying to decide if I wanted to pay it. I'm like, well, I need a confirmation I'm gonna get paid back. But don't know. Bon appetit. Ah, merci. Yeah, but I don't want that to be the reason they won't deliver to me again. I'm almost done here. Thanks for putting up with my little snack. I just need a little bit of sodium and dairy. Damn. It's pretty good. Well, there's some companies that only ship through FedEx that I use, so. I'm trying to think of it, but I can't think of it. But it's like a pedal, you know, it's like a place I buy stuff from all the time. All right. So what we're doing here is we're telling the man to shove it. We ain't taking this shit. You hear me? No jab, turkey. Now what we're gonna do is zoom a zoom. No, damn it. We're gonna put these diodes in instead of the 10 ohm resistors. And we're going to set them up as polarity reverse protection so that if you plug it in backwards, nothing will happen. It's wild, I know, but God damn it, it's got to work. So the thing we have to figure out is going to be really easy on this one. You want, since this is a negative one, you want the arrow to point towards the thing. So this is negative. You want the God damn it. This is why I don't like these things. There's like only printed on one side. So that's going the wrong way. We're going to flip this little bitch around. And booyaka, it is now pointing the correct way. I thought there'd be more excitement for that. No, I've just got one set of letters so far from everybody for everything that I have tariffs on. It's sitting on the counter, and I need to do some research, but yeah, I'll pay him if I have to. I'll pay him as long as I can guarantee I'm going to get refunded, because everything I bought was after February, so it's not in the gray zone. It's in the I shouldn't even be receiving this shit zone. So they can get their money back from the feds. All right. I think that's all our SMD. Let's cruise around a little bit. Unfortunately, I don't have I couldn't license the music to the Love Boat, which is what I thought would be appropriate for this pass through of the circuit board. So instead of the theme from the Love Boat, I will simply sing it. Excuse me. Love, exciting and new, come aboard, we're expecting puke. The Love Boat has a weird infection on it. People getting sick. Lots of really gross shit. The Love Boat only has a limited supply of antibiotics. All right, I'm done. The Hanty Boat roams through the world, spreading disease that you get from squirrels. All right, that's enough. I appreciate your support, but we really can't be doing the Love Boat anymore. People are gonna come in and they're gonna not know what's up, and they're gonna leave. They're gonna be like, I'm not tuning in to watch some goofy old man sing to himself like a crazy man who's old and crazy. Dude, this is an insane design. I gotta put it out there. This is just wild. Like, what the fuck, dude? I've got like a gallon of... Well, I guess, it honestly would be as big as a trimmed lead. I have a lot of bubbles on here that are bigger than the sphere in Vegas. God, I fucking hate Vegas. Scheisse. Yeah, I don't... This board layout, but we can do it. I wouldn't recommend it to first timers, though. Third timers, maybe. Fourth timers, sure. But first timers, may God have mercy on their souls, and may Satan have punity when he's puping. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of what I was going to say because I saw another one of these recreations of the sphere. All right. We need to clean the board. But not just emotionally. We need to clean the board physically. With emotion. The barf boat. Stowaway squirrels.
Stowaway squirrels running through my, ruining my cruise. Stowaway squirrels, don't know if they're girls or dudes, but they're squirrels that I don't think they paid the same rate that I did for this incredible vacation. Let's see. This shit's writing itself, isn't it? This is like, we should all pool our money together, write ourselves our own little opera, huh? I mean, if Tommy could do it, so can we. But we won't make it a rock opera. We'll make it a block rock and beat opera. Doot 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 doot. Back with another one of those block rockin' operas. Oh wait, that doesn't work at all. What about that? Yeah, okay, that still works though. All right. Obviously, I have a very limited memory of the Chemical Brothers. Could be a sign. Uh-oh. Meow. Oh my goodness. Oddball with the shit, dog. 59 months in a row? Aqua. Oddball, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing fan-fucking-tastic. Surprised I didn't see you chime in on the Discord chat. We're talking about CNC mills. And I think it's in DIY. You know, CNC, it's dynamite. Axl Rose sang about it. Remember? Axl Rose? Lead singer of Motley Crue. Wrote the hit song, I Can't Get No Satisfaction. Rented a balloon, circumnavigated the entire globe. And then became a globetrotter, honorary, of course, but still it's important. I'll call my aunt. Nice. Welcome in, mate. We're working on the sauce of ounce. It is a recreation of the source of uncertainty module from the guys that do that. Bukala. 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 You know? They make those breath mints where people love so much. My teeth feel weird. Don't know what that's about. All right, let's do the transistors and the... We'll do those first, because there's a bunch of those, and they're all fucking all over the place. They're crazy shit, man. I mean, put your hat on, and then poop in your pants, and then put your hat back on, because your hat was your pants your whole time. You've been wearing your pants as a hat, and it's filled with poop. How did I make you do that? It's called mind control. I'll try not to use it too much, but sometimes you can't help it. So we need 2 547s, 1 557, and 1 J108. Oh shit, do I have a J108? We might have to rig something up. Stand by here. Let me go to the Great Wall. Let me check again. How many do I need of the 547? 2. All right, 547. I need 2 of these. Perfect. 557. I need 1 of these. Ah, shit. Let's see. And then, was it J... It wasn't J201, was it? I thought it was 102. Alright, we're gonna have to get clever. Might have to do some SMD. Even though we clean the flux off, we might have to get the flux back on. Oh yeah, it's a J108. It's not even fucking kind of the number I was looking at. Yeah, 1112 works too, but we're gonna use a 108. But we're gonna get weird. So I have that part, I'm almost certain, but it's in SMID or SMUT format. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I made that up. There we go. Well, I got 1112. Oh, I do have 108. So we do 108, but I need to check the pens. MMBJ108 pen out. Base collector emitter. That's weird. All right, so what are we dealing with this son bitch? There it is. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this has gate and drain. All right. So why can I, well, here, Let me check something else here. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. I don't know why I clicked off. It's being weird. Okay, that's fine. All right. So, holy crap. This is 1-to-1, isn't it? Nice. So if we go here, pin 1 is, oh, wait a minute. No, I screwed up. I forgot. The pin numbers are not 1, 2, 3. They're 1, 2, 3. Ah. So it'll still work. It just won't be beautiful. All right. Let's make it happen, Captain. We've done this before, and we'll do it again, and we won't stop. I actually should buy some more of these. We're only got like 2 left after this. J108. Okay. What was the MMBFJ? But yeah, that should have. Oh. Really? Trying to get Mauser to find this part number. Here we go. Oh wow, I've never bought a 108. That's wild. Alright, well. What is the model number again? I wonder where I bought these from then. MMBFJ108. 08. How many they got here? 2? Okay. I'll take the 30 volt. And I shall buy 10. No. I'll buy 25. No, continue shopping. Thank you. All right, so we can still shoehorn this in. It's just, it's gonna be a little brutal. A little brutal.
Little brutal poodle. That's the guy's name. Don't make fun of it, because he gets real upset. He gets mad. You don't want that. I don't want that. Nobody wants that. Damn. Why do you smell so bad? What is that smell? Is that like... It smells like Old Spice. But someone hated you for it.
Doesn't taste good. Doesn't taste good. All right. Presto. It's all bits.
Yeah, damn, that's good. Okay, now we're gonna get one of these here wires, you know. I'm gonna cut it up for my birthday. Damn, it's probably too big, but that's what she said. Am I right? Why did she say that? Is she like small? I can get small. I can do Samurai Lincoln, and I can do Neil Peart, but not very good. Okay? Maybe I should have bent this first, then cut it. Lesson learned. Okay, we're gonna bend this spool, and then we're gonna cut it. Damn. That's way easier. We should have done that. We're dumb as hell. Well, I am. I don't know about you. I mean, you're probably dumb too. I mean, it's not a crime. Well, I mean, it can be a crime if you commit a crime because you're too dumb to know it's a crime. But then you end up on YouTube.
Are you kidding me? It's too short. I made it too short. Alright. We're gonna play this game, huh, Entropy? Alright. I'm game. Alright, this one's long. Probably gonna be too long. But what are you gonna do? Okay, that's one thing you could do. Ooh, yeah. Make that noise for me. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, okay? Damn. That's slick.
I wish we could do that with all these, but if we did, the other ones would never have a chance. Okay, so these are, oh yeah, we did everything else, right? I'm trying to think, was there any other shit I'm forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Probably wasn't important. I think I pre-cut these. I think they were in like strips. And then I de-stripped them. As I'm wanting to do. Man. I keep seeing crazy bodges that we did, and I'm just like, oh yeah, right, that's supposed to be that way. They keep freaking me out. Oh, there it is. And
let's go ahead and do the diode or the Zener here. Thinking this for a cool look. All right, I think that's all those parts. We'll have Vactrals next. But yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. I mean, if only there was like a list of all the parts that you have to put on, and one could simply go down them in a sequential order and verify as they went along that they had put the parts in. Sorry. I know I'm talking science fiction. Oddball, I don't know if I said it or not. I think I did, but I don't know. 60 months, mate. That is insane. I think I got lost in the novella that you posted there, but yeah. Ultimate hold music. Boom! Bop! I got the poison.
I got the remedy.
I got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Man, why is this? There we go. We have to focus maxing. Okay, that didn't work. I got bored with this. I'm like, it's soldered in enough-ish, sort of. Not really, but... trying to get out of it. So I can get the poison and the remedy and the post-victim rhythm. I've been offline though. I am trying like mad to get my RV ready for a 500+ mile trip. Oh wow. Is it a diesel? I think I remember this. Oh, it's gas. Ouch. Diesel's not too dissimilar. It just has a couple of extra bits. Oh, weird. Come on. Alright, whatever, you dick.
Hold up. There's like a little clown hat here I want to get rid of. There we go. Well, now I think I messed it up. Damn it. Are you kidding me? Was the hat holding it on? I think it was. See if I can. What the fuck is that? Is that like Snotter? I can't tell if it's making a connection. It doesn't look like it is. Dude, I had this all worked out, and then I fucked it all up. Classic me. I realize this after I do all this other shit. I feel like I'm destroying this chip. What is all this crust? Is this flux? Is it flux enough? Oh, God. Alright, that is really close. Let's see if we can get the solder to jump it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. That was a little touch and go. Not as much touch as I was hoping for. Lots of go. I don't know how I feel about that. As a fan of touch, I'm glad, but you know, every now and then a little go is nice too. Alright, that was a dumb joke. So we got that soldered on, and that's all soldered. What else do we need to solder on here? The Vactrals. Who said that? Oh yeah, that's right, it's me. So here's the annoying part. Oh no, actually there's nothing annoying. Where did I put the... Here it is. We got this X5, man. This sucker. Oh yeah, I bought like 2, that's right. Oh, hopefully I bought 2. Where do they put me in here? Yeah, I got this chip, which we might have time to check out tonight. We might just do it next time. Yeah, I bought this this X5 version of this delay chip because they didn't have any of the cool audio ones. Oh, I forget, they give you a guitar pick whenever you order something from Cabin Tech. How sweet. Really thoughtful. So if we have a chance before this stream, we'll pop it in and check it out. But otherwise, we'll just do it next time. So I guess I could have read the damn paperwork here. Because I think it was in here. Or is this just the delay chip? Make sure it doesn't have my fucking address and turn-ons and turn-offs too. All right, so no, it does have a receipt here, doesn't it? Don't need that. So the positive goes to the cathode, right? I always get this part screwed up. Let me look at the pinout for the NSL-32s. Data sheet. Actually, I just need the pinout, don't I? I think it's the same difference. All right, there we go. So cathode is longer. Or wait, is that width? Yeah, it's length. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. I always get confused with when I have a 50-50 shot. So, oh wait, and the other half of this is... Okay, I got it. So I wonder if I can get it to... I think... So if I do it... I've got two different ways. This is not going to fit so well. This, I could actually get it to work, or I could just lay it all flat. It'll just barely fit. Let's do that, although this is so expensive, I don't want to break these leads off trying to fuck with this over and over. Not perfect there. There's a little raise, but I'm just going to get over it. Let me see if I can find a... I think you might have a picture. I just thought, like, oh, maybe there's a photo of the back, and I can see the... No.
tell. Oh well. All right, so that's that Vactrol. Let's do, there's 2 in here. There's another one that's not as weird or as expensive, although still not cheap. The NSL 32. Oh, but thanks to Ekin, I could roll my own. Well, that's funny. There's no length difference. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's like slightly longer. Huh. Oh, this is the fucking paperwork here. I just want to do this once, so let me just make absolutely sure here. I'm pretty fucking sure. I'm pretty fucking sure. It's cathode. Yeah, I think we're good. Let me do one other thing. LED. Cathode, anode. Oh. Okay, now I'm totally confused. Anode is the positive. Oh. You kidding me? God damn it. Let's let me just check this. This is so stupid. I can't wrap my brain around something that's very simple. The doctor says it's permanent. All right. So, positive. We'll do it a little bit. Well, we'll do it low. So positive should be... Okay, I should have it in correctly. Oh shit, I didn't think about this part. How do I press the button and get a measurement? Okay. So anode is... Oh god, this is so stupid. I feel like such a doofus. but I can't mess this up. So I think I'm more of a combination of stupid and paranoid. All right, so continuing with this. So hold up, let me get my terms right. The anode, or no, the cathode is going to connect to -12. So if I go to continuity and I go to the cathode, should be, oh, it's not. Oh. Well, that's not good. Why come no connect? Oh, because my polarity's backwards on this. It should work. It still doesn't. Wonder if I put that diode in backwards. Hold up. Did I fucking screw this up? No. Negative points to it, positive points to it. I don't know why my fucking continuity tester isn't working for that, but whatever. So, I almost put this thing in backwards. It needs to go the other direction. And since I really don't want to bend these back and forth, I'm going to... Or wait, did I do that wrong again? Oh my god. No, I did it right. Go. All right. So hopefully that is correct. The positive side is the, god damn it, I'm gonna learn these words someday. Positive side is the anode, which is what we want. And the cathode is going to go to the negative rail, or the the one you can't see. Okay, I'm pretty certain I got it right. Man, this is going to be so much fun to solder. Said no one ever. No, I don't know. This might be fun. It's kind of hairy here.
But not like when Harry met Salary. Or Celery, that'd be actually great. No, it's less when Harry met Sally and more Harry and the Hendersons. Clearly. When heavy meets salvation. In a world where time stands still, there is a man with too many fingers. Award-winning actor John Malkovich in his breakout role. Well, I guess it's not technically a breakout. In his pivotal role as Tommy Too Many Fingers. All right. I think all we have left is the power connector. And then we can put the shit on the front and we can find out if we did it right. There is like some stuff that we'll have to tweak. But I'm just interested in functional. We can dig deeper later. Awesome. Ja, man. Boyaka. Ah, damn it. I don't think so. Ah, shit, that didn't even make the trash can. Didn't make the cut or the trash can. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Put some heavy stuff on it. Look at that. That's heavy enough. Boink. Beautiful. Like a fine wine drinking out of a large plastic cup that says go time. Rolling out, Marza Panda. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for being Zupa Guile. Hope to see you next time on the flip side. And as always, stay guile. Aw, hell yeah. Wait, not my phone. Oh. Hell yeah. Flipper dipper. All right. I think, I don't know. My confidence that this is gonna work is kind of low, you know? Not gonna lie. I made a lot of choices. Like a lot. Like way more than I should have. And so I'm mildly curious if this is going to work at all. Or if it will just start killing again. Hopefully neither of those things. I can't deal with more blood on my hands. There's no more. Trying to see if there's any switch jacks here. Because we could put the pots on. And then we could put the jacks on later. Because the jacks are going to absolutely seal this sarcophagus up. And if we don't need to put them on yet, we don't have to sarcophagus that much. Actually, very little sarcophagusing. Will be top cop. All right, so we need, what kind of pots are we going to put on this? I think we're just going to put the regular smooth shaft. Yeah, you love it, baby. You love that smooth shaft. Sometimes you like the knurled shaft. Oh, I know. But in this case in point, I'm going to have to give you the smooth shaft. Because you know you love it. And I love giving it to you. Smooth shaft. Brought to you by Perversion. No. Hell yeah. Smooth shaft. And we just need 2 pots. I think it's just 2 pots, 2 scoops of raisins. Maybe 3? Nope. Wait. This looks like 2 pots. I think that's what it is. I'll double bubble, but pretty sure the rest are the Jackson 5. Ooh, now, baby, 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 baby. Too much responsibility. Look at me. I am the mod now. Have you ever modded for a channel? It's not that big of a deal. You basically you have like 2 different views that you can go to. You can view the stream as you normally would, or you switch over to mod view. And it basically just gives you a couple of extra things that you can do. Most of them are destructive. There's the home wrecker function. That one is very popular. I don't know why, but it is, you know. And it's basically what you'd expect. It just wrecks your whole home. Like a car. Oh, man. This is an awkward way to solder. I don't know why I'm doing it this way, to be honest with you. I think I'm a little bit impatient. But I might be outpatient too. I haven't figured that out. Oh yeah, look at that. That's piss. Okay. There it is. Right. I think 'tis good enough to test. Do any of these LEDs actually, are they required to be in circuit? No, not really. There's this guy here. I don't give a shit about him. And that guy there. Oh my God, you believe this? I don't give a shit about that one either. It would be kind of nice, but not like Reuniti on ice. I mean, that is twice as nice. Reuniti. Man, we really pushed our luck though. I didn't. Okay, that lines up. Kind of want to put the LEDs on. I'm having LED withdrawal here. No, we'll try this out first. We'll see. Let's find out. Let's see if it'll even freaking work, all right? Let's see if it even fucking comes on. Going hot? Hey, the screen came on. That's a good sign. Let's get the old multimeters out here. Here, let me do it this way, just so I don't have to question if it's anything else. And we can go ahead and just, well, is there a way to grab this? I guess we could. Kind of can hear. All right, and we're gonna drop. Oh, God damn it! Stop doing that, you fucking. I'll drop this right here. Great. And then we're going to put it on voltage. And can you read that? Pretty much. I'm thinking about taking that polarizing lens thing off. Putting on a new truck bed liner. Now, this is not good. Oh, well, didn't know I had to turn it up. So, it's jumping around, but it's under 1 volt. Not sure if that's normal or not. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking setting. Oh, that's my problem. Let's try this again. There she be. 4 volts. Awesome. And I can turn this down. Oh, nothing happens. I was just in the wrong fucking setting. Classic me. Okay, and then this guy. Okay, he is just stuck at negative 3.82. That doesn't seem right. Stored random out. I wonder if like a trigger signal would cause it to just to fucking get funky. Apparently not. I don't think it's supposed to do that. So we might actually have some work on our hands here. Figuring out which component I shouldn't have done what I did to. Nice. Now I think this makes sound. Is this plugged in? It is. So we might try listening to it. Maybe we can hear the ocean. You ever think of that? The ocean, like Billy Ocean? All right, let's give it a try. No. What about this guy? I don't hear anything. Well, that was sad. I was really hoping to hear Billy Ocean. I love Caribbean Queen. You know, initially I thought it was a pretty dumb song, but the more I hear it, the more I realize that we're all living inside a dream. Well, maybe it moves slower. I don't know. Was it 3.78 before? Oh, you can't even fucking read this. So 3.78. And it kind of wiggles around. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I don't know how much I am interested in troubleshooting this tonight. But let me just make sure it's not something stupid. What the fuck is smooth? Okay, so this is working. This part. Oh, fuck me.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Caribbean.
Cambingo 69. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub. I too hope our hearts beat as one, and there is no more love on the run. There's a lot going on here. I wonder if pulse in and trigger in are supposed to be the same things. But we already checked that, and that didn't work, so... I don't know, man. We could try a clock here. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, it's kind of stuck. So, I don't know. It should be... Yeah, this FET here, I think, is the problem. I think I fucked that up, or I broke it, or something. But I'm going to venture this is the issue. Because if I put the pulse in, see how this works? You've got your pulse that comes in through here, and 1 meg or diode. I didn't put any diodes on this. Whatever. So it goes into here, and then it hits this, which would basically connect from your source and your drain. And nothing's happening. So either this isn't getting a feed, because it's disconnected, because this was the part that I ran the wire to. You know? Remember that? Remember that part? That was a fucking great part. Remember I cried a little bit? I mean, not a lot. It was a little bit. I wasn't scared or anything. I just, you know, I was GigMaxxing, and I wanted to cry so I could take my tears and put them in my hair so I'd have a nice salt spray. But anyways, the point is that I'm gonna guess this is the problem. This is the poison, the remedy, because it makes sense why it's just negative bullshit. But my only question is, why isn't this doing anything? Why? Why? So I think we'll need to troubleshoot that. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I really enjoy trimming my eyebrows. But that aside, I also don't feel like troubleshooting this tonight. It's kind of a slow, get back on the horse, stream, build, solder. And, you know, I mean, the good part here's one thing just to point out. None of these components are the weird ones that I substituted. Like, other than this, everything else is stock. Oh, wait, except that. Oh. That shouldn't matter, though. We've got a lot to do, actually. So, okay, so this and this. These are the two, but it wasn't the capacitors. All right? Settle down. Wasn't the caps. But it's interesting because this would go into here. So it's possible the whole damn thing isn't working right. It's not possible, it's certain.
And it's getting more and more true every second. Alright, so let me try. I saw some LEDs here. I just want to see if... Oh, you really can't tell which side is what. If this is going to light up at all. Okay, so I do get a light. I think I got it in backwards, but it's because it's a negative voltage anyways. Yeah. Oh, you bitch. Come on.
Loose on bitch.
So this thing is flickering all around. I like it. But this guy's not doing anything. And that LED is fed from here. It's a unity. And it's mirroring this. So yeah, we're basically going to have to go down the line. Oh, this is like a big feedback. Ah. So I don't know, we might have to take one of these off. We'll have to look around. We'll do what they call a deep divide. Or dive. Deep dive. And divide. But whatever. I kind of expected this because it's so jury-rigged, and I was honestly, I'm shocked this is working at all, considering all the dumb shit I did, so we're really doing all right. It's just got to be something dumb that I did. Could be, I really think it's that transistor is borked. I mean, it looks like it's connected. We'll probe around on it. It could also be the bazillion resistors in here that have an asterisk by it that may or may not be the problem. And then, yeah, that one capacitor that I kind of bodged. And it's not a polycap or anything like that. That might be it. I don't really lean too hard into it. But, oh. Hold on a minute. You ready? You're sitting down, right? There's no one else in the room that's going to be like, why are you screaming at your screen? Why are you calling your screen such a fucking dumbass? Why are you yelling at your screen and saying such hateful things? Very rude. Okay? Giving you enough time to settle in. All right. Let me paint a picture here for you, all right? All right, where are we here? So there's our little crazy bodge. Yeah, it's wild. It's a little bit hot. It's a little bit sexy. But that's our J108. Here's the other J108. Just sitting there. There's your problem. And if you look at the components that are around it, those two 1 megs, the 150 coming off of the leg, all of this, this is this. So I give myself points there. I correctly identified the problem. I just didn't realize that I was the cause of the problem. That's it, you know. All right, well, I think I still got the book here. We do got the book. We still have some 108s left, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everything in between. Fuck yeah. Wait, what? Daxian Preston with the 5 months. L to the F to the G, baby. Thank you so very much, mate. I hope you're doing well. We built this thing. I thought I got it all right, but it's a cacophony of crazy bodges and me breaking all the rules, baby. Breaking all the rules. And I plugged it in and like half of it worked and the other half didn't, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Well, I don't know if I have time to fix it, but let's just look around for a second. And we looked, and then as I was about to put it away, I noticed, oh, I didn't put a part in. Not a part in, like a part inside of it. I don't do pardons. Like if somebody sneezes or something, I don't do the bless you thing. Seems like a really unnecessary deal, and it draws attention to it. Who likes that? Attention whores, sure, but I mean just regular people don't. Doink doink. This is going to be funner because there's this, well, yeah, I really don't want to touch that pad because this won't fit in, like in it, right? Like I can't. I'm not gonna try. So just gotta make sure that we give enough headway for the gate to come around. Might just do it like that. That looks like that'll work. Ah, that's very polite of you. Pardon me, but go fuck yourself until you are satisfied, which should be never. Dude, I can't get. Oh, okay, there we go. Do 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 do. This is a really thin lead. Oh wait, we're gonna throw the rest of this in here. I'm going to make it kind of long here so that we could always trim it if we need to. Maybe be able to trim it, I don't know. The focus, the passion. Passion and focus. It is the Law and Order Doink Doink. I don't want that. Well, I guess I could have it. Nope, nope, nope. Look at that hot rod. I can't tell if it's working or not. Think so. I don't know so though. Yeah. All right, we'll just roll with it. Let me do a little touch-up work here. I just noticed that stalactite over there. All right, let's give it a little beep test to make sure I didn't short anything out. I don't know. We're going to put it on beep mode. All right. Let's see if it did it. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I got a funeral to go to tomorrow. Oh wait, we don't need that part. All right, plugging this guy in. No sparks, no smoke. That's good. And now let's measure that output. First, let's weave a basket. Fucking leads, man. And hold your breath. You see it? All right. And let's see. Oh, it does change with the knob. That's good. Now, let's put a pulse in it. See what it does. Here, let's put a wider. Huh. I still don't think that's working right. At least the pulse part doesn't seem to be working. But we can get like a slightly moving voltage here. It's wiggling between 149 and like, all right, sorry, 1.749 and 1.73. We could take it up to 3.10
2.5 and it kind of sticks there pretty good. Wiggles up to 2.6. If I do put a pulse on that, I have a 10 millisecond pulse. Yeah, nothing's happening. Just to make sure I'm not a dum-dum, let me measure AC. Yeah. It's just 1.5 volts or 1, yeah, which is just going to be the 2 voltages. So, I don't know. I guess we still have stuff to do on this. I thought I put that part on correctly. Well, let me look at it with the old eyeball here. Actually, eyeball confirms it's on there good. Here, I'm gonna trim this chunk off. All right, well, we can look into this. There's still, like I was saying earlier, there's a bunch of resistors with asterisks by it, so we could be having to change some values or something like that. There's quite a few other questionable things I did, so it could be that. I'm not sweating it. But it is kind of annoying. However, as annoying as it is, it's pretty expected because I felt like I was really pushing what you're supposed to do because I'm like, I don't know, we'll find out. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We'll change it so it does. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Everything seems in there. Unless that 150 cap is possibly the issue, too. You never know. Caps are wild, goofy guys. But, I don't know. I'll noodle on it. Something for us to work on Saturday, along with the deal. What else? We have some other shit too. We have a bunch of stuff that we can be working on, so Saturday should be pretty good. While I'm thinking of it, let me check to see if there's an update on our NLC order. No, looks like it's still in Australia. It is still in a land down under. I wonder, generally speaking, how Aussies feel about that song. I figure some of them are like, oh yeah, I'm really proud, you know? And then a lot of them are like, oh my God, if there is a hell, that's the soundtrack for it 24/7. But they'd say it with an Aussie accent. I'm not gonna like do one. It's rude, but you know. Dax, I damn near quit my job a few weeks ago when they cut a 20 amp 120 plug from a commercial microwave and spliced in a 15 amp plug so they could plug it in. Oh my God. No, I mean, it depends on the wattage of the microwave, because some of them do crack 15 amps. I had a similar argument a while back. So the guy we do a lot of repairs for that has an AV company, they were like, hey, can you rehead this connector? It has, they said it was like a Euro connector. And I was like, well, that's weird, but yeah, I'll take a look at it. And I get it. And it's not a Euro connector, it's a NEMA 20, which also people call it the sleepy eye. So where one prong is up and down and the other prong is east and west. And you'll see them in kitchens, you'll see them in hospitals and stuff like that. You'll see the sleepy eye. And so, and the way it's set up is if you have a receptacle, like a socket that's a sleepy eye, that means it's rated for 20 amps. And you can plug whatever the hell your heart's desire into it. Because those plugs are going to have one of the blades turn 90 degrees to sleepy eye mode. And so they had like a, what do you call it? Like a power conditioner, like a rack mount power conditioner that had the sleepy eye, and he wanted me to rehead it. And I was like, well, I don't really feel comfortable doing that because this thing is all rated for 20 amps. And if you bottleneck it at the receptacle that it plugs into, you could have a fire. You know, you could, it's like dangerous because you can heat these things up beyond what they're set to. You know, there's nothing to stop current draw other than a breaker. And breakers aren't faultless. You know, they can keep going and you can keep drawing current, or you could wave it out before it really breaks and it might heat up enough to start a fire, or there might be something nearby, or the junction box. All these things can and get scurry. So I would told him, like, if you want, you can go to the Home Depot and get one of those sleepy eye converters. I think I ended up getting them one and just give it, as I think I had a spare one, and I just gave it to him, and I was like, you can put it on there, but I don't feel safe reheading this, and I don't want to because it's not designed to. The breakers inside of it, it had a breaker, it was set for 20 amps, so it wasn't going to fault out before the source faulted out. And I was like, that's not safe. So they were like, oh, okay. And I was like, yeah, you shouldn't have got this. I mean, it'll work in. And I was pointing out too, like when we use those type of an AV, because that's what it was for an AV scenario, the outlets that are 20 amps are set with the sleepy eye, and you can get 20 amp circuits. It's not hard at all. But anyways, no, it's I mean, I wouldn't have quit or anything, but I would have been like, all right, have fun explaining that to the insurance company and the police, the fire department. Let them know. Well, I didn't think it mattered. Just tell that to them. That's usually how I am with people that do dumb shit like that. I'm like, okay, well, just remember all this during your deposition. Just keep this all in mind. I'm taking mental notes and everything for when I'm deposed, because I witnessed you doing this, and I said, like, that's a really bad idea. And you told me to go fuck myself. I was like, all right, yeah, I'll remember this in the deposition. Just got to remember all these things. Got it. Doesn't exactly make people happy. Didn't quit. Yeah, I caught that. I just. Let me see here. We can do that. Let me pull up them internets here.
this up. Stand by. Your man? And let me see here. Okay, so let me give a little rundown of what the fuck, man? Oh, weird. I think my browser's crapping out. There it goes. Oh, fuck. Well, there it went. Browser, bring to me the wisdom of the universe. Oh, weird. The fuck, man? This is crazy. Oh, I think my computer crapped. It's definitely having a poop. All right, I'll just let that go for a minute. So yeah, there it goes. The music pooped. Oh shit, this is not good. Maybe I should just 3-finger salute it. Yeah, I think I might have to do that. Yeah, let's just do that. All right, it's rebooting. Give it a minute to reboot. So yeah, we're going. We've got so today. I didn't make it a big deal, but today is our stream anniversary. We've been doing this for 6 years. It's pretty awesome. I'm pretty psyched, pretty happy, pretty honored to be your entertainment go-to when nothing else is on and you don't have anything better to do. It's an honor. Oh my God. When you reboot your computer and everything starts up. So we get our VCV jams back. Give me my homeboy. There we go. Well. Okay. Where's the fucking music, bro? There it is. gonna wait for this to settle because it's just like full CPU and I don't know what's going on. I assume it's booting. You know what I should do though? Alright, sorry about this. I'm trying to pull everything up so I can talk about stuff, but it all went away. So yeah, so Streamiversary, I was gonna have that's sad. We were talking about having a special event, and you know, how to celebrate it. Should we do like a streamathon, a 24-hour stream? What should we do? And we put it to a vote, and honestly, everyone was very interested in a streamathon. So I'm game, but we won't be able to do it this weekend because it's just not going to work. We're not going to be able to have as much time as I'd like to allot. So we'll do it next weekend. I'll get rested up really good, and we'll just go until the timer runs out. Classic stuff. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Audrey Enjoys with one of those piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Holy moly. Big time raid here. I don't know if there's any mods in the chat. So let me just pull the channel up here. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Audrey Enjoys. I don't think I've been to your channel before. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine, fantastical day? Oh, and welcome in, Brewmeister. And, and friends with Audrey and Joyce as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me see if I can find the answer to my question in advance. It said, it said 6 days ago. Recent broadcast. Oh yeah, let's say 6 days ago. All right, well, whatever. I don't care. Let me catch up with the chat here. That was surprising. Thank you. That's how we greet all our readers. Now's the time for my algo. Are you heading out? All right, mate. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming in. Very fun. We made pizza, then did some micro art under the microscope. Ooh. Well, I think that's understanding how you found our channel. So we're all about the scope. Not the cope, the scope. Well, we cope with the scope, but sometimes it's dope. Welcome in. Well, if you guys have never been in this channel before, which I assume many haven't, we're an electronics stream. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly do audio-related stuff, like synthesizers and keyboards and things like that, but we'll mess around with other things. You know, there's laptops or gaming consoles, stuff like that. We'll mess around with those, but most of the stuff that comes across the bench is synth related, and a lot of it
is Eurorack synths, which I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows what that is because it's kind of, you know, it's kind of niche. But Eurorack is a form of modular synthesis where you have individual modules, hence the name, and you patch them together to create a different circuit. Like you'll have an audio source, like a noisemaker or an oscillator, and then you'd have something to mess with the sound, like a filter, and then you would have something else to be able to modulate it further. It's kind of analogous to like guitar pedals or anything like that, where you're stacking those pedals down the line. The only difference is like modular just takes it to a crazy, crazy level. Let me see if I have it here. So like we have a couple of modules here. This is the one that we were working on today. And we got it mostly done, but it doesn't fully work. And I don't know why. Well, I have some theories, so we'll have to tinker with it. This guy, and then, but they're all kinds of sizes. Like this is a larger module, and this one is a whole synthesizer voice. Like you have a whole synth voice here. You don't use a keyboard or anything. You use a lot of really kind of, I don't know, esoteric. I don't think I'm using that word right. But you use a lot of different things to create the music and to create the sounds or modulate the sounds and change them. We have Space Station, which is a modular. It's made from, it's all DIY. It's what we've made on the channel. But it's all from the same designer. And then if we get rid of me, that is Jamtown. You can't really see. That's only like a third of Jamtown. Since you guys are new, I'll give you the little tour there. So that's all of Jamtown. And then there's a bunch of modules on that shelf down there, just kind of covering up because I don't have anywhere else to put them. And then further down, you can see, here, let me see if I can get this. We've got this rude boy. Oops. That almost would have been out. Which is another bunch of modules. And it's basically what I do instead of having like a midlife crisis where I buy a car and date my secretary or something. Not that I have a secretary or that I like dating, but this seems way healthier. Way more productive. Werewolf yet? Oh, check on your... Yeah, no worries. No worries. Check on the fam. But, yeah, that's basically what we do. We'll jam with these things, too, and make music and talk about that. My day job, I'm an audio engineer, a freelance audio engineer, and I do like live events and so forth. And today's our first day back. I was gigging, and I was out of town prior to this, or before today, and so it's kind of a little bit getting my wits about me. Kind of trying to remember how all this stuff works. Did I ever hit? Yeah, I did hit follow. Cool. What does OCD stand for? It's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. It could be worse. Now, what's interesting with it is you can build really, really unique, complex structures with it and sounds and so forth. For example, so all the modules here from nonlinear circuits, the guy who designs them, he's this guy out of Australia. He's a bit of a mad scientist. All his designs are very original, very novel. you don't see very often at all, if at all. And he has it all open source. He sells the boards and the panels. So that's usually what we buy is we'll get the circuit board and the front panel, and then we have to source all the other parts. But he's really good about that. His focus is chaos. So and that's his background. He has like a doctorate or something in chaos from the university, and he implements that in a lot of his modules. So, and to give an idea with chaos, like a lot of people, they kind of just think it's randomness, but he specifies in his FAQ, like randomness is like static. It's just completely random. But chaos is non-repeating patterns. And I know it sounds like it's contradictive, but like a non-repeative pattern would be like waves crashing on an ocean, or wind running through the trees, or crickets going, things like that. These are all patterns that our ears pick up, but because they're not, like a metronome perfect, we kind of fill in the blanks, and we get it to work inside, and it's real pleasing. So this system is great if you want to replicate crickets and birds and waves crashing and all that, but most of the time we just make it make crazy burping noises and nonsense like that. It's madness. Sander Klepper in the house. Vil Coleman, rock and rollin'. How's it going? Sander Klepper's another fantastic streamer here on Twitch. They let me give you a shout out, mate. They do jams. They're over in the Euroland. So it's great if you're over in that time zone. Catch their streams, but they stream all kinds of different times, so it's definitely worth it. Rebuilding the case, yeah, and they do modular music as well. They use modular synths. That's nice. That's really cool, yeah.
Thank you. And we goof around here. Like I can do impressions. They ain't good or nothing, but I get by. One time I did an impression of the police, and I said studio, and Roxanne and a couple other ones, and the judge said he gonna put me in the jail, under the jail, which I think is nice. I think that's the basement. So I'm looking forward to that, but until then I'm MIA. And I ain't doing no concerts either. That was a topical joke.
Oh. Let's see here. My computer was kind of goofing with me, so I was trying to pull up the deets. Bloody hell. So I ordered a whole bunch of modules or circuit boards and panels from Nonlinear, and it's all the way in Australia, and I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, the USA. And so characters welcome. So I just waiting. Drinking my liquid death. Well, we were working on raiding out, but since you guys came in, it looks like we're stuck here for a little bit longer. We built this module, and we kind of broke all the rules, and we were punished. The module isn't really working correctly, and I could blame myself, but that seems like a really unnecessary thing to do, It just drags things out, makes it, why point fingers, It doesn't matter who's at fault. All that matters is finding
the fault. Or punishing those who fault us. So, do I have the thing? I don't know if I do. Oh, I do. Okay. So I got the little power supply. So this does have LEDs. We could put the LEDs on because that would give us like a visual cue of why come no work. I don't know if this is. Let me see the panel here. Are these like? Ooh, it's a little tight. I like it. Here, we'll power it up and then we'll figure out the LED orientation thing. I think it's gonna be this way.
You think wrong, boy.
So that one flickers beautifully. Do I have any more LEDs just sitting around? Ooh, I do. What color are you, my friend? Oh, you're green as well. You know, we could do double green. It's easy to change if we ever want to. However, this one needs to go the other direction. Or maybe not. Let's see. Huh. That doesn't seem right. I guess it is. Okay. Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm thinking of old scenario, not new scenario.
Let me put these nuts on. I said it. You can report me, but ain't nobody gonna listen. You understand? I run this town. Town is mine. Damn, I can't get this damn thing in here. I'm gonna keep saying the D word until I can't no more.
Wait, I really can't get this thing in here. What the heck? Oh, there it goes. All right, I got both of these poking out. Let's solder man, son. Maybe. Where the hell are they? There they are. Gosh dang it. Look at that. Why has that one got a shadow? I got shadow destroyers. Hey, Tronics, welcome in, mate. We've been working on the sauce of Oonts, which is a module based off the Buchla module called the Source of Uncertainty. I'm sure it's an Australian joke that I just am too stupid to get. I'm not being sarcastic. Well, maybe a little castic. Ooh, I like that noise. And then we're just gonna move right to here. All right. Now that we have the LEDs on, we get like a slightly better visual of what it's doing or not doing or doing too much. Maybe not enough. However, it is kind of annoying now I got this. I can't. I'm going to take it off. The front panel. I'm going to take off the front panel. Jeez. Gosh. You guys. Naughty. So, plug this back in. Oh. Why come no work? It's working earlier. Oh. Yeah, but this one was working too. Huh. Oh. Oh, I did a crappy job of soldering it? Ouch. That hurts. Alright, well, let me unplug this again. Take my shame. Which one was it? It was this guy, right? Shouldn't be that guy, though. Wait a minute. I'm confused. No. I'm just turned around. That's right. Sorry. It's my first day. Oh, yeah, I did a terrible job. Like, I didn't even put solder there or something. I was watching on Twitch, but then got distracted with a disco stream. We've all been there. Oh, the synth of the yeah. All right, now let's try this again. All right, so this guy should be doing more. This guy's all flickering, he's cool. You can make him flicker more or less. But this guy isn't doing no nothing, and that ain't no good. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy, professional grammar teacher. Grammar, not grandma teacher. That job has sailed. Okay. So, honestly, I just realized I kind of need the other module to generate pulses and stuff. It's weird. I mean, like, this thing works, but it's not, the pulse part's not working. Let's see. Wait, did I grab the wrong spot? Am I the problem? Okay. So there's that, but I do need a pulse to come in. So we'll just go ahead and use this guy. Wish I had different option, but I don't. So shut up. All right, so we've got. Let's do the clock pulse, but we'll turn the speed down. Like it's doing 24 ppq. Let's do 1 ppq. So this should be doing something different than what it's doing right now. I don't know what the hell this is. It's not right, damn it. Let's pull up the schematic here.
All right, so I suspect this is the issue. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to follow this pulse input down. Maybe I should turn it back into a square wave. Yeah, let me turn it back into a square wave. So we're going to follow this pulse and try to see where it stops. I know that sounds really easy because it is. Okay. That should be the 100 nanofarad that it goes through. Oddball, of course.
Carl and old Drippy could have some wild show too bad. Their own show.
That would be great, Meatwad.
Wouldn't it though? I bet it'd be the best damn thing ever.
Ooh, watch the salty language.
I will, I know. Only swears are for people who don't cares.
That's delightful.
Yeah, damn straight it is. It's the most delightful thing you ever seen. Alright, damn it. Hold on a minute. Okay. So, what the hell this then? We're gonna take this old boy here, and we're gonna plug it in, and plug it in. So I'm thinking, maybe I need the ground town. We don't got no cable to do that though. So we're just gonna leave it floating, boy. I don't think it's gonna matter. I mean, it might. I don't know. Damn. Let's find out. I'm gonna take this old boy. I'm gonna put a thing on here. Yeah, it ain't saying no nothing. That can't be good. It should say something like, winter is coming. Okay, maybe I do need to ground it. Fine. I'll play your damn game.
Let's see. Why do I not have any alligator cables nearby? I really don't know the answer to that one. I don't know why I don't have any alligators nearby. You know what I could... Well, no, there's no way to do that, is there? Okay, let me grab an alligator from the alligator bucket. Wait, what are you? The alligator that I've been seeking. Awesome. And slightly infuriating. So I'm going to attach this boy to ground.
And this rude boy to ground town, y'all. Damn. Now it's gonna work. Let's see. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we are. We ain't grounded, and that was no good. But now we are. Let's go. It ain't changing nothing. Hold on, what's it do here? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna quit talking. I'm gonna mute one voice. So it's going back and forth, and then I go to the other side here, and it's womp womp. Yeah, it's inconsistently doing shit. Bloody hell, come on. Yeah. Now, there is this guy right here. One side is the output side. Let's see. It's not that. Oh, that's power rail. What the hell? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's just stuck at 12. Why does it say 12? Shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, this is D2. We have a 1 meg here and a what I believe is a 1 nanofarad. I could be wrong. And what always gets me.
Well, thank you. You get me going too. Wild style in your area.
All right, let me TLO74 pen out. All right. So yeah, that is the output. Oh, we can finish this game. But I shouldn't have 12 volts on there. I don't think. I don't know where the hell it's coming from. So this shows 0. And this shows negative 12. I have no clue where that's coming from. This shows 0. This is showing 0.117, but it's not moving. And there should be some sort of fluctuation there. What the fuck? This says negative 4. Here's our monstrosity against man and God. Yeah, it's not getting... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's not doing anything. It's just stuck at negative 4. So the pulse part... So our problem is around here. I think our gate's not working. So I see the 1 nanofarad, but I don't know what this 1 meg is. Oh wait, the 1 meg is coming off the gate. Okay. So this is confusing. Maybe we can find, there should be, yeah, here we go.
Oh, that's right. There's caps, or there's resistors underneath. We're doomed. So this should be 100K. And then it should reach this pin. This via. But when we probe this via, all I'm getting is 0 volts. I should be getting a bump. Let me put it in millivolts just in case. Yeah, there is nothing happening there. So, just out of curiosity here. The 100K. Yeah. Yeah, I did it right. But, man, it's like there's nothing passing this capacitor whatsoever. And I thought there was like another... Yeah, I thought there was like a pull down 100K. Yeah, before. So, WTF, dog? Yeah, to be fair, Zero, I really pushed my luck. Okay. Oh, there's the 100K pull down resistor. Okay, there it is. I didn't see it for a minute. I was like, oh man, did I forget it? And then it goes here. This pin goes up to this 10K. Which is right. That's a 10K. What is that in the circuit diagram? I keep forgetting. There's a 10K and a 1 mag coming into the NOT or the inverting input. I wonder if, you know what we should do? We should, well, I do see a signal on this side. Like the 100K reduces it, but not like by a ton. Dax, also I came in when you were bridging stuff with the small wire. Oh, I was bodging in a component. Yeah, I'll show you what it was. Well, here, we'll do this one first. So this is a transistor, but it's supposed to be, you know, one of these kind. But I didn't have this kind. And so I did have it in SMD, and the pinout is
the same for the most part. Where's my thingy? There it is. But it's so you've got drain and source, and you have gate over here. So I had to run a wire to gate so that it would work correctly. Wonder if that'll fix everything. I'm doing a lot of things I shouldn't be doing. Feels good, honestly. Makes me feel alive. So I am getting signal here, but I'm not getting signal here. However, it's a capacitor, and they do goofy things like that. Let me make sure this is the right value capacitor. I checked them all earlier, or so I thought. Yeah, this is 1.3 nanofarads. And yeah, we want something around that so that it's working. But the op amp is acting like nothing's happening, and I can't figure out what's dragging that down. This thing is a bit of a crazy one. Make sure I got both of these right. Yep. Not sure what happens. Oh, here it goes to that. And that part where that's at a fixed voltage. It's like -4 or something like that. I want to say. Now I can't remember. So let's find out again. What were we checking again? I already forgot. Oh yeah. Here, I'm gonna be real quick. I just want to verify. This is giving me. Oh. Oh. That doesn't seem right. Huh. Hold up. Why would it be exactly dead on 0? It just seems, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's some math I'm missing here, but I just, that doesn't quite make sense. So when I probe here, okay. What the fuck? Now I'm getting something. So maybe I wasn't in there all the way? We've all been there, have we not? Oh. Oh, look at that. So right here, I'm getting 0 volts. And if I go over here, well, I'm getting 0.117. And I mean, wait a minute. Am I looking at, or wait a minute. Damn it. Okay. That's what I'm supposed to be getting. So this biasing is working correctly. Yeah, it's 12, and that should be just ground. And then it feeds into here, and it goes to this pin. But this pin should show something, but there's nothing there. And if I feed it a gate, still nothing happens off of this pin. Also, that cap you did sideways doesn't look like it connects like that on the PCB pick. What are you talking about? That? Dude, is that me or the fucking music here? Oh, okay, good. It's not me. Hot take, I think the F kit is still better than the epilogue. Okay. Haven't tried them out yet. I mean, I've done the F kit, but that's all I've done. Okay. And then this is just a solid -12, which is the output on this. I wonder if these 1 nanofarad caps I have are shit. Wouldn't that be funny? I've used them in other stuff though. Is cold beer? You know what? We could have a little bit of tequila. I'd have to get up a little bit early tomorrow, but I don't have to have a lot of tequila. Just have a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what this cap is. It, I have no idea what this cap is that I am probing. So it comes off of this pen, so I'm assuming it's this cap, but, There's the 1 meg. I might have to take a break from this. It's kind of upsetting me a little bit. Multi-figure, yeah. The zigzag cap goes to that jack switch. Plug that while I thought it might be weird there. Okay, so the zigzag cap. Are you referring to this 154 here? This 150 nanofarad? All right. So that is this cap. So one side needs to connect to the drain and the other side to ground. You can see it's supposed to go from here to here, but these two connect because these are both ground. So I just ran it to here because it's a shorter distance.
Brand new!
EPO Designs coming in with that follow. Did I say that right? Desgen. I think I totally like made up my own words there. Well, thank you for the follow. I apologize for butchering your name. Any corrections are always welcomed. Well, we could short the 1 nanofarad cap. I mean, it's basically just taking care of any, AC/DC removal, so we don't all get thunderstruck. I could just do this, and that would bypass it. I don't know a way to. Well, we could put the meter here. All right. Honestly, we can give this a try. Okay. Let's see. So this should change. Nothing. 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 Yeah, I think that's it. Let me try using a pulse. No. Brand new. I don't even remember where that came from. Yeah, so for the output part, yeah, we're good. It's so weird. It's just this part that's not working.
I've narrowed it down to just this. But we've kind of checked all the components. They all seem good. Yeah, there's a 1 nanofarad and this 100K. The nanofarad is acting, I believe, like a filter, and the 100K is gaining it, staging it. And then this is like the reference, I guess you would say. I don't know, I always get confused with this configuration, and I'm not very smart when it comes to op amps. Still got a lot to learn. Yeah, I believe that's what's happening here. I'm not 100% sure, but fairly sure. So he does have like a lot of talk about how to set things up. It might be worth it for me to skim over this again and holy shit. Zero narrative with the 500 bits. Aw, mate, thank you very much. It's good to be back. Good to be back. Thank you so much for those 500 bits. You're legend, mate. You're legend. We kind of already did that. We don't have to bother with that. Yeah, the random out works. I mean, we might have to tweak the levels, but it works. Damn it. I don't know. I do not know. Roxanne. Oh. Okay, wait. So this is this pen. And then this connects to here. And this connects to there, which is the non-inverting input. Okay, so that's the 100K. that I never see. Okay. And then we have the output. Now we have the 1 meg. So yeah, this is... And then, yeah, this pushes the gate. And then you have this 1 meg loop to the source. And then the drain, and you have this 50 nanofarad, which is not probably what it's looking for. I don't think that'd be a showstopper, though. Maybe. I might have to ask questions. Tough questions. Questions people don't want to answer. Questions that rhyme with poppycock and big booty. These questions, while difficult, must be answered. There's just no other way. Join me for Sid Speaks Dramatically, a 4.5-hour long journey into complete nonsense words spoken with pure dramatic power. The New York Times said, "We do not respond to unsolicited emails." Netflix said, "Please go away." And YouTube said, "Violating TOS. Community strike. Strike, strike, strike." Coming to a DVD near you. No, I'm kidding. No one uses DVDs anymore, do they? Everybody's whitey tighties. Words like gamfoople and zinquaka. No offense to the Zakwakians, okay? I'm not trying to rub that tree wrong. I'm just saying they know how to party and they know how to get down. But they don't know how to party and get down, which is really weird. You'd think they'd figure that crap out. They're probably like stupid or something. Let me see here. Do that. Graham Crackery. Yeah, there you go. Oh, man. Well, I gotta say, mates, like, it's really great to be back. Today, I mentioned earlier, today is our stream anniversary. 6 years ago, I decided to try this streaming thing. Oh, shit, I closed that, didn't I? Well, let me open it back up, motherfucker. I'll show you a little picture here that will put a bow on that ring and make it a little bit too tight, and you'll go, is this healthy? There's the old setup. So naive of me then. Look at it. I'm wearing over-the-ear headphones. Like a pleb. Like a pleb. Like a pleb. Back then, we just did music because I had no idea anybody would want to watch someone solder. And then I started hunting around on Twitch and actually ran into people who were soldering, and I was like, holy crap. I could do better than that piece of shit. No, I didn't do that. It wasn't like that. Nah, I'm just teasing. But I did see other people, and it inspired me. I saw people programming, doing live programming. I saw people doing all types of stuff that I was like, you know, if there's an audience, I should seek them out. It says 1 mega diode. Yeah, we could try swapping out with a diode. I don't know. That schematic is it's a little goofy. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I started streaming, building the Nava, the 909 drum machine clone, TR909, and I got a much better response in a shorter period of time than I did streaming my music. And to be fair, I don't know if many of you remember, but about 6 years ago, we were in lockdown. Or, we were coming out of lockdown, I think. I think April was lockdown. That was like the best time. That was one of the best things that came out of that. Me and the missus, we just hung out and put like two TVs in the living room, or I got my monitor. I don't remember exactly. But we basically just sat in the living room and gamed nonstop. I am not exaggerating in any way, shape, or form when I say we would game 14 to 16 hours a day. The only reason it was ever 14 is that we didn't have a refrigerator. Our refrigerator broke right when COVID happened, right when lockdown happened. And we were having a hard time finding anybody to fix it. It was a real mess. So every day, one of us would have to leave and go and get food and ice for our cooler, and from time to time more Dr. Pepper. And that was when my Dr. Pepper consumption became an actual issue, because I just quit drinking water at all. I just drank Dr. Pepper nonstop. I felt like an apocalypse was on hinge. I was saying, who cares, I didn't know. But we would get food and we'd just eat like one big meal a day. I think we had some like snacks, like potato chips or something every now and then, but that was it. So we could try to not get all, big and round, because we knew like sitting around and just playing video games and eating fast food was not going to be the healthiest thing for us. And so we did that, and it was wonderful. I had so much fun playing video games with my wife, hanging out with her. We'd been together for 9 years? Yeah, 9 years, 10 years, but we'd only been married for the last year. So it was kind of our honeymoon in a way. I mean, we did have a honeymoon, but it was really short. And this was like a month-long honeymoon. And I don't know, in hindsight, it was just some of the best. And then she was furloughed at work, and then when May hit, she went back to work and started going in a little bit, testing the waters with work. And I was like, well, I'm not working. My industry is decimated right now. There's nothing. I'm going to try the streaming thing out. I've seen a couple of streamers out there. They've got these massive audiences. Maybe I can do that and, and make a living from it. Who knows? Spoiler alert. I don't make a living from it, but we do, thanks to you guys, we do fund the stream that way. So I spent $800 on this order, but in a lot of ways, you guys paid for quite a bit of that order. Can't give you a quantification of it, but you guys paid for a lot of that. So you're always helping with that content, which honestly, I'm cool with that. I don't like the idea of being like a really big streamer and chat just flies by and there's no way to really read it and there's no real way to interact, because my favorite part about all of this is interacting with you guys, even when I neglect to read your chat for 20 minutes. I was making $900 a week in unemployment. I built my PC, got my GoPro for snorkeling, and got my nice digital camera. Oh, nice. And sat on my ass playing video games. I really had a great time. Exactly. It was good. I mean, it was the silver lining, I argue. I had vague memories of Doom feelings. I didn't. I realized that I am smart enough
good enough, and doggone it, people like now. I just kind of realized like all my fears were unfounded. Like everything that I thought would be like, oh, this would be terrible. I have to always work. I can't say no to anything because I'll never work again. I realized like, no, you'll be fine, man. Do what you want to do. Take what you want to take. You don't really, you don't need to be in panic mode all the time. And I used to have a lot of anxiety, and it just kind of went away after that. I was way more chill during and after COVID, and it's been great. But yeah, getting back to what I was saying, just interacting with you guys in the chat. I know I fuck up from time to time, but imagine how much worse it would be if there was hundreds and hundreds of people in the chat, or more, thousands even. I don't know if I'd be able to keep with that, and I don't think that's worth an income, if that makes sense. Like, it's not worth it to do that just to pay the rent and everything. It's more, this is like a really cool thing. And I have other ideas for making, money on the side, or even, completely replacing my current income. And those things will come to fruition. They're really long and they'll take a while, but they're here. They're on the horizon. I played jazz piano on my upright every day. It was the thing that got me back into grading myself. I kind of shaped my current career. Nice. Well, that's a great example too of just taking that thing by the horn. I mean, I'm not trying to get political or anything like that by any means, but there's a lot of futurists and people that are that I used to read or I was into for a while, and they like COVID kind of proved them right, that we could still have a functioning working society if we all didn't have jobs. Like things would still work if we all didn't have a job to go to. Like the earth still spends, there's still an economy. I mean, yeah, there was some hits and whatever, but things still roll without capitalism. And I was kind of intrigued by that fact. And like you're saying, where, a lot of people say, well, if people don't have jobs, they're just going to sit around and smoke weed and play video games all the time. And there is some truth to that. Absolutely. But that's going to get old after a while. And a lot of people are going to, a majority of people, I would argue, at least that was my experience with COVID, are going to pick up that trumpet. Or, they're going to start streaming or working on their comedy or painting or working on, their interests. And, or focusing on their relationship. Since they have all this time, they can really spend time with their partners. And not just passing ships, in the night kind of shit. You actually have like a real experience in that. And that's what COVID proved to me, is that, these people are right. These futurists, it seems kind of goofy, but they're right. Yeah, there is people just sitting around, farting around for sure. There's always going to be that. But everybody else wants to do something. Everybody else wants to get better at the upright bass, or at, like I was saying, oil painting, or making music, or cycling, or working out, working on their physical self. And, a lot of the times our jobs interfere with our, they interrupt our ability to be happy, I think, in a lot of times. And I think a lot of people wouldn't disagree with that. Sometimes your job, you just kind of take it because you've got responsibilities, you've got people relying on you and whatever, and you kind of have to throw your interest to the wayside and hope for a moment when they pop up and you have time for it. And not during COVID.
I mean, I think most of us were able to. Some of us, I'm sure, we went to our old ways and whatnot, and there's nothing wrong with that. But at least in my experience and with a lot of my friends, they just started exploring all these things they always wanted to do, and it was like a really cathartic experience for them. Let me catch up on chat. I was rambling, but I wanted to get my thought out, so... If it was just me and my wife, but we had a 6-year-old, yeah, I hear that. All right, Porphyry, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of the night. I'll see you on this weekend, I hope. I couldn't go fix cars, race, or anything I love to do, so I went back to my first love, music. Yeah. Pick up a hobby or go help other people. That's another good example too. Just working in your community or with your friends. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. It's better to do what you want to do rather than what you're required to do in order to pay your bills and all that. Again, I'm not trying to get into